I could tell within a moment you knew me well. I could see you gave me so
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to some cheeky medieval Dynasty with a cough. It's back with a vengeance. I think lack of sleep has resulted in a chesty cough. It's going to be so much fun. How are we all doing? I do apologise for not being around yesterday. It was a very long day, to say the least. Anyway, we're back. Medieval Dynasty. I was going to play something else today, actually. I don't know why I was going to play something else. Then I thought I don't want to play anything else, and I couldn't think of anything anyway. So we're back with Medieval Dynasty. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it actually, because I also can't remember where the hell we got to, but I'm pretty sure we've got a new resource building or something. I think anyway. We definitely unlocked something I was excited for anyway. I thought we'd just take a break for a day because my head's a bit all over the place, but then I thought, well, you know, this is a super chill game. Maybe that's what we need. Good morning, Murphy. Good morning, Allison. Good morning, Silmaya. Good morning, Rosie. Good morning, Trump. How you doing, Mr. Trump? Good morning, Venrith. Good morning, Kratalu. How you doing, Kratalu? How's things, sir? Your laptop's being extra poopy this morning, is it, Rosie? You're right, Pumper. Yeah, and you, Pumper. How you doing, Pete? So you're back out and available. So, because you were under quarantine, were you, Hopkins? Isolation. How come they don't call it quarantine? Why do they say, oh, I'm going to self-isolate? I'm going to self-quarantine. Yeah, where's that change in vocabulary come from? Is there a difference? You're right, Brandy Lynn. It's quarantine only if you're actually infected. Whereas isolation is just either, I suppose. So you've downloaded Star Wars Squadrons on EA Play on Xbox to play later on. It's bloody awesome. If it's anything like the PC version,
A very warm welcome
mate.
to Gold Sub Shades.
Good morning, Shades. Gosh, excuse me. Good morning, Shades. How are you? How are you? How are you? You're right, Weasel. Hello, Brandy Lynn. You spent 14 hours making Palisades and Dorp. That's what I was saying a little while back on a couple of streams, but I was saying I suppose the end game right now is to get a fully functioning, self-sufficient village that has, like, I guess, some... I mean, I don't know, because I don't know what time they're going to start dying, but I guess you want the children to replace the parents, to have your heir in place, have palisades up, and I guess just wait for content. Has there been any patches in the last 48 hours? I didn't get a chance to look. I'm coming in a bit blind today, to be honest. Oh, God, I tell you what, my cough is awful. I was indeed, after testing positive, you had to stay in for 10 days and technically quarantined. So were you actually poorly with it or anything, mate? Or how's Pooch doing? Right, so it looks like we're about to tick over. I seem to have a lot of weights for some reason. Logs and sticks and things. Let's go and put that little lot away if we can do it. I think I've done the food, or at least I hope I have. Bobsy, thank you for the 31, my friend. Thank you. Oh, Rosie, I've just seen something. Oh, Rosie, what the hell, dude? Oh, it suddenly just popped up. So this was actually 16 hours ago, mate. Thank you very much, Rosie. Oh, dude, that's so nice.
Hope everything is okay, bud. Get yourself some nice coffee, eh?
Oh, mate, I'll tell you what, mate. I'll absolutely do that after the stream today. I'll get myself a nice big pack of Tassimos on you, mate. Thank you very much for that, mate. That's really, really kind of you. It's all right, obviously, because we weren't streaming 16 hours ago, so thank you very much, Rosie. And Bobsy, thank you for the 31, my friend. Thank you for taking the time out using your Prime with us today, my friend. Thank you very, very much indeed. I hope you are well, sir. That's a lot of sticks, bro. That is a lot of sticks, mate. I've forgotten all the controls. I tell you what, it's weird. You take one day away from a game. I used to be like this with 7 days as well, you know. Like, I could take, like, literally one day out, which, let's be honest, wouldn't be very often. And it'd be like, whoa, everything's like so bright, and I think that's what happens when you're not playing video games, and yet you're used to playing them every single day. It's ever so weird. You think you'd sort of not miss it, kind of thing, but you come back and it's like the colours always seem, I don't know, more vibrant, and things look clearer than you remember. Ever so strange. Bobsy, thank you for the 31. Thank you for the prime. Rosie, thank you very much for a very, very, very generous donation there, mate. Thank you kindly, sir. I think that's everything done, isn't it? Let's just check the food hall. I'm actually out of coffee, mate. I am absolutely out of coffee, and I've got to admit, it's a secret. I don't treat myself to a lot, mate. I've got to admit, but it's a luxury, and it is a mega luxury because it's expensive. It's the Tassimo pods, the Kenko Grandes. They're just so good for the stream, mate. I mean, you know, they're not cheap. Although, to be fair, I can get them on eBay at a ridiculously reduced price compared to what you pay for in a supermarket. But they are a guilty pleasure. I will buy myself a big box of them, dude. It's perfect as well because I think you get 16, don't you? And it's a large mug, so it fills up the Yeti mug quite pleasantly. But they're really nice. Take a break. You can go and have a piddle, stretch the legs, stick the old Tassimo on, and it's just done. And to be fair, it's a nice cup of coffee as well. Doing all right, are you, Bobsy? Thanks ever so much, mate. Seriously, thank you for the 31, man. Are you playing anything, Bobsy? You got anything else that's like tickled your pickle recently? I was thinking earlier. I just thought, you know, just to throw a bit of a curveball in. I thought I'll play something else, but can't really think of anything at the moment. This Outriders is looking very interesting. That's one I am probably more excited about that than anything right now, to be honest. There's no point in eating because we're about to tick over to... I guess this was summer, was it? Yeah, it was. Let me just check. How are we doing on the Daub front? Let's go and have a look. I think we've got a fairly reasonable amount. What would that be under? Why have I got all of this as well? So we've got 82 Daub. So that's already made, isn't it? So the clay... Oh, you need 10, don't you? You need 10 clay and 10 straw to make a Daub. But one Daub does, like... Isn't that the equivalent of, like, 10 upgrades or something really weird like that? I don't think I'll leave it in there now, just in case the condition gets messed with. I think we'll just leave it and drink coffee for a moment. No point risking it. Thanks, Bobsy. You're right, Solmay. How are you getting on with it, Solmay? You discovered any new... You've not been robbed on the old arrow front again, have you? Oh, actually, that's a good point. I wonder how much iron we've got. In fact, have I actually got somebody up in the mine? Mine. How do I check that? No workers. Now, that does surprise me. Why do I have no miner? When it very clearly states Sobirad is on mining duty. Right. Is that just because it's night time? So he's not doing anything, do you think? Or is that actually broken? I'm not sure about that. You need 300 Dynasty rep to get to 30 buildings. Actually, what are we on? We were getting close, weren't we, yesterday? Well, day before. Holy shit. What the hell? Oh, we've actually done it, dude. Hang on a minute. Oh my god, we have. We've done it. I don't remember doing that. I just got waiting for the air. How? Wow, dudes. We've got... Oh, Jesus, that's amazing. I thought we'd still got 100 to get. I tell you, we must have been kicking ass on that last stream on Monday. You're not trusting the settlers one little bit. The arrow stealing knobbers. It's a grand arrow theft. Oh dear man. Yeah, I'm glad you gave us the heads up on that, Salmay. I can only imagine the rage that would have ensued if I got caught with that. Is he still up there? He does, yeah. I think I've still got Sobirad and I can't remember the lady's name. There is a way to do it actually, Shades. If I do this, look, if I go to the houses, yeah, and we look at the map, so you can see that. There you go. So if I inspect that house, Sobirad and Jaromira both live up there. Yeah. And I guess that's one of the things that we'll be waiting for them to... Well, I don't personally think it's working as intended. But maybe it is. I mean, only the devs would know that. To me, if you've got a house... Well, actually, technically, no, they're okay because we did give them a house. But what a lot of people wouldn't have done is given them a home. So what some people will do is they'll build a mine or an excavation facility near a mine and actually have the people working there, in theory, have to walk rather, to migrate all the way there every day and walk all the way back every evening, which I think should cut into time and also increase the chance of them getting attacked, perhaps. That would be good. And so what we've done is we actually put them in a home right near the mine, didn't we? So they actually do live, and they can also lumberjack up there. Although technically, actually, Jaromira can't lumberjack. So I'm cheating a little bit because I didn't put a lumberjack facility up there, did I? So yeah, it's I'd like to see that introduced. So they come out of their homes, they walk to their place of work, and only at that point do they start getting materials on that day. Makes sense to me. It would work like that with the fields, wouldn't it? I mean, if my fields were like over near the mine and I told them to go and do it, nothing would happen to the field until they physically got there. These had better all be planted. Oh no. Oh no. It doesn't look like I've done the fields. Oh no, none of the fields are done. That's the wheat. That hasn't been hoed. Oh no. No. Shall we restart? Oh, balls. I don't understand how that's happened. That can't be right. That can't be right, guys. You're right, V2. Was hoping for a patch for the 1 instead of 50 hours thing, but got 4 settlers on mining due to the iron is rolling in and the sticks. Did you ever go up there to repair? Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did that once. I will need to go back though now. What's weird, Shades, is it's almost like the first time that you build something, it seems to retain its sort of durability, if you like, for quite a while. And then once it does start decaying, it seems to decay at a right old rate of knots. I don't understand what's happened there. I feel like we've been glitched out or something. Something's just not right. There's no way that I would have not done that farm, mate, because we were so hell-bent on getting... Because actually, you know what? Or would I have done? I don't know. I just find it really weird that I would have gone to all the trouble of harvesting the flax, putting all the peat down, and not putting the cabbages in. Why would I stop? I mean, I know I get sidetracked easily, but something just seems really off there, to be honest. I know, Rosie, that's it. I've left them alone for one day. All the cabbages have like rotten. The buildings are in disrepair. It is a bloody disaster, mate. What do we need? We need the iron hoe, don't we? If I put the shovel back, we better go and do this. There we go. Strange. It's kind of, it is weird though, because I don't remember planting cabbages. I really don't. So I don't even know how I managed to get it fertilized, to be quite honest with you. It all seems very bizarre to me. Wonder if I got sidetracked to go and do a quest or something, because we were pretty on the ball with Dynasty rep, weren't we? Pixie! How are you doing? How are you doing? On a serious note, how the hell do you live on so little sleep? I got 2.5 sleep last night and I can't function. I don't know. To be honest, mate, I think it's a curse. It's not a good thing. I think my brain... I'll tell you what happened yesterday, PC. It was ever so strange. And I can only describe it as being almost genuinely in a time warp. At one point, right, yesterday, it felt like How can I put this? It felt like I was... It felt like the world had almost stopped. It felt like... Not necessarily that I was like clock watching, but it felt like... I don't know, everything just had slowed. And I could almost tangibly feel that things were running... I don't know, it seemed like the day was looming eternally. In a nice way. And then all of a sudden, it's like I walked out of the bubble. Like I walked out of some sort of, I don't know, weird capsule. And it went from like being this almost weird, mystical slow-mo to like, just gone. It was awful, mate. I think I've ever experienced that before. It was, it was unnerving, to say the least. It really was. Wait, look, Pixie, look, PB's out, look. He's come to say hello. He should be all tucked up in bed. Yeah, it was a very strange sensation yesterday. Oh my god. Look, our first bit of rot. That's from the berries. Oh no. I need to go and get some berries really quickly as well. Oh no. We won't be able to do berry quests for a whole year. And I'm super slow. Come on, chop, 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 chop. So how, more importantly, Pixie, how come you only had 2.5 hours sleep, my friend? Right, we'll put the logs in, we'll put the rot in, we'll put the salt in, and we'll put the sticks in. I'll grab some cabbage seeds. We don't need a huge amount, do we? 24 would actually be enough, I do believe. Let's just hope I don't have the... what is it? Cabbage. Come on, we need to get these down. Come on, chop, chop. Fast as we can. You're starving as well because of lack of sleep. You know what? That's something I have noticed. I think that's been partially why I've lost such a horrendous amount of weight, because I have lost way too much weight. I do notice when I sleep less, I eat even less. I think for some reason you just lose all your appetite. And I mean, thinking about it, I don't think in fact, I didn't eat a single thing yesterday. Coffee and water, mate. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I didn't eat a single thing, mate. I just don't even think about it. It doesn't even register on the brain, Pixie. I think that does come from sleeping very little. And of course, that is definitely... So you're not only tired, as in mentally, you know, you do need sleep, don't you? But you also, I suppose your body doesn't have... Oh, really? Doesn't have the resources it needs, does it? PP's looking juicy. I tell you what, not off. Can you imagine that sizzling away with a nice egg? Oh, lovely jubbly. I need a little bit of leather. Have you? Are you feeling better now, Pixie? Because you had the proper lurgy, didn't you? Ended up watching chicks thinking he would put me to sleep, and he finished the knife, and I was amused, and my brain wouldn't shut off. Oh, mate, how's he doing? All right, let's grab those last 9 cabbages. Come on, chop, 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 chop. Chicken nuggets? What? Chicken nuggets out of what? Out of PB? How are we going to make chicken nuggets out of PB, mate? Why is that not going down there? Cool. Yeah, yesterday was strange. Time. I've never had such a distortion of time, you know? I think the closest I can sort of explain the feeling was, you know, when you look back to, like, for me, summer holidays when I was a little kid. Those summer holidays, I don't know how long they are. I actually have no idea how long the school holiday would have been, but X amount of weeks, right? But it seemed like it lasted forever. It seemed like over a year that you weren't at school. And yet now, you know, you hear about the kids being off and you sort of see the kids running around and kicking the footballs around. Well, maybe not this year. And, oh, I tell you what, let's just really quickly grab some berry bushes. And it's like they're back at school before you blink, you know? Ever so weird. Time definitely changes as you move through life, doesn't it, I think? It's 8 weeks. 8 weeks the kids are off school. Yeah, it's very different. Very different. Now, hopefully the girlfriend has left, so I need to go and open the door because she's got a delivery coming today, so I need to be on my best attentive nature. The Peach is growing up too quick. He now sleeps in between the pillows in your bed. Oh, dearie me. You see, it's alright when they're a little puppy, mate. You wait, so these are big fully... Oh, there we go. So those berries will actually have gone off a little bit already, won't they, I guess? Oh, wow, 50% condition, just literally from that. That's shocking. But we have got some at least. I didn't quite get them, but the only thing we didn't manage to do was get them back in time. But there's the cabbages have magically grown. Look. I think we'll put everything away then. Have a fresh start. Oh, can go away even though I need to come pick it up in a minute. Arrows, spears, clothing's looking good. Some of that can go away. Some oh wow, we're low on coin. Very low on coin. Right, let's take all of the food out. Yeah, it doesn't look like the broadleaf ever goes off. I'm just going to pop 2 of those in there. The St. John's wort can go in there. Did Rev pick up? Oh, what's it called? Baldur's Gate 3. To be honest, if I'd remembered it, we might have popped that on today just for a little bit. Yeah, did Rev pick it up, Pixie? I'm fairly confident he's a big fan of Divinity, isn't he? So, oh damn. Oh gosh, excuse me. Naughty Grim need to eat. Yeah, I'll get something later. I'll tell you what I fancy. A really nice big bowl of soup. I've been gosh. I have been enjoying my soup a lot recently. Right, let's get a save in. It's the opposite few shades. When I do need... when you don't get your sleep, you're so hungry. Really? You know, I find it just becomes an afterthought. Oh, we've had some drop frames today. That's interesting. Let me just check something. Oh, that is interesting. Wonder why we've had some drop frames. It's only been a few. We'll keep an eye on that. I don't think I've had a drop frame for months, have we? Or a good few weeks, anyway. So weight is 889. So the problem is if I go and get the cabbage, I suppose we can make our own potage and then go and sell some, can't we? We might as well do that. Yeah, we'll do that. Good morning, Wookie. How are you doing, sir? I mean, it was all a bit of a blur this morning, but I had that many things I was trying to get done before the stream started. Have you got a pooch? Have you got a cheeky little labby or something, is it? Or a Dalmatian or something? I didn't really get a chance to catch the video. Is this for moving into the new home, is it, sir? A new beginning with a new pooch. Grab the cabbages. I think we can get the wheat as well, can't we? Is that right? It is, isn't it? Because this is autumn, so technically we now plant our... Have we actually come up with a plan for rye? Because I presumably have got quite a lot of it, but I don't really know what to do with it. Are we going to try making bread or something? He got it, did he? What's his first impressions of it? I've heard on the grapevine, a couple of peeps I know that have played it, that it's excellent. It's just early access, and we just have to remember that. So, oh wow, that is slow. I'll tell you, I'll drink coffee and go slowly. Yeah, you know, there's a few, you know, performance isn't great, all the things you expect, you know, missing cutscenes because they've not been made yet. But otherwise, apparently, I mean, I've seen a little bit of footage of it, Pixie. God, it looks good. It really does. It looks beautiful. It's basically what I kind of guessed it would be. They haven't reinvented the wheel, have they? But just the fact it's using the D&D rule set, that makes it a win-win for me, really. Looks beautiful, though. It looks like so much detail's gone into it. And, of course, this is just Chapter 1 early access, isn't it? Got a long way to go yet. It is a Dalmatian puppy. I thought it was, Wookie. Your sister-in-law had a litter ready, or has a litter ready in 6 weeks' time, so we're getting one from that. Oh, congratulations, Wookie. That's awesome, mate. Gotta pick a girl's name, though, have you? You ended up making fried rice this morning as breakfast. Really? What sort of fried rice did you go for? I can't imagine a fried rice with brekkie. Not unless I've been out on the lash the night before. How you doing, Fist? How's things, bro? How are you, mate? Main thing, early access, but I really don't know how he got on by the time he got it and made his character. He went to bed. Ah, right, okay. Yeah, it looks like, you know, have they ever made a bad game? I don't think they really have, to be honest. I think as soon as we heard Baldur's Gate was being made, or at least a new Baldur's Gate was being made, and the second they said that, I think most of us that like that genre thought it has to be Larian Studios. There's no one else that I think could have done it justice. So yeah. Sorry about that slow walk back. Right. Cabbages on the floor. And then I'll go and get the scythe, and then we'll fix everything up, and then we'll go for a bit of a meander, I think. So we want the scythe. We want that over there. Let's go and chop all this wheat. Are we using the wheat for anything? I think we use the straw, don't we, to make the daub. Is it 1 wheat per swing of the scythe? Would you get? I think it is, isn't it? Yeah, it's. I think it's about £50, isn't it, for Baldur's Gate? Which seems, yeah. It's. I'm not saying it's a small amount of money. It's a huge amount of money. But yeah, you know, for a game of its caliber. Well, I wonder how long they're talking for final release. You got to be thinking if this is chapter 1. I mean, there's. Their games tend to be pretty decent size-wise, don't they? Content-wise. Anything else there, or? Looks good to me. Interesting to see. I might buy myself another pig just to make sure we can stay on top of manure, actually, this if we can make some cash. I can't remember how much they were, but I'm guessing about 2,000 coin. Yeah, there's repairs every season now, Kritali. Yeah. But they're not too bad. It's why I was saying it's a shame. I understand the difference between a tier 1 and a tier 2 resource center or a food storage, but I do wish I could upgrade that food storage tier 1 into stone. I wouldn't expect to have the expanded inventory capacity, but it would be nice to upgrade it to stone so that I don't have to worry about durability as much. And the fact that that's missing from the game, I find extremely strange. I can't for the life of me think why that would be. It's it seems like a natural no-brainer for me, and a good way to cut down on repair times and what have you. But no sign of that being changed, I don't think. Good morning, SCR. You're right, bruh. Do you think this game is worth buying? I can't answer that, mate. Honestly, it's not really for me to say. It's like any game. If you kind of like it, you're gonna find your money's worth out of it, mate. I mean, there's a fair old whack of content. There's a fair old whack of bugs, but you know, if you're after a swashbuckling RPG with pew pew laser magic, this is not the game for you. I mean, this is very much a very chilled. It's the kind of game where if you don't enjoy building things, constructing things, and generally sort of having some interactions with the NPCs, you know, you're not going to like it, mate. You know, this is not Kingdom Come Deliverance with some building added. The fact that there's nothing else out there that, for me... See, I used to really like, bruh, the kind of games where... Like Banished. I never actually played Banished, although I do have a copy of it. I just never got around to actually playing it, like so many other games. I love that kind of idea of creating a community. You know, the buildings, having the workers allocated to do particular tasks. I've always liked that style of video game, and I think over the years, I guess as computing power, you know, just increased exponentially almost. I guess I started preferring to play games that were a little bit more visually appealing. I mean, who wants to go and spend £2 grand on a PC and play, you know, a little clicky game, as I call them? So I kind of fell out of love with them. So this is perfect for me. I get to play a fully realised 3D rendered world that looks and plays beautiful, and I get that building hook. And I think, you know, for whatever it is, about £18, I think it's a pretty decent game, to say the least, mate. It's got, you know, right now, I'm not even saying about potential future updates and things. I think right now it's a good game, dude. About €60 is it for Baldur's Gate? You had to take the kitty to the vet. She's got gingivitis. He's given her anti-inflammatories to see how she gets on. Oh, mate. She's suffering a bit, or... What's gingivitis? Is that a fancy... What is that? Is that something to do with the mouth, is it, or... And you did your own egg fried rice last night. What did you add to it, Hopkins? Yeah, a couple of years, do you think, left? That's what I was thinking. Left toe, yeah. It's got to be a couple of years, isn't it? I can't remember how it worked with Divinity Original Sin, because I bought into that when it was in early access on Steam. I can't remember how long it was before the final game released, but God, that was amazing to watch that being developed. Yeah, right. I love rice. Yeah, I eat a lot of rice. Well, when I eat. Yeah, that's right, Rose. I think that'd be nice, yeah. Yeah. Good morning, Serenity. Good morning, Zara. It's where the gums grow over the teeth due to bacteria. Ah, right. It's really painful, is it? Oh, mate. Oh. Well, hopefully a good resolution in place. Yeah, sounds... it's worse because even though she has a very sore mouth, she's still a very face boopy kitty. Oh, mate. Oh no, check Discord pics and vids. Mom wrote my dad's car off yesterday. Let's have a look. Jesus Christ, you dude. You don't have a lot of luck with your motors, do you, man? Where am I going, bro? Pics and vids. What the fuck, dude? Holy shit. How the fuck did she walk away from that, bro? As in with no major injuries. Holy shit, SCR. What happened, dude? It's not easy to flip a car, mate. Jesus Christ, man. I thought I was going to see like a prang on the bloody fender or something, mate. Bloody hell. Holy, that's a big motor to flip, dude. I mean, all right, if you go down a ravine or something, it's going to roll, right? That just looks like it's on the bloody road, mate. A lorry was involved. Your family lorries. Jesus Christ, dude. Well, look, I mean, I assume physically she's okay. She's got to be shaken up after rolling that, mate. That must have been terrifying for her, dude. Bloody hell, bro. Surprising. Is it? Do you really think so, Wookie? Surprisingly easy to flip a car. Do you really think so? I've never felt that myself, dude. Maybe I've never driven sort of like at breakneck speeds or something. Jesus. I mean, that's a big motor. I don't know what that is, but... right, okay. What are we doing here? Poop. We need poop. Poop. Let's go and have a look, see if there's any poop. Now, I did put some poop in here, even though that isn't actually where it comes from. Let's see if you've got any poop. Whoa, 4 manure. Now, is that because we're overflowing? Let's hope so. So, I take it she's having a day of rest today, is she, SCR? That's awful, mate. Because you had a really close call yourself recently, didn't you, bro? I'll take all of that just to go... Hang on, did I just take manure or did I just take poop? Fertilizer. Fertilizer is what we need, like. Well, we've got no fertilizer. I think we seem to be staying on top of it, don't we? Just barely. Fertilizer. 60. And I need 48. Not sure. Yeah, I need more poo, Solmaya. Yeah, I mean, I can see things like that left toe. Absolutely, I saw something like an ambulance. I mean, we used to. I used to work for a company as a. It was basically as a CAD operator for basically a machine. This is going years and years back. Some extra money, and it involved essentially polystyrene. And but basically the polystyrene was cut using what was essentially hot wires. Pass an electric current through a hot wire. Add it on a CAD profiler, and you could cut shapes into polystyrene basically, and use it for shipping all sorts of things, whatever it was. And the polystyrene blocks are obviously a huge range of blocks. You know, fire retardant ones, high density ones, etc. But they used to come on these huge lorries, mate. And as you can imagine, polystyrene does not fucking weigh a lot. Even the HD blocks, they used to come in 8 foot by 4 foot by 2 foot blocks. Which you used to carry on your fucking head, mate. And yeah, so sometimes the whole place will just come to a grinding halt because the lorries just couldn't come out because they had to have obviously the curtains up, but there's not enough weight in the lorry. And certain parts of the country where you've got those really bad crosswinds coming across the fields, just too dangerous, mate. That'd have gone over. But yeah, terrifying, isn't it? All happens in the blink of an eye as well. You're right, Trump. Open the slip on your dad's car. It's brand new. The Rolls Royce. Absolutely, sir. Kid in my state just last week flipped his Subaru Outback, got ejected, and it landed on top of him. Oh my God, Rosie. I take it he didn't walk away from that. Or at least not without a limp. Really? You've actually seen a car do that at 50, but full on lock turn, clip something on the inside corner of the car and flip. Really? That's terrifying, Wookie. Jesus, dude. Yeah, because you had a pallet come off the back of a truck recently, go underneath your Mini Cooper, didn't it, SCR? When you say fertiliser, or a nice bit of fertiliser like on the field, or a bit of muck spreading around, Serenity. You got a helicopter on. Oh wow, shit, man. Yeah, totally left toe. Yeah. It could cause production just a halt because the wagons couldn't come out. It was just that. Nope, we're not going out in that because obviously they can just like draw the curtains on the way back and things, but you can't do that when you got it loaded up with 48 freaking polystyrene double beds almost. 8 foot by 4 foot by 2 foot they were. Slightly over because that was guaranteed size. Right, so I need a bag, don't I? Got to spread the muck. This would be good for farming, actually. See, I think this is where this game would be very pleasant multiplayer. Now, and we know we're not getting multiplayer, but I think this kind of simple life, the farming life. You know, I do fancy playing. I mentioned it the other day, actually. Farming Simulator. I've still not played that. And in fact, I mentioned USCR because I think you and Ploar played it, didn't you? Always fancy giving that a go to see how much it captivates me. Because it's one of those games that I would have laughed. You know, someone says, "Oh, farming, I'm playing Farming Simulator." I'm like, you fucking knob. What are you playing that crap for, dude? You know, back in the day, before I rediscovered PC gaming. They were like, what? You could be racing around a racetrack, shooting aliens, bro. What you want about Farming Simulator? You got mad? You had a bang on the head, sir. But I think I'd really enjoy that. And apparently the multiplayer is pretty solid as well, isn't it? I don't know that, to be honest, Serenity. I'm not sure what that even is or what the song is, to be honest. Yeah, best wishes to your mom, SCR. Well, like everyone. Things like that. It's scary, isn't it, mate? For the whole family, regardless. Right, now what I'm going to do, just bear with me, just really quick. I'm just going to open up the door so I can hear if this delivery comes here. Just give me 2 minutes. There we go. Back. Back. Oh, Jesus, it's bloody freezing in here now. Christ almighty. I wish I didn't... Oh, I don't like that at all. It's amazing how warm this room gets. Just the temperature increases just so steadily for the first, like, hour or so of the stream. You know, with all the PC equipment and the monitors and everything. It's permanently quite cozy in here. The second I open that door, though, it's like, fuck me, dude. Yes, it's, I suppose I've got gloves on, technically, left toe. I mean, I have got a nice pair of leather mittens that I made. Actually, I'm surprised we haven't seen a durability loss on clothing yet. That will definitely be coming in, won't it? Because at the minute, there is very little reason to do tailoring at all, isn't there? I can envision an update where we get
Graham,
clothing.
your little Graham is showing.
Oh, thank you. Sorry, forgot about that. Cheers. Yeah, we... Oh, check this out as well. Finally got it working. Look at this. Check this out. So I've got this, look, for when my batteries go. Or as some of you say, when he drops his testicles on the floor. And I actually did manage to get Knife's other animation up and running, which is for the headset, which he was so kind to do actually some weeks ago, but I just couldn't get it to for some reason that's the source linked to it. Let's test it live. It better fucking work. There we go, look. It's so well done. It's such a cheeky little grub. So yeah, if you're out there, Knife, thank you very much. I do apologise. It's taken forever to get that working. I still don't know why. It just started working yesterday. There's literally no reason on God's green earth for that not to have worked. There's no difference between that and all the other animations. It's just for some reason, adding that extra source and OBS just went, nah, not happening, mate. Not going to happen. Knife's here! No, it was Knife that did TTS overlay. I didn't even catch that. I just had the sound prompt, mate. God damn, what? I'll tell you what. Sometimes coincidences are the strangest things, aren't they? Thank you, Knife. Thank you. I've only just looked over at chat while I was concentrating doing all my poop spreading. They are brilliant, aren't they, Cerise? They really are. Right, what are we doing? We need to hoe the bejesus out of it all now, don't we? Let's pop that in there. So has anybody been playing anything new? I think for me, we've got, Mafia Definitive Edition. We've got that. I'm trying to see about Metro Exodus. We've got Outriders coming up, but I don't know when that is becoming a thing. What else is it? Well, obviously Baldur's Gate 3's just popped up, so I mean that's a big one for. I wonder if James is playing it. I hope he is. He loves that stuff, doesn't he? We've got Star Wars Squadrons, which is bloody amazing. Might have a dabble with a bit of Elite Dangerous as well at some point. Oh, I missed a spot. Gosh darn it. Oh, hang on. No, we want that, don't we? Bit of poop is what we need. Oh, look at that. Gorgeous, mate. What am I planting? Rye, yeah? Rye seeds we need in a minute. You played Mafia, the races and Furious. I keep seeing this and I've never played it, so I've got no idea. Yeah. Apparently there's an actual race around a racetrack, right? And it's supposed to be extremely challenging. Yeah. Especially on the harder difficulty settings. How was it? I mean, because I've never played the first one. I've only actually ever played Mafia 2. And it was such... I just had such a good, fond memory of it, even though I can't remember the story, really. It must have just been one of those games that I picked up. I don't know, back catalogue. Would that have been PlayStation 3 or something for me? Or Xbox 360 or something like that? You know, picked it up dirt cheap and just absolutely fell in love with it. I've never played Mafia 3. Just started Assassin's Creed Syndicate. That's the London one. That's the one I've never played, mate. Kind of bizarre, right?
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub Serdi.
Mafia 2. I really like Mafia 2, Chris. I really, really enjoyed that one. It's still got memories of just little snippets. I remember a very snowy scene. I remember something to do with a prison. I remember standing outside one of those like classic old American diners with Tommy guns. I can't remember the story at all. But to even remember scenes so vividly, that's very indicative that it was a game I thoroughly enjoyed. Because I can forget video games and books and films at the drop of a hat. It's an uncanny ability I have. Good morning, Sadie. How you doing, sir? How's things? How's the old Borderlands? We had a big update yet or not? So in the original, you can cheat and take a shortcut because you're a gangster. It's supposed to be your whole thing, but they removed it in the new version. Oh, right. So now you've got to do it legit. Scuppered, mate. Scuppered. We want Rye, don't we? Yeah, it's... Oh, I'll tell you what, Serdy. Fucking hell, mate. I know everyone's banging on about 2020 and all the rest of it, mate, but fucking hell. It's... I just don't know, mate. I've lost any semblance of understanding of the world at the minute, dude. If we take 40... If I take 48 of that, will I get rye seeds back from it? I think I will, right? I thresh the rye. Is that how we do this? Thresh, rye 48. There we go. Rye grain. Cheers, Rennie. I'll have a ganders in a bit. There's an excellent crossover between Mafia 1 and 2, but I won't spoil it. It's too good. Oh, really? Oh, no, I didn't know that, mate. I actually didn't realise there was a link between them. What was that? Mafia 2. One was shot. Yeah, well, I think it was, though, wasn't it? I mean, I suppose when you think about when that game came out, I mean, it's about 12 hours at most, isn't it, Mafia? It's 12, you know, maybe a little bit longer if you take your time with it. I mean, I like doing a little bit of sightseeing. It's not open world, like it's a sort of GTA or something, is it? But I could sort of lose myself just driving around a little bit. I'm sure I'd get more than the 10 to 12 a lot of people have been talking about. You're right, Tag. How you doing, sir? Did you play 3, Chris Dyke? What were your thoughts on that? The only thing that I know about that, as in, you know, I've never played it. I just understand that people said that it got quite repetitive. But other than that, I don't really know much about Mafia 3, to be honest. Oh, really? Wow. Do you know what? I'm starting to wonder if it's time to go and make a completely different leather bag. I'm sure I can make a sack using some linen that might last a little bit longer. We'll have a look in a minute. I need to make one of these large storage sheds. 3 is broken, very repetitive. Yeah, that's what I heard. It's kind of like just rinse, repeat the same sort of strategies as you move through the city, right? Outstays its welcome a little bit. Right, there we go. That's not the rye bag, dude. What? How strange. How strange. Day off, middle of the week. Could get used to this. That sounds nice. What is that everywhere? Ah, and actually, I've just suddenly remembered. Don't forget, it is... Is it Tuesday? No, it's Wednesday. Oh, I do need to finish just a little bit early today, folks. It is... Wednesday is quite a big day for me personally for the next few weeks. So, yeah. We'll have to finish about 30 minutes earlier than normal. So, God, we're becoming part-time at this rate. Fucking hell. Yeah, is the cleaner been in yet, Serdy? I know, she called in sick, didn't she, on her first day? Was that right? You went into a freshly nuked zone in Fallout 76. It looked like someone had opened the gates of hell. The graph. Oh, really? Yeah, I've never seen that myself, Serenity. Yeah. It's a good game. I enjoyed it, mate, when I played it. I've got high hopes for Starfield. I love my sort of flying around pew pew games, but I'd really like a new space role-playing game. And I'm going to assume that's what Starfield is. I mean, we know little more than a logo, right? A name and a logo at the minute. But, also, Cyberpunk's gone gold. So that's all ready for the masses in a few weeks. Becoming wanted is a thing in Fallout. Is that when you're a naughty boy and you kill too many people? I am, Tag. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the Baldur's Gate series to the point where actually I'm afraid I have to say that Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, enhanced, not enhanced, community modded, don't really hold up in this day and age, mate. I still think the story is wonderful, but it's really hard to play Baldur's 1 and 2 these days. They have not stood the passage of time well. Very difficult for me to well, I've tried that many times to restart and rekindle my interest in them. So Baldur's Gate 3, I mean, it looks glorious, dude, and all the things that they've learned about that style of gameplay and what works, what doesn't work, just general interaction with the characters and the animations and everything. Right, hang on, I've just had a response from our contacts over at Koch Media with regards to Metro Exodus. Ooh. Ooh, that's good. I will check that out later. Right, oh gosh. I think that's everything done then. So if we come into here, we can check, can't we? 16, 16, 16. Beautiful. Right, let's put these seeds back. We'll do a little bit of repair work, and then we're good to go, aren't we? Or aren't we? So yeah, it's. I think it's, from what I understand, Tag, it's looking really good. It is early access. It's only chapter 1, content-wise, and it's still early access in that regard. You know, this is like, for example, missing cutscenes and dialogue options. Performance is a little bit janky, but I think to understand, or to have an opportunity to see what direction they're moving the franchise forwards with. You know, it's basically Divinity Original Sin in many ways, but with the AD&D rule set. But I guess with all the things that they've learned making Divinity Original Sin, you know, this is a huge budget project for them. It's gone straight into Steam #1 bestseller. I know that. The first thing I checked this morning. So, yeah, I don't think you can go wrong. I mean, you might not want to play it in its current format and wait a bit, but I think for people that are eager to see, have they kept the spiritual kind of ethos behind the Baldur's Gate series, I think most people are very happy with it at the moment. The cleaner was sacked before she started. Amsterdam Lassie's coming next week to start, eh? Oh, I didn't know that, Sadie. Oh, right, okay. Amsterdam Lassie's coming. Oh, no way, dude. That's freaking awesome, mate. What do you think about the Assassin's Creed Valhalla side quests not appearing on the map unless you're near it? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, so we're not going to have like a map with 1,000 exclamation marks and things all over it. We actually have to go and find them. I think I quite like the idea of that, Chris. I'd have to see more, but yeah, I think that resonates with me. It seems like a reasonable change, I guess. You're right, Vam. How's the family doing, mate? Alarm set. Cheers, Shades. Yeah. Nearly forgot last week. You picked a lock at a scrapyard. Nothing in it. Became wanted. Got flamethrowered to death. I think that's pretty much how I got caught when somebody brought me into their own home and then locked the door, but they'd given me some lockpicks, so I thought they were teaching me how to use lockpicks. I tried to lockpick their door and they immediately killed me. You're right, Connie. I just remake the new indie-style Baldur's Gates like Pillars and called it Baldur's Gate 3. I think that's what Pillars of Eternity tried to become, wasn't it? Baldur's Gate 3. I got, unfortunately, with Pillars of Eternity, the first one, I got very bored. I never picked up the second one, but apparently the second one is significantly better than Pillars of Eternity 1. Yeah, I mean, I'd have to sort of like read a bit more tag, but you know, it's a basic conceptual change. I'd be quite happy with that. Yeah. I think one of the things for someone like me who is a bit of the ooh shiny syndrome, I kind of like that. I'm not going to get distracted by saying, oh, there's an exclamation mark. You know, it's going to take me 10 minutes to walk over there. But if it's only showing me quests in my immediate vicinity, I think, yeah. I understand for people like who are completionists that they're probably stressing, thinking, oh my God, I'm going to miss out on loads of side quests. But if you're a completionist, you're going to be stepping foot in every square foot of the map anyway, aren't you? I don't think it will really matter. From what I understand, that was being done anyway originally, wasn't it? Because of the feedback they had from the last two games, in particular Odyssey, where the feedback from the player base was that the game was just too damned big and just too overwhelming. And that's the first thing they mentioned about Valhalla, wasn't it? They were taking that feedback on board to create a more streamlined primary campaign, if that makes sense. Doesn't mean you know you can't go off the beaten track and enjoy it, but you know, for a lot of players that don't want to spend hundreds of hours in a single game, you know, they just want to play through it. I think they'll get a more, I guess, as I say, streamlined content. Fields are done. Oh, repairs. That's why I came over here. Straw. We'll take the logs out because we're at capacity, aren't we? Damn. Those lumberjacks do not muck about, do they? Can't believe you rolled that way. That is just sod's law, man. Right, pick that up. What, really? I can't reach that? Are you having a laugh? Oh, mate. Doing it all wrong, bro. Oh, I do not believe it's not butter, mate. I do not believe it's not butter. Right, logs drop down there. Stay there. Don't move. Pick them up. Pick you up. Logs drop. That'll do. That'll do. Have we got any sticks in there? So that's dropped me down to 971. We have got. We'll do the door upgrade as well. That'll drop a bit of weight. So if I take. We don't need a lot, do we? If we take like 50 odd sticks and 50 odd straw. A bit more. I think that'll be enough to get the repairs done. So day one. Got the farms done. Should have most of the upgrades done. I'm happy with that. Right. Let's have a ganders. So there's a fair bit busted up, actually. All right, Druck. How you doing? I'm hopeful Amsterdam Lassie will come once a month, fingers crossed. Oh, it's not every week then, just once a month for a big, is that like for a big super clean, is it? Oh, I thought it was like a weekly thing, Sadie. It's a shame I don't live close, mate. I'd put on a little French maid's outfit. Come and clean for you, mate. Wuss you up some nice bacon and eggs as well, bro. Do a bit of cable management. It'd be like a holiday, mate, I tell you. This all looks pretty good. Alright, 4 eaters. I'm never sure how to pronounce your name. Is it eaters? 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 Freighters? 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 Funny thing about the flamethrower guy was when I died in 0.176 seconds, he just said, "You're welcome." It does sound like you were, oh wow, what the hell? That actually requires logs to fix. Jesus. I think the chicken coop's been, or the hen house has been busted up as well. nobody else available then? I mean, is she doing that? I mean, is it just a mutually good thing? You know, she's after a bit of cash and it works for you. Is just nobody else available, sir, do you? Do anything for a tenner? You bet your ass I do, mate. Tenner on anybody's, mate. A lot of money, man. I need a log. I just need one log. I can't see shit when I've got this out. Just one, wasn't it? So if I drop all the logs and keep one. I've got no torch. What happened to my torch? Did I just drop my torch somewhere? I think I must have done. I didn't hear it break. You're right, Bob. How's it all going? Repair. There we go. Lovely jubbly. I think that's everything done. It did break, did it, Bob? I was going to say, I didn't hear it. I must have been looking at chat and just completely missed the audio cue. Are you getting Valhalla then? I must admit, I'm actually very much looking forward to that. Can't go wrong with some Viking action. She's addicted to cleaning and I'm addicted to not cleaning, so it's a good match. Are you feeling any better now, Serdy? Because you've been having it pretty rough recently, haven't you? I know you were saying things look like they were starting to settle down a little bit. What else we got here? Pop the hammer back. Right, okay. So, we've got arrows. We've got a bow. Everything's looking pretty good water-wise. We'll go and have a wash. Grab some food. Top up the water skin. And then, it's really a case of waiting for our heir to be born. But we're going to go and build ourselves a new... I think we've got a tier 3 resource. I think. No, we haven't. Oh, hang on, no. We have, yeah, look. Tier 3 resource storage. And I'm going to guess, I think this was 300, this was 600, so I'm guessing that's 900. Did I knock down my other one? Is this a tier 2? Yes, it is, isn't it? Because I've got... or is it? I've only got... Actually, how the hell's that 1200 then? Why is it 1200? That means I must have a... Maybe this one was 900. Was the tier 1 600? Oh, I'm confused. I don't know what's going on there. That's thrown a right spanner in the works. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you can summation. Yeah, to be honest, if it's repairing, it's easier just to fucking look at the... use that hammer, though, to be honest, mate. Just trying to think if I... I'm trying to think of what the weight... Because I've only got 2, right? I've only got 2 storage, yeah? Food storage 1 and 2. Oh, it was the food storage that I upgraded. We've actually got 2 resource 2s. Wow. Does that mean I... Oh, I know what happened. I was thinking that I built a resource 1 in the mine. We must have already accessed resource storage 2. So I did knock this one down. Ah, I remember, yeah, because we had to take weight out, didn't we? So these must be 600 a piece. That's why I've got 1200. So it's 3, 6, and then presumably 9, isn't it? Good stuff, good stuff. Much better this week. New spectacles on Thursday, so that will help. And then getting the flat sorted will really help out. Yeah, it sounds like a nice, nice bit of progress, certainly. Let's go and do my traps as well. And then we'll... I don't know where to put my other resource shed. Should we just pop it down next to the other food one? Because my food's... Oh, actually, I need to cook some meat as well. Let's take the sticks. What do we want? I think it's 12 sticks, isn't it? 12 sticks, 2 rocks. Because I assume we get some skill from making the traps every couple of days, don't we? Yeah, that's right, Shades. I remember now. For some reason, I thought I'd got like a tier 1 and a tier 2 variant, which I couldn't quite make the 1200 add up there. Bird trap. Lovely jubbly. And I have got a rat trap, which I can never remember what that requires. I think it's just like 5 sticks, isn't it? You're alive, Bob. Is that literally... Is that like the measuring stick we now operate by? We get up in the morning, we're alive, and that's about all we can hope for these days, right? Anything beyond that is a Brucey bonus. Rat trap. 3 sticks. Beautiful. Love the animations on those. Really nice. Right, let me grab some meat then. So, I'll take 40 meat. Can I carry that? Just about. We'll go and wake up my beautiful beloved Miro. Ah, look. He's got a little baby on the way, mate. So if I go into there... It's going to cook a load of roasted meat up from the hunters. Now, I'm just going to quickly... Well, no, actually, we won't. We'll do it after. We'll make the tier 3 storage, and then what we'll do is we'll go sort out the overflows. Yeah, I asked about that earlier, actually, Druck. I was, no one said anything, so I assumed we've not had a patch for a couple of days. You're looking forward to the new glasses then, Serdy? That must be awful knowing that you need them and you've not got them. Is there anything fancy about them? Or is it just literally a new prescription, if you like? Pretty much, Bob. I don't know. Well, I'm breathing. Unaided. Oh, I don't know. Shades, actually. I'm not sure. This shit. Oh, I never thought. I'll check in a sec. Do you think she might have a bump? Three seconds summation. Not 6 seconds. We're a master chef now, mate. What's the plans today? Bob you up to anything? Oh, guys, coffee is so good. I really needed this today. Yeah, I'll have a look at Star Wars Squadrons. Mind you, it's already Wednesday, isn't it? Jesus Christ. I knew yesterday was going to be a long day. I knew it was, but time has just been flying recently. Big change in prescription due to diabetes. Do you reckon that was like a fairly gradual decline, Sadie? Or do you felt like it just happened very, very, you know, was it like a really accelerated deterioration or something? I suppose I mean, obviously I know what diabetes is and I understand it. You know, my girlfriend's mom, she was quite severely diabetic in the sense that she was, you know, it wasn't just food managed, but I suppose I always thought of diabetes as something that would come on over time. But I guess if you don't know what you're looking out for, I guess it can slip under the radar a little bit, can't it? If you've not got it really severely. So your eyes actually tanked over 3 weeks. Fucking hell, mate. That's actually really scary. So why is that? Did you ever look into why diabetes affects eyesight so quickly? That's actually really scary. I mean, can it be reverted once the diabetes is manageable? Or does that actually cause permanent and irreparable damage? That's actually really scary, certainly, that it happened in that short space of time. Do you have the Hunter's Lodge? I do, actually. Yeah, to be honest, mate, I don't really worry about how long it lasts for, dude. It's, because the whole food system's broken at the minute, Drop. Because they eat it in alphabetical order, you see. So, it just doesn't make any difference, dude. So sometimes it's just as easy for me roast some meat, have a swig of my coffee and be on our merry way, mate. I think later on, when it all starts making a bit more sense and it's a bit more streamlined, I think we'll be forced into salting meat and drying meat and things like that. At the minute, it feels like all those mechanics are there and we can certainly take advantage of them, but do we need to? Probably not. The only reason I'm doing this, to be honest, I kind of assume this was helping with crafting. I guess drying is the same, is it? I don't think I've ever... I'll tell you what, we'll go and dry some. I don't think I've ever actually dried any, dude. Is it the tier 2, is it? I've got... Yeah, because I've got the salting barrel. It's in here, isn't it? So, dry. Is it any quicker? Oh, it's the same. I think I'd rather do the cooking. At least I can see what the fuck's going on. I got the lovely crackle of the fire. Yeah. You're right, Dayhawk. Are you gaining 6 hours to the doctor to check to see if you've got diabetes? My last 3 tests showed my sugar levels are low. Could be from the weight loss, but need to get checked just in case. Cool. It's a fairly straightforward test, is it not, Dayhawk? Diabetic macular edema. Over time, this disease can destroy the sharp vision in the part of the eye, leading to partial vision loss or blindness. Ah, right. Cheers, Fist. So that happened to you then, presumably, Sadie. Wow. Wow, that's scary to know that in 3 weeks, dude. Fuck me. Yeah. I mean, diabetes. I mean, it's super common these days, isn't it? I do know people that have got diabetes, but to be honest, it's that they check themselves, but it's all managed through food. Whereas my girlfriend's mom, she actually had injections she had to take, but she was a very poorly lady though. She had a whole myriad of things. Very, very small, very tiny lady, but just cursed with so many just terrible ailments. Died ever so young. Very sad, very sad. Right, we've got the meat. Let's go and pop the dried meat, the salted meat, and the roasted meat in there then, Druck. Might as well, right? Everything was just going blurry. I've had that a few times on the stream, but I'm pretty sure it's not diabetes. I think that's as a direct result of being fucking tired. We had a long chat about that, didn't we? Roasted meat 86. Yeah, look, I've got all these eggs coming out now. Oh, damn, what did I just do then? Or I just moved my plantain. Oh, God damn it. I always like to keep 10 of those on me. So the eggs, the fish, the meat, and the salt. Yeah, we've obviously got a huge overflow, haven't we? Oh, actually, we'll drop the meat as well. And pop the salt back. Right, let's go see what we need for a tier 3 resource center. So I think I'm going to build it next to that food resource center, to be honest. I should actually have kept some meat to eat myself. So feathers, leather, oh, sticks, straw. Yeah, let me go and grab a bit of food myself. Hello, Lady Elvira, how are you? You right, Delicosa? Good morning, good morning. So rapid changes in blood sugar causes the blood vessels to expand and retract faster than they can handle, which causes them to rupture and bleed, and that leads to permanent damage. Jesus, that's scary as fuck, isn't it, dude? That is really scary. I'm not eating that skanky meat. I'm eating some nice potage, which we're going to cook up later as well. I'm not in the same as my peasant scum. including my wife. Now we are gonna build that. So 10 logs we need. About 5 points. Is that your limit, is it, Wookie? 5 points is a lot, dude. Fucking hell, mate. Logs. Oh, is that points of vodka, dude? We'll put all those bar 10. So I will throw a save in before we risk it for a biscuit. And then I want to do some daub work as well. I think, yeah, because this would just be on the edge of my... Yeah, this will be on the edge then, I think. So if I try and come in at an angle that marries up with the road, it's really just a case of marrying it up with that over there, isn't it? Let's throw in a save. I think this is going to take us a few goes to get this one. So build storage tier 3. Really hard to see the angle, isn't it? Whoa. That seems a bit strange. Why can we not put that in? That's kind of lined up there, isn't it? Why is it not going green? There are obstacles blocking building the site. Is that these rocks and things, is it? Or is it these? I didn't think they counted as... Oh, that must be. Ah. Do you reckon if I knock that out? So I can... Yeah, let's try it. Test it for science. See if we get rid of the resource ones. See if it'll let me plop her down. So we want a pickaxe, which I don't have in there apparently. You took your lad, because he had a lot of concerns with his eyes, didn't he, Lady Elvira? How is he these days, mate? Oh, I had a pickaxe with us. Where the hell did that come from? Give this a go. You're right, Almornic. 425 million people have got diabetes, while there is an estimated that the same number exists without being diagnosed. Wow. It's about 1 in 11 or 5 people have it worldwide. It's common. North America has double the... Wow, that's freaking crazy statistics there, man. Jesus, good God. So it could be as much as 50% in some countries of people actually have diabetes. Fuck me. Do you reckon it's not things like the plants? I swear we had some mineable rocks a minute ago. Where have they all gone? Oh. Doesn't show it if you've got the stone depleted. Stone depleted. Is it these smaller rocks, is it? I've never actually mined these myself. Seems to be struggling to hit it. He's doing alright, is he, Lady Elvira? Good, good. These don't count, do they? Is there any way to see what is stone pickaxe required? But that's depleted. I'm going to assume there's at least 1, possibly 2 more nodes. Yeah, the obesity variant, if you like, because because the fat stops the insulin, doesn't it? It acts as excess fatty tissue acts as a barrier, so the insulin can't actually reach the cells. That's right, isn't it? But I think that's part of the problem. Is I think a lot of people make the assumption that diabetes, you know, if you've got diabetes, it means you must be fat. Which isn't the case at all. As a very interesting point there, like I said, my girlfriend's mom, I mean, Jesus Christ, she was like a stick insect, and she had very, very severe, whatever classification of diabetes she had was. I could assure you she most definitely was not fat. Very much the opposite, actually. Limestone, pop some limestone in there. But yeah, different types, aren't they? Yeah, well, we found limestone. I mean, we've got a fair bit of limestone from the peeps that were doing the excavating, I think, haven't we? I'm sure we found that being popped out, because we've never found a use for limestone, have we? Is that right? Let me throw in another save. Because I think someone was suggesting that limestone was another tier of upgrade, but we don't seem to have access to that, do we? Storage 3. So if I kind of work on the principle that we want it a little bit in line with that. It does not look like we're going to get... It's almost as soon as it hits that rock, look, if you ask me. So I don't think we can put it where these rocks are. That's actually a big fucking problem. Not gonna lie, that's a bit of a problem. It's almost like I'm going to have to... Oh, hang on a minute. Oh, hang on a minute. What's going on here, then? Want to leave a bit of a gap, don't we? That might be okay there. Shall I throw in a save and just see what that looks like? Did that just save? Just see what it looks like. Oh, that's not bad. That's not actually that bad at all. I mean, I could try bringing it forwards a smidgen, but I don't know if I need to be honest. I almost kind of, if anything, if that was back a bit, because we might end up knocking that out anyway. What do you reckon? Should we go for that? You're right, tax up. I think we rock and roll. And then this is, because this will be the entrance, so the palisade's going to come out and around. And I think that actually looks quite nice like that. It's a nice angle. Nice angle of the dangle, one could say. In fact, I'm going to drop a little screenshot of my beautiful home in there. Look. No, you can't, summation, and that's something they really, really need to add. It can be extremely confusing if you've got a large number of farm plots or houses all in close proximity. We really do need to be able to have customization of house names. This should be Cottage Knob, for example. That's where I live. Because, I mean, you can see them on the map, look. So, you know, if I want to know which one is my house up in the mining place, I can see it here. But, you know, when you know, when you've got them all in close proximity, it'd be really nice to be able to rename things. I wonder if you can remove depleted rock with a shovel. Ah, because you can do that with the tree stumps, can't you? I never thought about that. I think we're gonna go with that. I think I'm more than happy with the location there. Let's go and pop the pickaxes away. How's things then, Tax Up? How are you doing, sir? What we got here? Pickaxe. We're gonna need some logs anyway, aren't we? So, what we got in here? My lumberjacks bringing anything back. I wonder if once they've hit the overflow, I wonder if that then forces them to carry on using the overflow. I guess that's something we're not too sure about. So if I drop all of those bar, I don't know, we can probably take a couple of extra, can't we? 36 kilos, that's not too bad. You right, NHL? How are you? What have we got? There we go. And throw that in there. Perfect. Do you reckon we'll get things like a larger stone constructs drop? Somebody noticed this yesterday, actually. So I'm just trying to drink my coffee. Down here, look.
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub Cossack.
Just outside, look. Someone reckoned that could be something a little bit more, because you can't get there at the minute. Someone reckoned it might be like the Lord's Manor or something, you know. Good morning, Cossack. How you doing? Almonic, thank you for the follow. Left Toe, thank you for the follow as well, my friend. Good morning, Mr. Cossack. How you doing, sir? How's it all going? Oh, Cossack, I caught your thing. I'm so sorry, dude. It got buried in a bunch of DMs, mate. I will endeavour to sort that out later, mate. I do apologise. I totally missed it, dude. It had been swept out of the bottom of my Discord DMs, bro. Yeah, all right. I'll see if I can get some movement on that, bro. Thank you as well, Cossack. How are you, man? How's things? How many more logs do I need? Take that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 13-ish. 47 kilos. Can I just about make that? All good. Yeah. No, cheers, Cossack. Yes, I do apologise, bro. I think I literally caught it like early-ish yesterday. I was going to drop you a message and then other things kind of came along. And before I knew it, I'd missed the opportunity yet again to sort it out. So. Wow, that is one seriously expensive reef, man. Wow, Jesus. You alright, Serenity? Is Medieval Dynasty similar to Skyrim and Oblivion? Absolutely nothing like them, mate. Nothing like them at all. Not even... well, I would say partially, because this interactive menu, if you like, this heads-up display here, this is like almost straight out of Oblivion. But no, the game itself is nothing like it, dude. In fact, one of the things that I was talking about was how awesome it would be. Do you remember Hearthstone? I think it was
Morning,
called the DLC,
folks. Hope all is well.
Joshua, thank you for the 22, my friend. Thank you for the 22. Top banana, mate. Top banana. It's a huge amount of support, mate. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you kindly. Nice to see you. To see you, nice. Thank you very much, Joshua. Thank you. Yeah, I was saying a few streams about how awesome it would be if... I mean, we've seen it with the other games outside of that studio, Bethesda, haven't we? With the settlements in Fallout 4, and there's a big focus on settlement building in Fallout 76 as well. So I can't help but feel that the next Elder Scrolls game will also have quite a large focus on building. And, you know, I think it would be a nice change to the game, actually. For some people. But no, I mean, there's, for example, I mean, Skyrim and Oblivion, ultimately they are a role-playing game very focused around combat and dialogue, aren't they? Depending on how you play, but still very combat-centric. There's very little combat in this game. Very little combat. In fact, the only real, if you like, danger is from the wild animals when you go hunting. And I would argue, if you really, really didn't like that side of the game, you could almost avoid it anyway. But yeah, there's no evil people or scary people at this point to worry about. What am I after? Oh, sorry, logs. Okay, we'll grab all of that. Thanks very much, Joshua. Thank you very, very much indeed, my friend. Keep pushing those logs a little bit. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to carry all that lot. Just. You can use Grumzoms to make me drink coffee. What do you mean, dude? Not sure. How does that work? I don't know, can you? Try it, see what happens. Thanks very much, Joshua. Thank you for the 22, bro. It'd be so cool to be able to have a bit of a sneak peek at this Starfield. We know nothing about it, do we, at the moment? I mean, God, I mean, how many years are we going to have to wait for the next Elder Scrolls? I mean, it's been insane, you know, a franchise like that. It's almost unimaginable they don't bang them out a little bit more regularly. I mean, I know they're a huge project, but I mean, the team kind of knows its shit these days, right? I mean, when did Skyrim come out? It was wasn't it 11/11/11? It was something like that, wasn't it? Was it something like that? 11th of November 2011. So it's like over a fucking decade, and we've still got Starfield to come yet. So Starfield's going to be out and about for a donkey's yonks before they start mucking about with the next Elder Scrolls. Drop that lot down there. We'll just take some rocks. So if I drop about 265 kilos of that. Cheaper than satellite TV. I didn't realise there was a second season of what I could never remember the name of it. Is it Final Space? Is that the name of it? I don't know when that popped up. Season 2 of Final Space on Netflix. I actually really enjoyed that series. That could quite surprise me. No, not quite my cup of tea normally, but I thought I really got into it. Split decision on whether the Microsoft purchase speeds up development or slows it down to make sure it's a hit release for their Game Pass. Very true, Tack. Yeah, exactly. A bit. Not only was it a bit of a mystery, a bit of an unknown before, even more so now. Absolutely. Who knows what the future holds for the two? What's your thoughts? Do you think they'll be exclusive? Do you reckon? Microsoft will use this as the ultimate. I mean, they've already got Minecraft, haven't they? But Minecraft is very different and very much multi-platform. What do you think will happen with Elder Scrolls? Do you think they'll make it Xbox PC exclusive or not? You finished your settlement yesterday in Fallout 76. Nice little patio with a barbecue and a jukebox. Farm out the back looks awesome. Sounds sweet, mate. Sounds sweet. I was saving building in my Fallout 76 playthrough because I thought it was the kind of thing that I could really chill out on an evening stream with. And I just never really got around to it in the end. But it looks like so much fun, dude. Really? God damn, Mallets dead. Your son just started playing Elder Scrolls and ordered some expansion packs for it as it's his birthday. Skyrim? Or one of the older ones? I mean, I played Oblivion. I know a little bit about Morrowind. A little bit. What was it Daggerfall or something was another one? I guess the first Elder Scrolls that I really played was Oblivion. To be fair, don't really know much about anything that happened before that, to be honest. Like I said, I've seen a little bit of it, and I'm sure I've probably got a PC box set from a car boot sale somewhere, no doubt, but never actually played them. Daggerfall, Arena, Redguard. Whoa, Jesus! So it's even more than I thought. So Arena does ring a bell. Was that actually a game, was it? Redguard, I don't think I've even heard of Redguard. As in as a game. You're right, Tiger West, you heard Morrowind and that's what brought you out of Lurker. Was you a big fan of Morrowind? I mean, here's a question. I mean, I like my role-playing games. I mean, I really like my role-playing games. And I think in this day and age, I do like the ones that are, you know, we've got Baldur's Gate 3. Literally sort of out this week, haven't we? Or at least chapter 1 as an early access variant. But I do like my big, I suppose, first person adventures. I mean, can you get a good modded Morrowind or Daggerfall? And is it still playable to this day? Or would you just sit there thinking, yeah, I might as well just go and mod Skyrim though? I don't know. That's the question to you folks. Microsoft pull a title like that's been an exclusive, it'll blow up in their face when they push for multi-platform. The thing is though, quite, you say it'll blow up, but how many people would go and buy the Game Pass to play it though, mate? I mean, I think that's the anomaly in that scenario, isn't it? What is the power of Elder Scrolls? I mean, you'd still have to say, no matter how they look at it, in terms of cash injection, not making it multi-platform is going to lose sales. But the thing is, do Microsoft actually care that much about the bottom line, or do they care more about getting you into their ecosystem? Because that's the kind of thing that would force people into buying an Xbox or buying the Game Pass to play an Elder Scrolls game. And I can't think of many franchises out there that hold that kind of power. Did you know what I mean, Quiet? It's not like they need the cash. I mean, obviously they still have shareholders to worry about, but playing the long game and making it exclusive, I mean, that makes the Game Pass for a lot of gamers almost just, I don't know, just insta purchase, right? Have any of you played Plague Tale? Is that Plague Tale Innocence? Is that the one with the wonderful sort of like night light stealth rats systems? In which case, no, I haven't, but I've heard it's a very good game, actually. No, I think James played it, didn't he? Microsoft isn't as bad about exclusives. Most of the games have been immediately ported to PC and end up on PlayStation after a bit. Such as, I'm just trying to think of what exclusives they've got. I mean, such as what, GCA? The only multi-platform Microsoft own title I can think of off the top of my head, and thus let's see what else there is. Minecraft, obviously, but things like Forza, that we can't count multi-platform because it's on PC. Xbox Game Studios now is PC and Xbox, isn't it? So Forza's never gone to Sony or PlayStation or Nintendo, has it? Gears of War hasn't. What other? So what else has gone multi-plat, if you like? Or obviously we've got Minecraft. I mean, they've recently bought out Obsidian, haven't they? So it'll be interesting to see what happens with Outer Worlds, the Outer Worlds 2. And they've got another game coming up, haven't they? Can't remember the name of it now. But that's an RPG. Halo, yeah, Halo's never gone multi-platform. You doubt it would be a single-tier Game Pass either. You watch them drop multi-tier Game Passes that will place new games at much higher costing. Oh, do you mean like, so you'll have like the basic Game Pass and then the Game Pass Pro or something like that, do you think, Quiet? Bringing EA into the Game Pass screams at least 2 tiers at some point, given EA have stated the premium isn't included to start with. Yeah, that's right. And that's all rolling out. Is it the 10th or 12th? Because the Xbox releases on the 12th, doesn't it? And I think the EA Play integration comes... Is it the 10th? 10th, is it 2 days before? But that's not for PC, is it, quite? The Ultimate Game Pass doesn't see a release with EA Play integration until at least December. You're right, static. You don't think an exclusive would carry many over? I don't know, mate. I suppose the thing is, I mean, Elder Scrolls, it's kind of weird, isn't it? Because, I mean, if I think... So I sit here and I think about Elder Scrolls as being, like, just such a huge hit. But actually, you know what's really weird when I think about that? Mainly for my PC brethren. If I actually think about my console friends, if you like, who only own console, most of them have played Skyrim, but just because they got it really cheap or whatever, but not the kind of thing they'd really race out and buy anyway, to be honest. They like their pew racing, shooty games, football games. Even if the Elder Scrolls released tomorrow, very few of them would be racing out to get it, to be honest. especially not with Call of Duty around the corner. Yeah, I suppose what I love about the Elder Scrolls isn't so much the base game; it's the modability of it. That's been why I've been so involved in it. I love that modability of the game. I played it on PlayStation 3. I did play Skyrim on PlayStation 3. Jesus Christ, that was a nightmare. Oh, the frame rate. I got a save game. It was only about 90 hours in, I think. 89 hours, 90 hours in. And oh, Jesus. It was like, it took forever for it to load. And then like my frame rate around Riften was about 3 FPS. It was... But I didn't care, mate, because I just love my roleplay games, so I persevered. It was like, oh my God, when I first started playing that on PC, it was like, holy shit, this is like a whole new world, mate. You see the microtransactions slipping. What, with the Game Pass, do you think, Quiet? So you'll get the Game Pass, it'll come with all these games, apart from this, and this, which are the ones that you really want. I think I've just heard my door. Just bear with me 1 second. Nope, it wasn't. I thought I'd have a proper chat though, just in case. The girlfriend will kill me. She's got a parcel being delivered to her. Which of the Bethesda franchises is my top pick? Fallout 5, Elder Scrolls 6, etc. Which platform would you want to play to pick? I'm not a massive fan of Fallout. I like the Fallout, but I'm not a huge fan of it. Not a massive fan of that. Like the overall art style and the period, I guess, that it's sort of so heavily based on. But Elder Scrolls for me, dude. Elder Scrolls, and it would have to be PC because of modding. Just that simple, dude. Yeah. But this is what we're saying. It's quite static. If they move Elder Scrolls to console exclusive, it wouldn't be console exclusive anyway. So straight away, that comment makes no sense. It would be console and PC exclusive under the Game Pass umbrella. But it's like I said, Microsoft don't play by the same rules as Sony or Nintendo or whoever it is. It doesn't matter about having less players if it means more people ultimately buy into the ecosystem, whether it be through the Game Pass or buying a console. See, what Microsoft's real big, their true desire, as I've said many, many times, is to get their Windows presence into the living room space. There is nothing out there that's causing them. I mean, obviously, we've got Linux and things, but let's be honest, right? Windows 10 saturation is just unimaginable from the PC space. What they really want is they want a presence in your living room, and something like the Elder Scrolls could be something that could tip the balance, but for some people. We just don't know. I mean, there's no answer to it. There's no right, there's no wrong. Do they really care about having a few extra people playing a game? Who knows? Who knows? I mean, the Game Pass has already seen phenomenal success, and the next gen of consoles aren't even out, are they? So, yeah, that's it. The Netflix of gaming. So this I think that's the real adventure that they're on. To be honest, I think Microsoft are playing a very different game than we think, because you got to think of it outside. They're not doing it for games. They're doing it to have that saturation of the market, aren't they? They want you in their ecosystem, whether it be through gaming or games as a service. pretty scary stuff, actually. But as long as we get good games. What's that, Jack Tree? There's Microsoft stuff in the bedroom, not in the living room. What on earth? Yeah. Oh, I don't know. What do you mean? A 6 to 8 month delay on new release? What do you mean? Do you mean as in third parties? Do you mean quite as opposed to Microsoft first party or? The one thing that I do think people forget about Quiet, and it's something that actually it resonated with me a lot more. I think it's easy to think that a game is on Game Pass and it stays on Game Pass forever. And I think that's one of the clever little tricks they've pulled off, actually. But games rotate in and out of the Game Pass. And I'm not entirely sure how that works. In fact, can anyone answer this question? Because the example I'm going to use here was Metro Exodus. Let's just go and check my final
Peace,
stories
Grum.
now.
Your little Grum is
Oh, is he still
showing.
up? Sorry, folks. Oh, that was the door. I've just heard the door. Must admit, just looking at that there, I have to say that does look almost... It's because we talk about Skyrim, I just think that does actually look almost like something straight from a Skyrim screenshot. Just outside Whiterun with a few nice tree mods running and things. Looks really cool when I walk back in here, man. Oh, Jesus, it's so cold outside. Ooh. Your PC's in the living room. Yeah, I think a lot of people do these days, don't they? I think... it's becoming more and more commonplace to have a PC rigged up to a big TV in the living room. I know a few friends that have upgraded PCs over the last few years and ended up with adequate parts to have something sitting in the living room, sort of as a media center and as a way to play some of those video games on. Certainly more commonplace than it used to be, isn't it? Where a PC tended to sit on a desk somewhere with a monitor. And I know Fist, I don't know if he's in chat. Fist, I don't know if he still does, but play on a big TV screen rather than a much smaller monitor. Mind you, monitor sizes are getting beautiful these days, aren't they? Do you have to leave the tree stumps to get the trees to grow back? I don't know. It's a good question, actually. I don't know. I think if you dig it up with a shovel, it's gone forever, dude. I think. I've never done it, though. So someone in chat will probably be a more reliable source of info on that one. I'm pretty sure if you leave it as a stump, it will grow back after a couple of years. It grows back in the 3rd year. If you dig it out with a shovel, I'm assuming that's it. Gone forever, mate. Now, I want to go and do some daub work. So let's grab the daub. We're up to 2,200 now, guys. That is freaking awesome. If I take about 40 odd kilos. Oh shit, that's way slower than I thought. Yeah, talking about that quite. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how. They do work with third parties. So, for example, games like Metro Exodus. So, my question was going to be: let's say the Game Pass, right, has a game available, and they make, say, Metro Exodus available today for 1 month. On the PlayStation, the way it used to work, and I might be a bit out of date on this, but the way PlayStation Plus used to work was if a game was one of the free games for the month, as long as you essentially, if you like, registered, activated it, whatever, you know, purchased it for zero amount, you could play it forever as long as you had an active PlayStation Plus account. How does that work on Game Pass? So like I said, given a scenario, if I've got a Game Pass, Metro Exodus pops back up tomorrow, but then it rotates back off Game Pass. If I've downloaded it, or if I've clicked it and registered it, can I play it as long as I have an active Game Pass? Or is it only playable during its active period? I actually don't know how that works. I've got no idea. Be an interesting one to look into that. Right, we're going to upgrade all this then. Not cheap, is it? Bloody hell. Only during active, right? Okay. So that's something else they don't shout from the rooftops about, do they? Cheers for that, Sly. Yeah, it's something that just popped into my head a minute ago. Because I was quite gutted that I couldn't play Metro Exodus on the Game Pass. I've been quite looking forward to it. But, because I do like my Metro games, I've got to admit. Yeah, it's something that they, for obvious reasons, don't exactly have a natter about, Pumper. Now, that house there, who lives in that house there? Like, seriously. In theory, no one. So, do you think I should upgrade it or not? Because, if we could upgrade that one or not. Can villagers make the door? But yes, they can. Yeah. It's in the barn. As long as they have the required ingredients, because you can put them on clay gathering as well, can't you? Nothing to stop you doing that. And Vermintide. Is that Vermintide 2, is it, Slay? What do we have to daub? I should probably keep some daub, guys, for questing. Although, having said that, F it. Now that I say that. Because I'm not that desperate for Dynasty rep at the minute, are we? Right, Trump, what's a good place to buy a gaming PC? Whereabouts in the world are you, Trump? I always get confused on this front, mate. I'm not sure what's locally available for you. I mean, there's some places that will ship worldwide, but... So what's that? Cyberpower? Have you used... I've never used any of these companies, to be honest, mate. I jumped onto scan.co.uk. I think it was at the weekend. It was either the weekend just gone or the weekend before. And I had a look at their... They have like 3 brands, and overclockers do the same thing as well in the UK. So essentially have a custom made gaming rig. 40,000 quid one of them. 40,000 quid on a PC. Fucking Jesus, mate. That's some expense, isn't it? Right, we'll pop all these away. I think we'll go and do a little bit of clay digging next. Oh, hang on. Actually, no. I'll tell a lie, actually. Let me just pop that back. Right, I just want to go and check all the overflows. So the food should be fine. 57 out of 150. And they're quite happy eating all my dried meat. All the eggs are coming in here. Which, technically, we don't want going in there. And the salt is going in there. So, let's just drop all of that. Alright, logs. Let's take this lot out. See if we can roll some logs down the hill. Oh, good angle of the dangle, mate. Now that did have leather in it, but I think we took it all out. Hunting Lodge probably has, yeah, meat and rotten meat and leather, because that overflowed. That won't have anything. That's got nothing. Firewood, logs and sticks. Again, we'll roll all the logs down the hill. Oh, look at that. Gorgeous, mate. You got yours from Cyber Power as well, Jaboshua. Oh, look at a little baby. Got all the rot. Can I take the fire? Oh, what the hell? Not gonna be able to move, am I? Let's drop that firewood back in there then. Keep them warm. Okay. That's all the overflows done. Do they ship everywhere, Cyber Power? Is Cyber Power a UK or a American based company? Or are they kind of worldwide? Oh, that's a lot. We'll eat that. Rotten meat. Well, what are we going to do with the rotten? Because we've got rotten potage. Can I make fertilizer out of just rotten food? Oh, I'm poisoned. I just ate some skanky meat. Oh, that's why the screen was going weird. I thought my vision was going a bit blurry. So presumably in the barn then, right? Rot. So that says rot, but that just says rotten meat and rotten potage. So I can't make fertilizer out of it. I'm confused. I thought rotten food just turned into rot. I don't know. I don't understand that. So we'll do. We'll grab some St. John's wort. See if we can get rid of that. There we go. Right, yeah, I'm not sure how that rot works then. That's throwing a bit of a curveball in there. Oh, I've not got a baby yet. Oh no, I've not got one. No, sorry, Shades. In fact, let me go and check. She got a bump. No, she's not got a bump. We have got two children in the camp. Ingarda. Oh, hang on, or have I got a baby? No, Ingarda and Malwina. So no, I've not got a baby yet. That's Barnum's and Alice's, and that's Ludwig's and Bernadetta's. So no, Miro is, I think, pregnant. But no, I've not got a little bambino just yet. Got loads of skills kicking about. In fact, we might have one in diplomacy. Yeah, I don't understand how to work this rotten malarkey. What I'll do, we'll drop that in there. If I take... Not going to be able to carry all of that, are we? 22. So if I drop, say, 100 and... I don't know. 167. Grab a bit more meat. Go make some potage. We can sell that down in Gostovia then, can't we? Yeah, Cyber Power. I thought Cyber Power was UK, but that's why I thought I might get corrected there. Cooking potage. And that actually shipped you in the US, but not sure where they're based. Had to wait a while for it though. Was that during lockdown as well, Jaboshua? Yeah, I don't know, Shades. Yeah, I just assumed all food became rot. It might be legacy stuff, Shades. I did have, if you remember, I did have some rotten potage before that patch. Remember, from that very first like few streams. You've had some issues with your new villagers. They had no wood, even though the woodshed was full. That's because the woodshed doesn't count as wood storage in Ireland. In order for you to have wood available to the villagers, it has to be in the primary resource shed, not in the woodshed. The woodshed is only classed as overflow for when the primary resource shed is full, and they will not take firewood, logs, or sticks from the woodshed. It has to be in primary resource. Yeah, yeah. It was during lockdown. Bought your lady one too. She got her AMD build quicker, like 14 days. Wow, that's fast, dude. That is fast. Yeah, I was looking for a friend, to be honest, because they're very ummy-ary. It's quite interesting. It's I think with the next generation consoles coming out, people are... I think with the 3000 series cards coming in at such a wonderful price for a lot of people. It's been quite interesting. So people that have always been console diehards, on this occasion, I've got a friend who's considering going PC. I've also got a lot of console peeps who are very passionately looking forward to getting their Series X's, which they've luckily managed to get pre-orders in for. I'm looking forward to Christmas. I am looking forward to it. It'd be nice to be able to go around, visit some friends, and actually have a look at all this, all singing, all dancing new hardware they've got available. Exciting times for gamers. The mine. Oh, the mine. Oh, right. So anything on the floor in the mine resets, does it, Shades? Ah. You reloaded because 2 villagers left because I couldn't make a new storage fast enough, and then mood dropped to nothing. Oh no, gutted, dude. So you actually lost them because they'd got no wood, no firewood. Yeah, I've just emptied my wood sheds out because my resource sheds were full. It's quite a bustling little village now, isn't it? Jesus Christ, it's hard to imagine how much sort of time has gone into this, actually. Food. Cyberpower's got US and UK. Maybe that's why I was sort of like totally unsure, to be honest. I just assumed they were UK, but I'm sure we've had people in chat talk about, oh gosh, I shouldn't have done that, having their cyber power. Do they sell things, or is it purely a build a PC kind of company? I mean, we've got overclockers and scan.co.uk and a whole bunch of, area PC and all that kind of stuff over here in the UK. But they sell all sorts, they'll sell microphones, SSDs, monitors, gaming paraphernalia, desktop, administrative setups and things like that. But they also have, if you like, companies within the company that actually advertise and build their own PCs. Is Cyberpower PC like that? They'll sell anything and everything, but also build you one if you want to. It's a long time to wait, isn't it? A month and a half, mate, waiting for a PC. Oh, Jesus. I bet you were chomping at the bit to get it all, weren't you, Jaboshua? You can shove things I want to get rid of in Unigast's chest. That's what I do. What, really? You use him as like a dump crap, do you? I like it. Good thinking. So he's like your waste disposal. Your county tip. Right. I think that's everything done, guys. We've got a hugely increased storage. Now we're up to 2,200. Let's have a look at the firewood. The firewood situations, we just haven't had to worry. They're almost self-sustaining with firewood. I do still make a little bit, but not a lot. Not a lot at all. Your private bag trash. Bag. Waste disposal unit. Actually, that's a good point. We did pay our taxes, didn't we? Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did. Jesus. I did need to... Right, how are we going to make money then? Let's have a look how much metal we've got. Because they did significantly reduce the amount of money you get from arrows, didn't they? Oh, I'm glad I got that delivery for the girlfriend. I always worry when she's ordered something she really needs it. We're sort of cursed with shitty mail here. And then we'll get this chopped up, and then we should be heading into our 3rd day of autumn. Is there anything else that we really need to do? I mean, we could start looking at the palisades, couldn't we? Because we have got a ridiculous number of logs. It's going to be really hard doing the palisades. Because I know what's going to happen. I'm going to sort of ring fence the area, and then I know I'm going to want to expand out at a later date. I suppose it does need to be done. The thing is, I haven't got things like the hen... sorry, not the hen house. Well, I don't know what it's called. The fold, I think, for the sheep. I don't really have a place to put that. Well, it doesn't feel like I've got a place to put it anyway. And we've got, what, 10? We've got 10 villagers with 2 children at the moment, something like that. Yeah, I'm thinking the same, Shades. It might be a bit early to commit, to be honest, to the palisades. I'm not sure that's such a wonderful idea right now. So that's firewood running up. We said 500. Always have 500 available, didn't we? Let's throw I suppose what I could do, I could bring the palisades around that side a little bit more and take it right up, say, through the side of those trees. We could always get something else down there then. I don't know where I'm going to put the sheep and stuff. I suppose maybe up there, to the left of the tavern, sort of like just on the left. Don't know. Depends if the ground terrain's going to be nice to me. Let's be honest, it hasn't been for a lot of the game, has it? We've really struggled to get some of these buildings in. Right, we'll have a little bit of the old potage. I'm going to go and make some cash, I think, today. One potage, 29 potage. That's the meat stews we've had for... We better take that, actually, you know. Let's see what the condition is on that. Oh, yeah. We need to get rid of that. I will drop 12 kilos. We'll go and sell that lot in town. Because the steer's nearly gone off as well, look. What time is it? 10:52. So we're a bit early to head into town. Just going to see what metal we've got from the mine. The newsreader on Fallout 4 is Ron Perlman, yeah? Yeah. Did you not know that? You just typed out literally that you didn't know it. Did you not suss that, dude? That's about the only thing that I suppose I kind of felt was fairly obvious with the voiceover. I mean, to be honest, I'm quite a big fan of Ron Perlman's, I suppose. It was only because of him that I could even watch some of Sons of Anarchy, Serenity. I wasn't a huge fan, to be honest, when I started watching it. I had a couple of full starts with that, but then I got to enjoy it to some degree, but mainly because of him, really. I think he is a really good actor. Well, when he's cast in the right role, anyway. What's just whacked me up? That extra 4. Why am I suddenly on 44? Wait. Oh, metal. Let's just have a quick look how much metal. Iron we've got. 54 iron. That's not bad. fact, that's not bad at all. I'm almost tempted to switch somebody else out to the mine. Can the mine have 2 people in it? It can. I could put Bernadetta on it. She's actually quite a good gatherer. That would still leave me with... That would only leave me with 1 person on lumberjacking, though. I think I'm going to do it. That's a tier 8 and a tier 7. That's got to start banging out some serious iron arrows, right? He just didn't know Serenity. Yeah, I think he's just one of those characters, or actors, should I say, who's... I guess his voice is just so unmistakable in many ways, isn't it? I think the only thing that I've never been a big fan of is it Hellboy that you said. I've never really... I don't know, just... I saw the first one. I think there's a second, isn't there? Just not my cup of tea, to be honest, mate. Even Ron Perlman couldn't make that overly excitable. I watched Sons of Anarchy up to the season after the island shenanigans. I'll keep it spoiler free. I don't want to ruin it for anyone. Well, actually, no, let's not do that. Yeah, a few people had told me that the Irish element of it was where it all started becoming a little less impressive. But I actually didn't mind that that much. It was after that I think I don't know whether I just binge watched it too much, and like many things, too much of a good thing perhaps. I didn't even know there was an ending, Slang Ghost. I thought they were still making it, to be honest. What's that? What's that, Taloya? SOA is not the same as SAO. What's that, dude? The second, was it really bad? Hellboy 2, was it? Was that a bit of a turd, was it? I mean, I did watch the first one, and to be fair to it, because it was Ron Perlman, I think I enjoyed it adequately. It wasn't awful, but just not my kind of thing. Just really wasn't. The biggest shock to me was Deadpool. I honestly just... I don't even know what made me watch Deadpool, because it's just not my... I'm not that into my superheroes. I'm not into that kind of overtly sexual, almost adolescent humour. But I freaking love Deadpool, man. I really liked it. What's the actor's name? Because he is bloody brilliant. I can't remember his name there. But yeah, I was really surprised by Deadpool. I went into that thinking I'll end up setting this off like I did Sausage Party or something like that. God, that was a turd of a film. You've actually met Ron Perlman, and he's not as tall as you think. Really, I think with Ron Perlman, everything about him is big, isn't it? He just looks like a really big guy. You know, big chiseled jaw, big chiseled freaking forehead. You know. So it's like you say, Ruth. Actually, physically, in terms of height, I mean, how tall is he? I mean, he's not a Tom Cruise, is he? You love Deadpool. I really like Deadpool. That's it, Ryan Reynolds. Yeah, I really liked Deadpool. Scarily so. Have you seen the trailer for Free Guy? No, don't think so, mate. No. You would not like to fight Ron Perlman. He just seems like a very, I suppose, solid individual, doesn't he? He actually does. You know when they say, like, oh, you're big boned? You're like, what the fuck does that mean? If you were to say, oh, you're big boned, and then say Ron Perlman in the same sentence, I think I could start to get my head around that description, to be honest. You're right, Zanti. Yeah, very good, dude. Yeah, very good. I think I'm getting to the point now where I don't know what happens next, I guess. I've got my village up and running to some degree. I could have more people living there, but I haven't really had a need to. And I'm on the quest, which is, as far as I've kind of heard anyone really talk about, which is getting the heir. After that, I don't really know where the game is going to take me. So I'm sort of on the precipice of finishing this, chapter 9. I think my heir will be with us either in the winter or possibly spring. That does up my building. So I'll be able to expand beyond what I've got. I mean, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I've got 11 people, plus me, 12 people in the village. But I could easily have more. I think what I need to do now is make a good wedge of cash and start increasing my livestock. So more pigs, more hens, more... I've only got 1 geese, haven't I? Or 1 goose, should I say. So Free Guy's got Ryan Reynolds in it as well, and it's from the makers of Deadpool. I don't know, did someone put that in? It's starting to make me wonder if I have seen something now. Didn't someone link something in Discord? Fishing, as far as I know, you can't do it yourself. I mean, it's implemented in the sense there's fishing traps and there's the fishing lodge, but no, I don't think we can do anything ourselves. He's not a solid individual, not anymore. What do you mean, Ruthie? What is he? What is he, poorly or something? Or you only have 2 people, 3 including you. Yeah, it's. I guess once we have our first child, I guess that's where that's as much as I could, you know, I guess envision where the game was going. That ties in with the Dynasty element, doesn't it? We started from nothing. We've built up a village. It's reasonably self-sufficient. There's a lot of other things I would still need to do, Zonti. It's just that a lot of mechanics aren't working in the game, to be honest. So, you know, I would need... If everything suddenly started working and all the different mechanics were fully implemented, I'd have to expand the number of people that are living with us. But I have got room for expansion. I've got 1 house that's not being used at all at the moment. Yeah, I definitely want more people sitting on the farms and making the animal feed and all the stuff we don't need to worry about just yet. There's a fishing spot. I don't think you can do anything with it though, can you, Quiet? Can you... should we have a look? Can I actually fish with it? I didn't think that was in. Let's have a quick look, see if I can unlock it. Medium fishing there. Do you know where it is? What's it under? One of these, maybe. Got all the tarts and the fancy foods, crossbows. Do you know where it is, mate? Cudgels, barns, barn 2. Got a lot of this still to unlock. It's all the farming that's slowing me down. I wonder if there's anything new you can do in the second tier barn. Oh, wow, there's a level 3 barn as well. Jesus. I wonder if they're just more efficient or... Not sure what the difference between barn 1, 2 and 3 is. You've met Steven Seagal, and he was a lot taller than you thought. And you met Ron Perlman a couple of years ago at Comic Con, and he's aged a lot. I was surprised at how not tall he was. Lovely guy, though. Really? I mean, do you know how old he is, Ruthie? I mean, he's been around for a fucking long time, right? I mean, he was in, Aliens, wasn't he? I mean, that's an old film, man. I mean, yeah, I mean, he's not a young fella, is he? Makeable in the fishing hut. I just can't. We'll go back and we'll have a look. I'll sell my produce. We'll have a look quiet. If you like the idea of Banish and City, enjoy city builds, check out Kingdoms Reborn. It's Banish meets. Yeah, I'm not, to be honest, Dayhawk. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks, though. I'm not. I was saying earlier, Dayhawk, I'm not actually that into those city builders. That's why I've enjoyed this one. I'm not so keen on the clicky, old school. I think I still would like things like Civilization, or something like that. But you know, like things like Jurassic World and Roller Coaster Tycoon and Banished and all those. I was saying earlier, though, I think for me, what happened was I've started enjoying my time in these 3D worlds so much that to go back to those more clicky style games like RimWorld and things, I'm not that excited for them, and that's why I've liked this, because it gives me the gameplay mechanics of Banished, but in a world that I feel a little bit more connected to. So yeah, I can't see I'll ever play. The only one on that list that I'll probably ever play will be RimWorld, to be honest. You know, things like Stardew Valley, even Terraria and Starbound, which I freaking love. I just don't see myself ever going back to them, to be honest, mate. I mean, I think it's just an example of where my tastes have evolved. It's I don't know. And there's a lot of genres of games I don't play anymore. Just I guess I got smitten with the sort of low-level survival bug in these 3D worlds rather than those sort of more managerial style games. The one I'm looking forward to, which is weirdly a mobile game, is Diablo Immortal. I was again speaking to someone about this a couple of days back, and I know that's totally different genre, but I've recently been playing a little bit of mobile gaming, and I thought maybe I'd find something a little bit like Banished or Civ, which might be ideal for a mobile game, and there are some quite good ones out there actually. I've also played a little bit of what's the Elder Scrolls game on mobile. It's actually quite well done, to be fair to them. Plays very well. But yeah, I really fancy a mobile game at the moment. Don't know why. Never been interested in mobile gaming for years. I think my point being, I guess my tastes are changing slowly. You reckon he's in his 70s then, Ruthie? Really? Wow. It's like Serenity said, Ruthie. He's a 70-year-old bloke. I tell you what, I still bet he's got more power in him than some sprightly young 18-year-olds, right? I don't know who Steven Tyler even is. Clint Eastwood is okay tall. Not sure how tall though. I wore high heels. Oh yeah, because you met him in a bar, didn't you, Shades? It is like Banished, yeah. Yeah. And what's it called? Kingdoms Reborn. Did you ever play, what were those other games that came out? Oh, what are they called? Tropico and things like that. They always look quite interesting, Dayhawk. You alright, TM? Ryan Hurst is the tallest person I've met. He's a beast of a man. I came up to his waist. I don't know who that is either. I do like Clint Eastwood. I've always liked Clint Eastwood. He's actually a very accomplished director as well, isn't he? God, I always come over too early. I forget how slow time actually does go in this game. It's like you spend half the time like racing around going, God damn, Jesus, I haven't got time to this, I haven't got time to that. But you know when you're actually waiting for somebody to get up, it's like, freaking hell, it takes eons, man. Year 7. 346. I've got time to be just like literally murdering right now. We're up to 73% with Barnum and Alice because we've got a fully upgraded Daub house. We could upgrade the mining one with Daub, couldn't we? Are you alright, Missy? How's it gone today? Is it tropical? I thought it was called Tropico or something. It's okay, just not the kind of city builder you'd play a lot. Yeah. How you getting on with Path of Exile, Dayhawk? I know you and James having a good chinwag about it. Are you enjoying this league, as they call them? Did you go to Walker Stalker? What on earth's that, dude? Is that like a sort of convention or something? I don't know who Steven Tyler is. Who is that? Is that an actor or? I can't picture Ryan Hurst. I'm thinking, for some reason, as soon as you said Hurst, I got John Hurst stuck in my head. So it's made by one man as well, Dayhawk. That's awesome, dude. That is cool. I think someone might have linked that in. I saw the guy who's making that MMO posted again in Discord, Dayhawk. That must be one hell of a project they're undertaking, mate. I don't know how many people are on that team, but Jesus, I can't even begin to imagine how nightmarish it must be to be thinking about bringing out a fully fledged MMO without a multi-million-pound budget, you know? Oh, he's a singer in Aerosmith. Oh, freaking hell, mate. Are they still fucking around? Aerosmith. Fucking, I've not heard that name for freaking eons, mate. Jesus. So he's like a super mega tall dude, is he? Take care, Zonty. Take care, bro. Take care. Have a nice one, mate. I'm just trying to see if there's anything. I mean, there's no point. See what we'll do is we'll grab a little bit of really? Come on. Wet and tired, started super raining just as I got out there. It's been pissing it down all day today here, mate. Like proper chucking it down. I would have really liked to have gone for a bit of a wobble and a walk this morning just to clear the cobwebs away a little bit, but there was no way I was going out in that. I'd have been a drowned rat in seconds. Awful, really. Pick up a little bit of that. What's that? Stephen looks like an old woman these days. I mean, I gotta admit, I have seen some of these rock and roll stars over the years. There's a guy, I can't remember what comedy show he appears on the panel of. Jesus Christ, man! I tell you what, they're almost like pickled beings. The amount of drugs and liquor and burning the candle at both ends some of these boys and girls must have done back in the day, mate. I tell you what, it's a miracle they're fucking still alive, really, isn't it? You know, look at Ozzy. Look at Ozzy Osbourne. Fucking hell, dude. What a life he's led. Yeah, the village is pretty... To be honest, I was just saying, actually, to Zanti, I think, to be honest, Missy, I've done pretty much what can be done. I'm not saying we can't do more. It's just that because so many of the systems aren't really fully implemented, Missy. You know, I don't really need to have more villagers right now. I pretty much, you know, in terms of food production and I guess making a little bit of cash. But the question is, why do I need loads of cash though, you know? I don't really need that much at the moment. I mean, I'd like to make another 10 grand or so just to buy some more livestock, but... oh. I don't think Zamir is actually up. Come on, wakey places to go. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to leave that there while I just go and really quickly grab myself a coffee, and then hopefully we can actually crack on. So I'll be back in like 2 minutes, Fate. Right, back. Good morning, Advina. How are you doing? How's the little ones? Oh, dear me. Oh, sorry. Oh, Glazer. Oh, I must have just missed you as I got up there, mate. How are you doing? How's life, Mr. Oz? Are they all awake? Right, so we want to go and sell our potage, don't we? Now, Solmaya has told us that we can't get the villagers making the arrows. We know that isn't something we can automate, is it? So we will do that ourselves. We'll sell all of that for a nice little bit of change. Not a huge amount. I do want to actually go to the mine and make some. In fact, we will. Let's go and make a ton of cash from arrows. Anybody think of a really good product we can make? If I go up and hack a load of metal out. It's a shame I can't put a craftsperson on making them, but basically it's 10 iron for 1 arrow, which is not what we want at all, is it? I should have brought a bloody shovel. Could have got the clay. Damn. Damn. That was a BB. Both away at the minute, are they, Advina? All wrapped up in school. Potage. The French. It's French. Potage. Potage. Encompasses a range of stew-like dishes. Slain. Pottage it is not. Potage. What's your plans today, Advina? What's the date today? It's the 7th, isn't it? There's no games out this week, are there, or next week? It was Baldur's Gate, wasn't it? It was the big one. I don't know what to do about that. I don't know whether to treat myself. Not that I'll have time actually now I say that, but I don't know. I might watch someone stream it. Just watch chapter 1. See what they're up to. This little damn guy. I have seen a little bit. Just a tiny little bit on YouTube. Does look very impressive. It's more like a siege weapon, Solmaya, yeah? A 50-kilo javelin. Where did all those... Did the logs all roll down or not? I think I've lost a batch of logs. There's some here, look. Take those in. Oh no, Valiant, your phone's melted. What's hopefully not as in literally melted, dude. Not cause any damage, has it? Logs, all the logs. So let's grab. Well, we can get it when we get there, can't we? Let's head up. We got actually. That's a good question. Have I got any food in here? No, I haven't. None at all. I better make myself some potage, or we're going to be shit out of luck, aren't we? So let's drop. Shall we make 67? So if I drop 100 of that and then grab like 67 meat or thereabouts. That's going to be a pain in the ass, isn't it? So what do we say? 67. So I need another 14. So if I drop 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That should give us 67 and 67. I think I'll just do it in here. So at least we can see what he's doing then, can't we? There we go. You're tidying, well, not quite. Sitting there, I watched I don't know who linked it. So someone linked a YouTube video of procrastination a while back, and it's the guy that does quite the funny TED talk, which I've seen a couple of times now, Edwina. And yesterday, well, technically it was like in theory the day before, really, but in the early morning hours I watched another TED talk on procrastination. Fascinating, actually. Yeah. So something I never really used to do, and I think my brain's been such a muddle recently that it's definitely starting to infiltrate my day-to-day life a little bit. So your internet's fixed, Valiant, but your phone's mullered. The battery can no longer hold a charge. That's what happened to my Samsung A5, mate. May 25th, 2021, Carnage is coming to Venom. What's that mean, Serenity? Is that a game? Is it a film? I saw Venom was up on Netflix recently. So they would just add veg, etc., keep it going. They never had to repair the bottom of the pot because the food at the bottom would be like concrete. Really? What? So it's just like constantly bubbling away and just help yourself as and when. We've built in a safe place here, Shinaka. We don't get bothered with wild animals here. It's a good place to build, actually. What's that, Laurie? For Baldur's Gate. Good morning, Commander Yan. How you doing, sir? What's that? Oh, sorry, what was that, Shades? What might have been you? What was that? Oh, the procrastination one, the TED talk. What did he call him? The monkey? The instant gratification monkey, Shades. It was all like all dead serious about how he got these scans of people that were known procrastinators versus people that most definitely emphatically were not procrastinators. And it was obviously to the untrained, if you like, layman, it was going to be very difficult to differentiate with the coming slides. And then here's a scan of a non-procrastinator, and here's the scan of a procrastinator, and it got it's like a cartoon drawing. I remember the eyes, you could just see the eyes and then the brain bit, and it got the instant gratification monkey sitting there. I thought, I know exactly where he's going with this. Genius talk, actually. Really well done. I mean, makes light of a very actually troublesome topic. So I watched a more serious one yesterday. Oh, Carnage is a character from Venom. I don't know anything about all that, to be honest, Serenity. It's the next Venom film. Carnage is a one-off of the Venom symbiote. It was Tom Hardy, wasn't it? It did the original Venom, yeah? As in film. You've been being a bit creative, have you, Evan? What have you been up to, mate? Yeah, for Baldur's Gate, Laurie, yeah. I suppose it's the game price for video games for the future, mate. Yeah, alright, yeah. Alright, well, they're not, but, yeah. Very difficult day yesterday, mate. So Carnage has been played by Woody Harrelson. There's another actor that seems to have been around forever. Woody Harrelson. I saw... Oh, what's the Zombieland 2? Is it called Zombieland? That sounds wrong now, I've said it out loud. Saw that a while back.
Yay, another subversary. One more month of trying to push Grum's buttons. Onwards to the next one. Laughing face.
Doc. I was thinking, I always, whenever I hear that Texas message, I say, I wonder if I can guess who it is. Thanks, Doc. Thank you for the 22, mate. Thank you very much for the 22. How you doing, bro? Are you playing anything at the minute, Doc, or? Thank you very much, sir. There's a Halloween competition for Revolution. What's Revolution, Advina? What you got planned today, TM? You up to anything? Yeah, sort of, Doc. Sort of. I suppose you just gotta fucking get the fuck on with things, ain't you, mate? The world ain't gonna stop for no one. Although I think at one point yesterday, I was saying earlier, Doc, it was almost like I went through this weird period yesterday where time just came to an absolute fucking halt, dude. And then it's like, honestly, it's almost like something out of a sci-fi movie. I can't explain it. It was, and then it like rubber banded back to like warp speed. Never felt anything like it, Doc. I felt like everything was almost, like I said, it won't make sense. It's like trying to describe a really bizarre dream. It was like, there was almost a weight to time itself. It was just like, it was just endless. And then later on, it just went twang, and it was like, here we go! And it was like warp speed ahead. It was like ever so weird, mate. Ever so strange. Very, very bizarre. Oh, Revolution. Oh, is that the team that made your Beneath a Steel Sky games, is it, Advina? Well, let's go and pop. We'll take a little bit of potage. What we're going to do is we're going to pop a couple of those in the normal hut so we can access it back up in the mountains. How much are my taxes? 2.5 grand last time I checked, but I think they'll have gone up a bit now. 1,290, but I'm only in autumn, so that's going to keep going up. I think closer to 3 grand now, mate. And I've also just built another house, actually. So, yeah, I'd say about 3,000. So, not too bad. And that's why I'm not overly worried about expanding. I've got a little bit of everything we need. I've not really focused on making a huge amount of money. In fact, today's the first time I've been considering that. I'm just about to head into the mountains to get some iron. And what we'll have to do is I mean, what about those of you that are playing it? Anybody got a good money maker? I don't want to do anything weird like selling sticks. Selling sticks is not going to happen. That's just fucking lame. That's not on the cards. Eggs, fish, meat, potage. And then I just need to put the salt away and pick up a pickaxe. And we'll be good to go. A broken sword, yes. Yes. Is Manimal playing anything? I was going to ask you a couple of nights back, Advina. What's he up to these days? As in gaming wise, or does he not really get a chance to these days? Because he was, what was it? He got into, what did he buy recently, Advina? Well, it wasn't miniatures, was it? Because he was doing his fish tank, wasn't he? He was getting into the old aquarium. And then you went to a arts and crafts hobbyist store, didn't you, recently? And he bought some stuff for his, was it his birthday? How's he getting on with all that? So if I take one pickaxe, we can access that when we get up there anyway. So we are heading... well, southeast basically, aren't we? Sell the sticks, Doc. Sell all the sticks. Anybody want any sticks? Greatest Grimbodian sticks. All shapes, all sizes, all varieties. Cheap at twice the price. Buy one, get one free, Doc. Buy one, get one free. Yeah, I don't fancy doing... do you mean like metal knives? I can maybe do metal knives. I was thinking... because arrows aren't too bad. I mean, arrows seem to be reasonable. Clothes? Never thought about clothes, actually, Joshua. Hang on a minute. It's autumn. Am I not supposed to be harvesting something? Oh, shit. We've not done the bloody farm. Or did I? Or did I? Did I do the farm? Don't I have to do the whole farm? We must have done it, right? We must have done it. Let me triple check. It's been a long day. Yeah, there we go. Got all the rice seeds there. He's playing World of Warships, is he? Ah, right. Oh, that was it. Yeah, the candles. Has he done any Advina? Well, you know, they, you know, any good? Noble. We'll have a look when we get back. I never thought about selling clothing. The problem is I don't actually have a huge amount of linen. I've got no wool other than what I can buy, so that's going to be very cost limited, isn't it? Because even making a bow is like 6 linen. That's like 60 flax. I only have 1 harvest of flax. So I must admit, I've got a very small farming setup. Not sure. We could have a look at... So the thing is, it doesn't tell you in your inventory what you're actually going to get, does it? But I suppose, comparatively speaking, it would still be accurate. Can't help but feel arrows are a pretty good way. Because the things with arrows is they're easy to make because it's just sticks and the iron. But you can also carry quite a large number of them, can't you? I'm sure I made about 1,500 just from a stack of 50 iron, didn't I? Can't remember. It's got a huge delivery of wax and scents. Sounds pretty cool. I'd be very interested in seeing some of the first efforts, actually, Hadvina. Not something I'll be able to do myself. I'm not suggesting I'll suddenly take up that particular hobby, but it'd be interesting to see how he gets on with it. You're right, Badass. You're finally back. Company accounts finally filed. Time to chill. You've been hard at it this morning, Badass. And sold shoes for about 30 per. Yeah, I think I'd really struggle fueling that industry, whereas the mine probably not as bad because that it goes in quite a long way, doesn't it? I think somebody says that as you start excavating the mine, don't you end up actually getting other entrances to it and things as well? I'm sure someone mentioned something about that yesterday. Well, not yesterday, day before. So what's our weight? Weight's 11. Here we go. Alright, let's get to it. Let's grab the pickaxe. Let's get whacking. A wacky. Do I practice archery in real life? No, I have done archery, dude. I have tinkered with it, but not at a level outside of the Boy Scouts, really, mate. Certainly none of the wonderful I guess equipment that someone like Knife would have access to, mate. So no, not at all, really, dude. I think I've just always been fascinated by archery and I guess the role it played in, you know, evolving warfare, I guess. I don't know, I've always found something very fun about archery in all my role-playing games as well. I used to love the idea of having somebody that could take a shot with a bow and then switch to sword and board. I always liked that kind of play. I was never necessarily massively into, say, playing a ranger who would be more, I guess, dedicated to a bow, but even playing sort of like a basic fighter, being able to take a couple of pot shots with a good longbow, then go into the hand-to-hand. I love that kind of mix of ranged and melee combat. I've always liked it. I think aesthetically as well. You know, the idea of a bow or a quiver slung over your back just looks really cool. I like all that in my fantasy. It's kind of weird because we must have all our big batches of rocks down there still. Oh my god! Jesus, I wonder what the frick. Oh my god, is that actually a box there? I don't think I even noticed that. I wonder if that's full. I bet it is, you know. In fact, it will be, won't it? Let's just go and see what he's got in there. What's that? There was that one time with something like a bow. What's that? Oh wow, look at that. So that's presumed. Oh, it's not full though. We'll put the iron in, put the rock in. Not enough space, god damn it. Well, I'll tell you what then, we'll take out all of that. What we'll do is we'll drop. Because I don't really need the stone, do I? I actually don't need all this rock at all, to be honest. I'll take all the salt. Drop all of that. So that's a big pile of salt and a big pile of rock. That'll do us. That seems like a pretty good system. I was going to work in on that left-hand side and just see how deep we can go. Because it's better to do these at night up here. It's a bit more visible, isn't it? Whereas if I go in the daylight, I think we'll still be able to see, won't we? So I think I'll leave that. So put the iron away. Pick the rock and the salt up. Jesus, we get a lot of... Wow. Get a lot of that, don't we? Let's go a bit deeper in. While we can see. Just need to not go overweight. So that means... So hang on. So stuff in the cave can't disappear then? Because look, these must be rocks that I've ditched previously, presumably. Oh, they seem to have completely vanished now. So it doesn't look like stuff in the cave has vanished upon season reset. Because I certainly haven't been here this year, have I? Miss some iron up to... Oh, what on the floor, Jabosh? Or... You're right, Sadie. How you doing, mate? How's things? Oh, what is it, Serenity? I have to be careful about clicking on links, dude, because all these DMCA things, mate. What is it, bro? Ooh, stop. Yeah, I'll have a look in a bit, mate. Don't want to get caught with me knickers around my ankles, bro. Is that for the new Carnage film? Is it called Venom or is it called Carnage? To be honest, I know nothing about Venom. Isn't it some sort of like, I don't know, like otherworldly alien being, some viral symbiote sentient life form or something? Rock. And take that iron back. Yeah, look, all these rocks here. That's from where I've mined previously, look. Oh, it's sounding like rain then. So that's already 46 iron. Jesus, good lord. Yep, raining. Never heard of this game, Sony Pops. It's been out for about 3 weeks, 2-3 weeks, I think. Because it sort of popped up out of nowhere from my stance, Sony Pops. It suddenly became quite popular with a whole bunch of YouTube content creators that tend to focus on 7 days and other survival games. And it's quite an intriguing one. It certainly stands out from the crowd in some ways. It's got a long way to go, Sody Pops. It's got a, and I don't mean to imply that it's not working. It's just it has got a lot of mechanics that essentially aren't actually implemented yet. Sort of placeholder mechanics almost at the moment. So it's certainly in a very, very, very playable format right now today, and it's also, I'd like to think, got quite a bright future if they keep banging out the content. He has a lot of materials now, so I'm going to have a go at sculpting. I used not to be too bad at that. So what will you be sculpting? Are we talking about a clay or the wax for the candles and things, Advina? You're quite the crafts person, aren't you? Very creative. Yeah, look, 38 rocks. That must have been here for eons. So Carnage is worse than Venom, is he? You're right, Soul. Soul Mayor, the vendors run out of money faster than I run out of iron arrows. I'm too lazy to run over them. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'd like to be able to get to a point, is where I have a way to, when I really have to make cash, you know, if I want to really increase, say, the livestock, I'd like to be able to have a money-making scheme like where for 1 year I could just make a ton of cash. So well, I think I'm going to give arrows another go. Just really work out that ratio, I think. It's almost a shame these rocks don't disappear, actually. All right, so it's all part of this. So what are you going to get if you win, Advina? What is this revolution competition in aid of? I'll take the salt. I'm not so worried about the rock. I can't remember. I think, was it Natural Born Killers? Woody Harrelson? I think that's the first thing I'll probably remember thinking. I remembered him from. He was with, what was his name? Is it Ted Danson or someone like that? Was it? I do vaguely remember talking about it a while back. Was it Ted Danson? Somebody like that, right? Cheers. Woody Harrelson. You're right, Messi Skiller. I played for 50 hours and I definitely already got your money's worth, even though they have a bunch of updates coming up. However, at this point, it feels extremely repetitive. Not sure if 50 hours is a lot or a little, but that's my take. Yeah, I mean, I'm running on about day 14 with about 7 hours a day gone into it. But I haven't used any of the little sort of cheeky strategies a lot of people would have employed. So I haven't been like using the unstuck command or mass producing, I suppose, arrows and things just yet, although I am about to start considering that. I think I'm going to drop all the salt there, and what we'll do is we'll take as much iron back as we can manage. That's going to be another 13 kilos, isn't it? Ted Danson was the head bartender, yeah. Ted Danson I remember from... Was it 3 Men and a Baby? So something like that, right? Some comedy. 3 Men or I don't know. Something like that. I can't remember who else was in it. Rotten Food Alarm. Oh shit, I forgot about that, dude. I actually totally forgot about that, mate. I don't know where to actually let a load decay so we can get some more rot. Because I have all this fish, and I've got all these eggs, I've got fuck all to do with them. All I'm doing is just staving off the inevitable, really, aren't I? I'm going to take all... I reckon I can... How much is that going to weigh? Oh, that's not too... It's probably about 100 iron we've got kicking about. So that's 10 batches of arrows. Do you know how much arrows sell for, Soulmayer? Because, I mean, I think the vendors cap out, is it 1,000 coin? Something like that? Oh, that was it. Tom Selleck. Tom Selleck. He was the... He was the love interest of... What's it in Friends, wasn't he? But also, and I know this... Because I know we've spoke about Magnum. Is that right? Magnum P.I.? Something like that? He played like, I don't know, like some sort of detective or something, did he? Or something like that? I don't know what else Tom Selleck's done, but I definitely remember him from... It wasn't Rachel, was it? What was her name from Friends? Dated Tom Selleck. Not Phoebe. Monica. And Steve Guttenberg. Who the hell is Steve Guttenberg? I can picture Tom Selleck. I can sort of picture maybe Ted Danson, although I should imagine he's a lot older than I think he is. I don't know who the hell Steven Guttenberg is. 4 gold each. So what? So a stack of 50 arrows is only 200 gold. Well, hang on. Whoa, that doesn't sound very good, Soulmayer. That's it, Monica, yeah. I used to love Friends. I can still watch that. I think it's on Netflix these days, isn't it? The whole shebang. I don't know where to dash back down then. I need to get some liquids in me. I know that. Lovely jubbly. Should we go back? Yeah, let's do it. Why not? You watch me get attacked by freaking wolves. I can just sense it. He was in Police Academy. Oh god, there was loads of people in Police Academy though, weren't there? It's a huge cast. He was also in Short Circuit. I can't picture him. I haven't seen a good comedy for a while, actually. I watched stand-up. What's oh, what's the freaking comedian's name? He's just done a Netflix special. Oh god, I can't think of his name. Little well, it's not that little, but it's just a little short guy. Always has a joke about him looking Chinese, which is a big part of this routine. What's his name? But he's he did do I mean, obviously I won't say it, I don't want to ruin it, but he did do a good skit as part of his Netflix special where he talks about getting up in the night to have a piddle. I must admit, you know when you just sit there thinking, I know exactly what you're talking about, right? Getting up to have a piddle. Because I drink a lot of water, so I've always got up in the night to go for a piddle. And it is, you learn about the squeaky floorboards in every house you've ever lived in. and the way that as a man in the middle of the night, you don't want to put the light on and wake anybody up. So you listen to the trickle, don't you? So you get your donga out and you start piddling. And if you can hear the water, then that's great. Your aim's on point. But you kind of move it off to the side of the bowl so it doesn't make as much noise in the middle of the night. He just continues to expand on that. I was proper laughing. It was like, I know exactly what you're talking about. That's it, Michael McIntyre, yeah. It was quite funny. Quite funny. It was the main guy in Police Academy. I can't even think who the main guy in Police Academy was. The Officer Mahoney. Oh, right. Oh, I know who you mean. I know who you mean. If you seen it lately, I'll be like, yeah. I've not seen a huge amount of Michael McIntyre, to be honest. I don't know what he's generally like, but it seems to be pretty clean humour. It's not all effing blinding and cursing. I haven't watched a lot of Bill Burr recently. I do find him fascinating. I really do. But yeah, that Michael McIntyre Netflix special is pretty funny, actually. You want to bang your toe. You should watch it, Serenity, just for that section. I can't even remember everything else because it's just that stands out so much. It's actually very, very, very... It's that kind of... What do they call it? That kind of observational comedy. It's like, I think every single bloke in the audience just sat there nodding their head going, yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Well, let's have a look. I can picture Officer... It's when you said Mahoney. Yeah. I bet he don't look like that anymore, right? Fucking hell. You alright, Van? Oh gosh, excuse me. Sorry, guys. I reckon we might just make it back, actually. It's just there's an awfully large amount of food to pick up, isn't there? It's a bit of a broken mechanic, this one. Yeah, we've got a rat, look. I don't think I can pick up that fish because I can't look down at my... God damn you. What happened then? You bloody... Ooh, you are a pain in the bum with that. You really are. I think time is frozen when you're in an and inventory. I think it does anyway. Oh, gosh. No, 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 no. I don't think the game can quite keep up with really rapid key presses for some reason. And then the potage. I think... Yeah, I mean, so I'm going to lose some cabbages, aren't I? 3 eggs and a little bit of fish. Should we go and... I'll tell you what we could do. We could go and dry the fish, couldn't we? Be interesting to see, actually. If we take some fish that is, say, at 37%, and then dry it, so it becomes a new product. I wonder if it resets the condition. Might do. We're about to find out. We'll do it after the next seasonal change, I think. I haven't had a chance to look at it, Annihilate. No, not in detail. I've seen a little bit of footage, and graphically it looks very impressive. I've heard nothing but good, positive comments from people that aren't expecting a final product. You know, it is Chapter 1, it is early access. There's a lot of cutscenes missing, dialogue options that might not be available, some lip syncing issues, all that kind of stuff. Performance is under par. Multiplayer's got a lot of broken issues. So yeah, you know, it's exactly what I expected. It's early access, Chapter 1 only. Very much a work in progress, but enough to give me more than sufficient faith that the final product is going to be up to Larian Studios' normal quality. So, looks good in Ireland. You know, I'm not going to be going out and spending 50 or 60 quid on it, though. I'll wait until they're finished, mate. But yes, it looks really good, though. I think for people that are looking forward to Baldur's Gate 3, this is a lovely little peek behind closed doors right now in Ireland. Danny Boy, Scottish comedian. What is that actually his name? Danny Boy Murphy. Talks about his wife buying shoes in the middle of the night. Yes. It is actually. I did enjoy it. Yeah. He's actually aged quite well, has he? Oh, really not. Has he done anything more recently? I mean, everything we've sort of mentioned is like quite old, isn't it? Steve Guttenberg, is it?
GM Grum.
Thank you very much, Chris. Thank you very much for the 6-month sub badge today, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. Not really. We've all got the cold, and I've got it on... Oh, no, you got the lurgy, Vam. Oh, mate. So it's 7 gold per hour. So 350 per 10. So that means I've got about 3.5 grand's worth of arrows sold, Mayor. That seems reasonable. Yeah, it doesn't seem too bad. Thank you very much, Chris. Thank you for the 6, my friend. Thank you. 6 months sub badge your way. Oh, wow. Oh, you know, you look weirdly like William Shatner for a moment there. How old is he there, man? It's like, say, you can still... He's just got a little bit chunkier in the face, isn't he, eh? Yeah, that's aged quite well, isn't he? So the thick leather gloves sell for 35, and then he... oh, wow. Oh, I don't know. Let's have a look. I don't know if I can even make gloves. Where would that be? Sewing. Actually, I can already make gloves because I've made my own, haven't I? Thick leather gloves. You mean these? Let's go and have a look. That's presumably... Is it in the tailoring area? Tailoring table. Gloves. Cost 20 leather each, though. But having said that, if I have my hunters gathering... in fact, haven't I got like 300 leather kicking about? Rick Moranis. Rick Moranis is the guy from Honey, I Shrunk the Kids Ghostbusters. Yeah? Danny Boy. Do you reckon he's got anything on Netflix or anything, Murphy? Or Danny Boy? Is he a bit rude, is he? I'm imagining a very rude gentleman. Leather. Let's take... I mean, even if I take 100 leather. Has he been quite badly hurt, Serenity? Oh, hang on, wrong place. Let's see what we can do. So if I make... That's only going to be 5 gloves. Wow. Get the weight down a little bit. Thank you very much, Chris. That's him. What happened to him? Is he just been assaulted like for no reason, just walking down the bloody street or something, or you know, part of a mugging or something? Or it's a little bit rude because he's Scottish. He had a show on Prime and loads on YouTube. Danny boy. I used to like what was the Al Murray, the British landlord. I don't know what he does these days. I don't think I've seen anything more recent, but Al Murray used to make me laugh. Cheers, Chris. Thank you. I appreciate that, mate. Thank you very much. Oh, wow. Look at that. Straight into the new season. Hey up. Ah! It's my baby! I've got a little one. Oh, it's a baby grub, look. The apocalypse is upon us. Grumbonian's first grumble child. Oh my lord, the end is nigh. Run for the hills, save your children. Oh, look at the little one. Hello, little fella. You did good, Mira. You did good, gal. Oh, he's beautiful. How you feeling? You okay? Oh, mate, I bet you're knackered, didn't you? He's... Oh, look at him. Right, what's his... Oh, what's happened? Oh, that's because I've not got the heads-up display on. Let us see. What's his name? Ludomira. Oh, that's kind of nice. Because her name's Miro... Well, Miro is we call her, isn't it? So, the baby's name is Ludomira. It makes me wonder who the fuck Ludo is, which makes me very suspicious that this is not my child and it's in fact Ludwig's. Is this something you want to tell me, Miro? It seems to be like Ludo from Ludwig and Mira from Miro. Yeah. I don't know, mate. DNA test, I reckon. Jesus, look at that. That's mad. Absolutely mad. Right, okay. So, we have a baby. Let's have a look at the next journal entry then. Well, that's it. Is that the end? Wait for further events. I have a strange feeling like some kind of menace is gathering beyond the horizon. It's almost like back in my hometown in the last days before the pillaging began. I should find out what is going on. So, do you think that they have got and have always had the intention of this becoming a more combat-focused game? Because this now is making me think that that is leading directly into the bandit sort of territory of the roadmap. Has anybody ever got to the next part of Unigost's story? Is there anything beyond this? Because chapters, stories, side quests, and challenges is all empty. All we have is Unigost's story part 3. There is no 10, yeah, that's what I mean. Well, to be honest, I've only ever known him as the pub landlord. Does he do like just more straight up Al Murray as a bloke comedy? Does he, Murphy? I think I've only ever seen him doing the pub landlord. He's 67 and someone ran up to him and punched him in the head. What the hell? What literally, just walk along minding his own business and some asshole just ran up and punched him in the back of the head. That's awful. Oh, I didn't know that, Serenity. What's his what? Oh my God! So his wife died. and he just sort of gave up the acting career to be at home to look after little ones. I didn't know that, dude. Yeah, it doesn't look like there is anything else at the minute. I'm at the same point, just trying to farm and let the years pass now and see what happens. Yeah, I think to me this makes it feel like we've reached the end. Outside of obviously getting the Palisades up and just getting that rolling economy, I think, Soulmade, isn't it? Oh, take care, Lady Elvira. Take care. Travel safe, mate. Something about wartime tanks. All right. Well, as in like a documentary style thing? Or? Oh, animals will attack the village. Oh, that's interesting, Inky. Rumours got it that there's an air quest when the toddler is 4. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, because we were told that you can't have... You have to survive until your heir is 18, I think, right? Yeah, which is a fucking long time, right? I mean, that's a lot of playtime. Actually, I don't know. Are they all ladies, are they? I don't know. Ingada is... How do we know what sex they are? Because purple is female. Green is male. Red is mother. All the children seem to be this kind of grey colour, apart from someone called... Oh, hang on. Maybe Nistek. Hang on. Who the hell's Nistek? Oh, my God. What the fuck? Oh, that's me. Oh, my God. Jesus. Who the fuck is Rasimir? I was like, hang on a minute. Who the fuck's Rasimir? Fucking about with Miro. That's me. So actually, my child isn't Ludomira. My child is Nistek. Who the frickin' hell's Ludomira then? Ludovic and Bernadetta's child. Does it say what sex they are then? Age 0. Malwina is Barnum and Alice's, and mine is Nistek, which is blue. So mine must be a boy then. So grey must mean female child, or whatever this browny, murky, snot colour is. Blue must be a male child. I panicked. I thought, fuck me, it's not even mine. Some bastard called Rasimir's been having old cheeky jiggy with it with Miro, mate. It's alright, don't panic, it was me. I forgot my own name. Oh, dear. So, yeah, I've got 5 more building slots now. Wow. Well, let's go and make some arrows. Oh, yeah, because it's winter, so I don't actually need to do anything with the farm, do I? Iron, 147. How much of that can I carry? 30 kilos worth. Oh, no, I need sticks as well, don't I? I don't know, should we sort of like say take 25 kilos of that? Yeah, because look at my weight. I've still got 1,000 weight. So, I mean, that's kind of resolved as well at the minute. I think it's like... How much iron did I get? That'll be enough. Could maybe leave a little batch of sticks up in the chest near the hunting lodge. A fruit-based beverage for the lady. Yeah. I can't remember which particular. Move out of the way, bro. Which particular stand-up he did? It's the one where he has the blow-up plastic globe, and he's talking about all the different countries. That I proper laughed at that one. So arrows, stack of 50 stone arrows. That's not what we want, is it? So it must be made at the smithy then. anvils, arrows. Oh, what? 2? Why only 2? Because only bought... Oh, what the fuck? Oh, man. So you reckon that's about 350... God, so that's 700 gold in theory, then? Is that right? That seems like a lot somewhere. How'd you get them to have children? You just need a male and a female living in the same house. And they should end up getting jiggy with it, mate. I don't think there's anything any more complex than that, to be honest. If it's your own child, then you do, however, actually have to ask for their hand in marriage through a sort of wooing system, if you like. So if we drop the arrows into there and then take another batch of... I only need to take... Well, if I could take 30... No way. It's just not going to happen, is it? I have to make me batches of 2. Thank you for the follow, Morgs, as well. Yeah, I can't remember it all, so I do remember. It was, I did have a giggle. It's like he was really getting into it. It's like he was having a laugh. I think that's one of the things that I love about comedies, you know. I've seen Bill Burr do it a lot. When the joke is even making the comedian laugh, you know, and they can barely suppress a little bit of a chuckle. I do like to see that. It's almost the crowd themselves, you know, that infectious laughter from the crowd. It's like that self-validation to the comedian that they've nailed it, and they just... I think it's just really, really beautiful thing to watch, really. Because it's got to be a rough job, innit? You know what I mean? Can't imagine, you know, for every single time that you sit there and you watch a really well-accomplished comedian, you know, doing a stand-up show, you know, for every one of those you've seen, there's probably been 1,000 shows where things have not gone as well for other comedians, yeah? Imagine dying a death on stage as a comedy routine. Jesus, mate. Don't bear thinking about it, is it? Okay. Yeah, I quite like the rotation of this, actually. This is pretty good. I'm not going to go crazy, just in case the market is not what we think it is, but... what's that, Doc? Pizza Cook was a bugger for making other comedians' corpse. What does that mean, dude? I'm not sure what that is. Peter Cook. Peter Cook. Now, who was it who played Pink Panther? Was that Peter Cook, or am I? No, who's that? That's Peter Selling, isn't it? Is it Peter Selling? Peter Selling and Peter Cook. I don't know. I'm confused here now, mate. Not enough. What? Oh, what? 3 sticks? Come on, bro. I actually really like the winter. The winter is so good for gathering basic materials. It's all so much easier to see, isn't it? The road to Berlin. Was it any good, Doc? I don't know if it's just going to drop these arrows into town. What have we got? If I put those in there. So if I take 15... If I take 15 iron. If I was to take 25 iron, that would be a batch of 3. I could probably just about take 30 sticks with me, don't you think? I don't think these are that heavy, are they? Yeah, that's actually pretty good. 42.65. If I was to, I don't know, just like, have I got anything I could drop? Doesn't look like it. Pro tip: build whatever resource you're going to be making. Keep a store near it, right? You're doing the iron. Someone else suggested iron hammers. I think the only reason the arrows were suggested was that you could just carry more into town, wasn't it? I don't know which ultimately is more bang for buck. I suppose it depends. I mean, a lot of people actually have resource buildings like literally outside town, which I've decided not to do. So you don't need to worry about weight as much, do you? Are you alright, Mario? How you doing? What, you only just got up, dude? Fucking hell, that's late even for you, bro. Jesus, it's nearly midday, Mario. What have you been doing, bro? Yeah, I'm going to take them in. I know I know what I can carry. So I can do them in batches of 3. So 150 arrows, 30 iron, and 30 sticks. Let's go and see what we actually get out of this. How's Crash going, Mario? I saw Co's finally managed to get his stream back up and running at his super bit rate, hasn't he? He's been streaming at 8,000 kilobits per second recently, hasn't he? Has he managed to get his fiber in place? Let's have a quick look then. So, yeah, they weigh nothing. Look, arrows just weigh jack diddly squat, bro. I mean, look at that. I can even take potage in. Jesus, arrows are mad. Should we have a wash before we go into town? Don't know if it makes any difference. So that's 450 arrows I've got here. Oh gosh, sorry guys. Did that count? Yes, it did. Oh wow, got a hole in that. Now, I need to take all of this out, don't I? We'll go and have a go at salting or drying some fish in a minute as well. Oh, bollocks. Really? Salt. Sabotage. There's a big hole in me wall. Come on, son. Come on. Play fair, mate. That's not cricket, sir. That's not cricket. And I am going to drop 24 kilos of that. So we're going into town with 3,542 coin. Let's see what we get. Perfect. You're watching a friend of yours play Link's Away. Oh, you're up all night, were you? Oh, you see, this is the fun of isolation and lockdowns, Mario. Link's Awakening. Which one's that, dude? Is that... Jesus Christ, wasn't that like Game Boy or something? So corpsing is British theatrical slang for unintentionally laughing during a non-humorous performance, or when a role in a humorous performance is intended to be played straight. Oh, right, got it. We're about to find out, Soul Maya. To be honest, mate, it's not a problem either way. I mean, it's just a shame we can't automate arrow production, isn't it? That's you'd think that'd be something that'd be really easy to fix. It's just literally a line of code that's just got a decimal point out by the sounds of it, right? Oh, it is the Game Boy one. Oh wow, that's what, they're available. Oh right, yes, of course they re-released, didn't they, on the Switch? God, that looked gorgeous. That did look really beautiful, Mario. Really nice remake. Yeah, it looks absolutely just popping with colour, man. Really nice. Right, who are we going to sell this little lot to? Because they're not going to be able to afford it, are they? I wouldn't have thought. There's no one to sell to in there. Subimir! Come here, sir. Come here. Buy some worldly goods from me. Where the hell's he gone? Right, show me your wares, my dearie. So, iron arrows. She'll only take 142 off me. Which is basically, yeah. Wow. Jeez. So that's just skinted her. Unigost. I suppose 2 batches to Unigost. It almost pays for the taxes, doesn't it? Arrows. So again, 140. You can sell 142, which will skint each NPC. So that's 3,000 per delivery. Didn't sell to Sobimir, did I? How many vendors are in this town? Is it 3 or 4? Oh, because the innkeeper. Unless that was the innkeeper I just sold to. I think it was actually. Oh gosh, don't sell those. Alright, so we're up to 6,524. Unigost we've sold to. Sobimir we've sold to. Oh no, because we haven't sold to Adelina, as she's in the game, have we? So I can sell the remaining arrows and the potage. So we came into town with about 3.5 grand. We've come out of town with about 6.5 grand. Not bad. Not bad at all. And that was 450 arrows, which is what? About 100 iron, give or take. It's not bad, is it? Oh, the gloves. Oh, have I got the gloves on me? Oh yeah. Well, that's another. Wow, it's not going to be 100. Good point. It's quite nice making a mix because it keeps my stock levels down, doesn't it? I've got loads and loads of leather. And it's all that happens is it just takes up room. So thick leather gloves. She's got 812. They sell for 35 a pop. So yeah, it's a nice little extra, I suppose. Not really worth it though, unless you really do have a huge amount of leather kicking about like I do. I sold the plantage. Are you kidding me? Did I not sell the potage? Oh Jesus, really? You know what? I didn't think there was a very good increment when I sold that potage. Oh gosh, sorry, never mind. Show me your wares. I'll keep one. 7173. Have a bit of food. Right, let's go back then. First day of winter. All is good. Really do be getting some plantain, can I? I take it plantain doesn't grow down here in the winter. It does. I think it still grows up near the swamp in the winter, doesn't it? Oh, you know what I should do? I should bring, every time I come into town, I'm missing out on all this clay, aren't I? Should really remember to bring a shovel with us. I mean, I could make a wooden one and carry it back. Can I do that? No. You need the workbench, don't you? Thank you for the host, Marriott. Thank you. Does anyone know anything about the Skull and Bones game? Skull and Bones is a game being made by Ubisoft. A pirate-faring, swashbuckling, open seas pirate adventure, which seems to have just vanished. So no, I don't actually, mate. It's still in production. We just don't know anything about it, do we? Or very, very little about it, fam. I think a lot of us were hoping that we'd see something on that. This generation, it looks like it's going to be next gen only at this rate. It's been in production for a long time though. So I don't know whether they're struggling with it or to just decide to completely reinvent the game. Be interesting to see how Valhalla is received. I don't know whether to go back to the mine. Because obviously we do need to take into account taxation, right? Which has got to be getting close to 3 grand now, isn't it? Yeah, it's going to be about 2,700-800, isn't it, I guess? Has it got a release date, has it, Varian Keys? Is that a placeholder or is that confirmed? March 20? Normally, no, because March will be Far Cry, surely. Surely Q1 will be Far Cry. Is that not coming out in February? Yeah, but Skull and Bones Team China's been around for fucking like 4 or 5 years, mate. So Ubisoft tend not to piss about. I mean, they were banging out Assassin's Creed every year until they had to reinvent the wheel on that one. Skull and Bones has been in production for a very long time. Are the audio channels reversed? You heard the boar on the right channel, he was on the left. You kidding me? How could I test that for you? It better freaking not be, mate. I used to have that problem. That'll drive me mad. Can't see any bloody boars now, mate. In fact, I can't hear any sound at all my end. Is there any crunching in the snow going on or not? Can hear him breathing. It is, isn't it? It's reversed. The audio is reversed. It's okay my end, but not on the capture card. Because I can see the left channel bar going up, not the right channel bar. Where's he gone? Where are you, little... I had... This is a problem I had. Only one of the game I ever had this left-right channel issue. There you go, look. Yeah. It's coming through on the right-hand channel for me, but the left-hand channel for you, isn't it? Yeah? It's fucking inverted. I don't fucking believe it. I don't fucking believe it. Well spotted, Joshua. Well, that's the end of this game then. Fuck you. We looked into this with the Division. It's impossible. It's literally impossible. For what is essentially what's happening is OBS. I remember speaking to the team about this. It's very rare this happens, but for some reason some people have it, and the Division and well, Division 2 in particular was a huge headache for it. And some of us managed to get together and we started troubleshooting. And we spoke to the OBS team, and the OBS team were very clear that it was absolutely impossible for their software to be inverting sound channels. It's not a case of it just can't do it. It has no ability to invert sound channels. So whatever's happening is happening elsewhere. And they were very adamant about this. And seeing as they're the peeps that you know code this open source software, they know, right? So I have no explanation for that, other than to say we won't be playing this game anymore. That is really weird, like really fucking weird. Yeah, and only 2 games. And what's interesting is they're 2 completely different engines as well. It's one of the reasons I stopped playing the Division 2, because the only way to get the Division 2 to behave was to constantly reboot the game. Just over and over and over, and you had to quit the client. Do you remember how long it took to get into the Division 2? To actually be in the game itself? It's a fucking long time, even on an SSD. And I used to have to come in sometimes up to 2 hours before the stream in order to get the audio right. Because in that, it was like super important, because you needed to have the directional gunfire. What's really weird is, for me, in my headset, everything sounds fine. So it's going to be different to the static issue we've had recently. That actually is part of the PCIe rail that's got an issue. But yeah, that's an interesting one. Right, let's grab. Let's go and do some repairs. So if we grab, we'll have to put up with it today, I think. I'll just try and make sure everything's dead in the middle of the screen for you. And hopefully you won't spot that. Ever so strange. Where are we going for that? I don't think. I wonder if it's done it on any other streams. I wonder if it's always been like that on this game, and just no one's actually spotted it before, you know? Oh, hang on. What's missing? Oh, my spear, isn't it? I never used that. I might as well get rid of it, to be honest. And grab that. I don't know if that actually went in there, did it? Okay. Yeah, that is one of those really, really, really bizarre stream issues. Yeah, I mean, I could understand it. What was the engine that the Division uses? Snowdrop or something, isn't it? Is it the Snowdrop engine? Thank you for the host, Miss JB Tigress. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very, very much. Yeah, we'll do. Yeah, we'll. Good idea, actually. Yeah, get the traps back down as well. Night of the Dead. What, you notice it? Night of the Dead. What, really? Oh, I never spotted any issues with that. But then again, I suppose I won't unless you, because like I said, everything sounds fine in my end. I don't know who Mighty Rick is, but he had that same problem with his headphones. We put it down to being a Windows issue. It's all we could figure out was that it was something to do with Windows. Windows audio. Because even if you ruled out things like capture card, so because to start with, we obviously thought it was a capture card issue. But if you record, if you like, on a single PC without a capture card, we could still, if you like, repeat the issue. So that ruled out the capture card as being a problem. And that doesn't leave a lot else. We knew it wasn't OBS. We knew it wasn't capture card. We obviously blamed it on the engine that the Division 2 was running on, having some sort of incompatibility. What we did notice was that if you ran... We could try it here, actually. If you ran the game, I think, in windowed mode rather than full screen mode, you could get it to work. I don't know if we even have access to... Does it count it as... It's full. It's just full screen windowed, isn't it? So that's not going to make any difference anyway, because windowed is just going to put it windowed. Oh, let me just make sure we don't have anything we don't want popping up. Get rid of that. Yeah, I don't know. What did I need? I need a couple of logs, didn't I? Let's grab 2 logs from in here. Yeah, so we don't even have that as an option by the looks of it. That was about the only workaround, but it didn't work for everyone. It worked for me, but it didn't work for everyone. In that little sort of troubleshooting group that we'd got on the Division 2. We'll grab that as well. Oh shit! Did I only get 1 log? The wolf howls. Yeah, if you ever notice it, Joshua, let us know, dude. Hang on, they're not in there, are they? So let's drop back in. Drop the logs, all the bar water. And I think that's everything repaired then. Or at least I hope it is. Yeah, I used to, it brings back horrible memories actually. I used to boot into the Division 2 outside, whatever, what was it? The White House or whatever it was. And I used to run to the gate. Do you remember the electric gate that swung across? Well, it didn't swing across. It moved across. And literally for up to 2 hours before the stream, I would boot into the game, run to the gate, and if the gate was, say, here, I'd run to the gate and do that. And I used to have to, because the gate would slide across. So it would slide from the left to the right and you'd walk through it. But if I did that, so the camera was facing that way, and I'd know if the sound was coming out of my left or my right on OBS, I could see the left and right channel feed being inverted. Imagine doing that for 2 hours, mate. Nightmare. Almornic, thank you very, very much for the prime. Thank you very much for the prime, my friend. Appreciate that. Thank you for taking the time out to send that our way. I do appreciate it, mate. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it, man. That's top banana. Top banana, fella. Now, what else have we got going on? We'll go and do the traps. Let's get rid of that so everything looks a bit more pleasant. Yeah, I can't think of anything in this game that actually we could use, to be honest. I can't think of a scenario where I could test that. The only sort of directional sound really comes from the boars, doesn't it? I don't think even people's footsteps actually does anything. Jason M. Thank you very much for the prime as well, my friend. Thank you kindly. Thank you very much. Yeah, well, that's how much I like the Division, Doc. I mean, to be fair, that was worst case scenario. There's only a couple of days where it hit over that hour and a half mark. Sometimes I could get it up and running within about 10-15 minutes. Other times half an hour did. But I did really like the game, man. I was a big fan of the Division. That's what I'm looking forward to. Outriders. I'm hoping that's going to be a bit of the Division with a little bit of Destiny, a little bit of Remnant from the Ashes. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Jason, thank you for the prime, and Almornic, thank you both very, very much for the prime. Do appreciate that. Let's go and get the traps done. I've already got a chicken coop. Yeah, we've got a chicken coop. We've got the hen pen, whatever it's called. We've got the pig pen. I think we've got everything we can do. That's a lot of rocks, mate. Yeah, I think we've got everything that we can. Oh, you know why there's loads of rocks? Because I've got 2 people on mining duty, haven't I? Iron's already back up to 75. Look. So if I take out... Where's all the rock gone? We'll take that lot out. Drop it all on the floor. Let's go and do the traps. Is it 5 sticks for the... Or is it 2 sticks for the rat trap? Can't remember. We'll go and check the chickens. Just say... We'll have a look. Do you reckon that'd be a good sound test? It's always something in it with streaming. It's always something throws a... You've either got a shitty connection to Twitch or... God, it's problematic. Sound from the river. That's not a bad idea, actually. That's not a bad idea. Hard to tell, but I would say that that's definitely coming for you out of left channel. Hard to tell there. Hard to tell. Sort of do it there. I think you'll be able to see it coming out of the wrong channel, won't you? More dominant on the left channel. Isn't that fucking weird? Isn't that really... See, it's got to be Windows. It has to be a Windows issue. It just has to be. Been enjoying it, have you, Jason? It's a good game, mate. It is a very good game. I think I'm getting to the point now where we've probably done a lot of the main content. I've still got some unlocks, primarily behind farming, that I've not been able to sort out. In fact, let's have a quick look. Resource storage 3. which we've already made, haven't we? Fishing hut tier 2, which we're sort of getting there. It's mainly farming, so I still haven't got the barn, the fold, the cow shed, food storage 3 or barn 3. I don't think I've actually set up a smithy tier 2, have I? We've got a tavern tier 2. I knocked out the old one and put the new one in, didn't I? Smithy 2, I don't think we've got one of those. Is there any reason to have a smithy 2? Is there any difference? So let's go and get the clay. Because I think that only respawns once per year, not per season. Although I'm not entirely sure that's accurate. Does anyone know? No, there's no reason to, very ink, you know. Does it look different? I mean, sometimes I don't mind doing it just to see the aesthetic change, but could be, couldn't it? Yeah, might be able to get 2 crafts people in there or something. Excuse me. What's that? The Xbox want to use the xCloud as a means to demo Game Pass titles. You don't have to download them. That's always been the whole point, isn't it? It's exactly what I was saying the other day about it. That's not new, is it? Or nearly all Game Pass games will become xCloud enabled moving forwards. It's like a scenario I was giving Mario. If you got a friend comes around, you got an Xbox or you got a gaming PC, and they just want to have a quick go on, I don't know, Forza or Gears. You know, you might not want to go and delete 150 gigabyte Call of Duty just to download that and sit there waiting. So just play it on xCloud. I thought that was the whole point, to be honest, bro. It's about the only good reason to have xCloud, because the latency makes it fucking awful, doesn't it? Is that Eurogamer just struggling to have anything to talk about today, or? Yeah, wood walls, yeah, for the smithy. I think I've gone past my... There it is. Iron shovel. There we go. They want to make xCloud stream work on PC and Xbox. No, we're always going to do that. I'm confused. xCloud streaming work on PC. It already does work on PC and what's it, doesn't it? I mean, at the minute it's only mobile, right? But I mean, there's no way that. I mean, surely that's fucking obvious, right? I mean, that sounds to me like fucking Eurogamer just making shit up. I mean, surely that is the. I mean, who would have imagined xCloud was only being done for mobile or for non? That just makes no sense to me. I'm struggling to understand. It's like saying, "Oh my god, look, we've got fucking a blue sky." It's always been fucking blue, isn't it? I'm definitely missing something here, Mario. Definitely missing something, bro. The rep points popping up to 10,000 confuse me. I finished chapter 9 and I'm on the end of year 7 now. That's where I am. That's the same quest as you just did. Yeah, exactly the same place, mate. There we go. And oh, actually, there's quite a lot. There's a lot more than I thought. Actually, I wonder if I was only getting a small part of it last time. Damn, there's loads more than I thought. In fact, I don't think we'll be able to carry all this back, will we? You can download or stream PlayStation 4 games. I don't know if you assume xCloud to be mobile only. Microsoft just needs to get the infrastructure in place. Yeah, I was going to say, just... I don't think Microsoft have ever suggested that I mean, xCloud is part of, I should imagine, very much the future of their... Because ultimately, it will replace their console. I mean, you can see exactly where they're going with it. They will have a future where you won't go and buy an Xbox you will just buy, if you don't have a PC, you'll just buy what is essentially a tether for an Ethernet cable and a controller. And xCloud will be very much a part of their future as latency and high-speed internet becomes more and more dominant. I don't think Microsoft are under any illusion about the future of hardware. We were having a bit of a chat about it earlier, actually, Mario, about the Game Pass and Elder Scrolls and exclusivity options for Microsoft, and I guess how they don't really have to conform to the established norm when it comes to... they're just an unknown element right now, aren't they? They've clearly got plans that I think a lot of us are struggling to comprehend. I mean, I just never saw that Game Pass coming the way it did. It's like I've said, and I've quite had a good point earlier. It's almost like it's too good to be true, Mario. You know, they're up to something, mate. You've got your miners on clay. There's no deposit and they collect fine. Yeah, they do. Yeah, we were told this yesterday, Joshua. That 50 meters thing was a load of bollocks. Yeah, 50 meters and 100 meters for the tier 2. It doesn't make any difference. You can just gather, can't you? I should imagine it will become a functioning element of the game. I was saying earlier, Joshua, actually, about how at the minute, for example, let's say I've got a... Oh, I don't know. Let's say a lumberjacking facility here. But my village is on the other side of the map. In theory, I can imagine in a later version of the game, if your villagers get up in the morning at their house on the other side of the map, they're actually going to have to walk to the lumberjack facility before they actually start gathering wood. I think we've got it really easy at the minute, mate, to be honest. The Vanny Days gone to PlayStation now. Nice, dude. I really, really hope we get a... To be honest, mate, if they'd announced a remaster of Days Gone for PlayStation 5, that would have, for me, that would have cemented the future of PlayStation 5. But yeah, there's even Demon's Souls isn't really... I mean, I've seen it before, you know, but Days Gone, I really would love to play that as a rock solid frame rate with a good resolution. A few quality of life changes. I love that game, Mario. I really like that game. Yeah, so what's my rep points? Let's just double check. Yeah, 10,010. It sort of makes a mockery of all that work you put into it, doesn't it, Solmare? All those little 2 Dynasty reps that you had to persevere with. Bloody game. I am starting to feel like the game maybe is way more complicated behind the scenes than we think, than even what we think it is, you know, for those of us that sort of played a fair bit of it. But I should mention the amount of code crunching they're having to go through. Just one little tweak here does not necessarily seem to fix things necessarily, does it? Because I still haven't fixed the farmers. Although it does work, if you don't reload after farming, what would you call it? Farming management changes. If you change something actually in there, if you don't save and reload it, it still doesn't work properly. Now, what did I come back for? Clay. Which is straw, isn't it? So let's pop. You can eat it in batches of... So if I put 2 back, I won't be able to carry it, will I? So I might as well just put 30 back. And then take the 30. Is it straw, is it? That'll do, I swear. Like a shovel in the face. There we go. Where do I still need to upgrade? Is there a building that is only partially done? I don't want to do the spare house because we know that upgrading to stone completely fucks things, doesn't it? Do you reckon I've still got a house that isn't quite finished, or... I thought we did them all. That's definitely all done, isn't it? That's all daubed up. There's a couple of walls around the back there, look. Where are you, my little hammer? Yeah, just 2 walls. Well spotted. Well spotted. Now we want to go to upgrade, but you decided to switch out of that for some reason, which you always do. You need a thresher. Yeah, but I don't need it though, do I? This is what I mean. At the minute, I don't need to do anything with that wheat, really, do I? It's like all the rye. I've done absolutely nothing with the rye. Oh, that one's... Oh, we never did that one. I thought we did this one. That's interesting. I quite like doing the door because that, we know that doesn't break anything, whereas the stone upgrade definitely does, doesn't it? Because that one's completed as well. Is Vampire that's now on PlayStation Plus any good? Is that... That's that game that I fucking rage quit. One of the only games I've ever just fucking says fuck you and turned it off middle of the stream. Vampire, if it's the one that I'm thinking of, right, it's possibly one of my favourite games. It was an absolutely brilliant game. I was really, really enjoying it. A lot of people were slagging off the combat and just general design. And I found if you took your time with it and you actually took, you know, let the game have a chance to sort of suck you in. I was having a ton of fun. And it dropped off a fucking cliff in the very last hour of the game. The final boss fight. Well, I'll be careful what I say, but let's just say the fights near the end just became apps. You could tell they ran out of budget, in my opinion. It went from a game I would easily have scored a solid 8, if not a 9, if I had to give a score, and it dropped down to about a 3 by the end of it, mate. I think budget had a huge impact, but also it did something that no other game that I can recall did. There was an easy way to play the game and a very difficult way to play the game. And I decided to try and play the difficult way, which was, for want of a better description, trying to keep all the different districts super happy. And it was very difficult to do that. Most players would have let some things fall into disarray. And I could argue the game could have been more enjoyable like that because you'd have seen the flip side of it. But I worked really hard at trying to keep everybody as happy as I could. And the game, at one point, near the end, literally said, if you've played like that, we're going to take all your hard work away and fuck you up anyway. No matter what happens, at some point in that game, it takes all that work and extra perseverance and puts you in exactly the same boat as the way everybody else has played it in easy mode. And I couldn't forgive it for that. It was awful. It was truly awful. And again, the only reason I think that happened was because they ran out of budget. So yeah, I was pretty disgusted. But basically, 95% of the game, I'd score an 8 or 9 out of 10. The last 5%, fucking utter shit. No, I don't know if they've done any work on it. There might have been patches or updates. So I don't really know. So is that what's on PlayStation? We've got PlayStation Plus has got Days Gone and Vampire, has it? Do they get happy from eating different food, Joshua? I don't think they give a fuck, do they? I thought the cap was 73%. Has someone managed to get higher than that by using food then? 127 rot there, look. Daub 4. We got a bit of clay kicking about. Let's take 30 clay. And what was it? Straw as well, wasn't it? There we go. Oh, PlayStation Now, not Plus. Oh, sorry. God, they do need to stop fucking about with all these stupid names for shit, don't they? PlayStation Plus, PlayStation Now. PlayStation Now is the streaming service, right? Understandable rage quit. Investing much time and thought into something, then that happens. The game controller would be lodged in the wall. Yeah. To be fair to them, I do genuinely feel that they wanted to encapsulate a more, I guess, alternative playthrough for people. And at some point, they just didn't have the budget to make it, or almost have a split, a diverted ending. I do get it. I do understand it. But talk about being led up the garden path for so little reward, you know, in the grand finale. And like I said, the one boss, oh my God, it was just boring. I couldn't even care at that point. I just stopped worrying about the game. It was starting to unravel very, very quickly near the end. Had a lot of fun getting there, though. A hell of a lot of fun. Really enjoyed the combat, which I think was one of the big criticisms a lot of other people had. But I just don't think they were like giving it a chance. I think they were just button mashing. I think there was quite a lot of finesse to it. If you wanted there to be a little bit of skill and finesse to it. That's it then. So if we go up to Sambor, because I would like to get that finished actually. You can't upgrade these, can you? Oh, my mallet's broken. Well, let's go and get the clay then. We need to drop a little bit of weight, don't we? To drop the meat off and that door off. It's going to be weird if we do play another game, which obviously we will at some point. But I don't know what I want to play next, to be honest. See, this is the safety net of 7 days. You see, with 7 days you can start up and you can just keep playing it almost indefinitely, can't you? And a lot of these other games, you know, they're earlier in that production cycle, aren't they? So, I mean, I'd like to play something on a server, I must admit. And there's not a lot of games that fall into that server kind of play. You got your Minecrafts, you got your Arks, you got your Conan Exiles. Can't really think of much else, to be honest. I suppose you've got Rust if you want to go a bit more PvP maybe. Project Zomboid, but very few people are able to watch that, I think. It can be quite a difficult to see what the fuck's going on Twitch. Survive the Nights is sort of server play, but not really. The pacifist run still involved killing hundreds of people, vampire hunters, but still. Did you try to do that, very inky? I did enjoy all the investigative work and getting to know that wonderful... See, what I was trying to do was not let any of the main characters ever have anything bad happen. You know, I was really... And then all of a sudden it was like, fuck it, they're all going to just start dying anyway. Alpha 19.2 with jiggly boobs. I still haven't seen those yet. Have we heard anything more about Alpha 20? If you start a Rust server, I mean. Yeah, you like that, don't you, Missy? Yeah. See, I really need to put aside like a few hours to go and have a little chance to have a chat with some of you, or outside of the stream, you know. Oh, Scum was the other one, because Fist's playing Scum, isn't he? Have you ever played that one, Missy? I don't know. There's got to be some overlap with Rust, I would have thought. Oh, the door is going to go shortly, by the way. I will only be AFK just for a couple of minutes, by the way. You'll probably hear the dogs. Oh, server not responding. I've just had my Twitch chat die again. Did you like the game overall? Very inky. Because I did. I mean, you know, if I just forget... If only I just stopped I think if I just stopped playing the game, like 2 hours before, and walked away, I think I'd have very fond memories of Vampire. Or Vampire, depending on how you want to pronounce it. What's happened to Vampire Masquerade Bloodlines? Part 2. Has that been delayed again? It has, hasn't it? Can you play Rust without trolls and knobs? Well, you can play on your own private servers. You can have your own servers. I guess the big ultimate question for most folks will be how much fun are they going to have PvE if it's a friendly server? You know, if you and 3 of your mates play Rust, what are you actually going to do? And therein lies the big question for a lot of people that don't know much about the game, I suppose. So it's like, for example, I could tell you for a fact, I feel pretty confident in this. If you were to go and play Miscreated...
You never been to effin' Milton Keynes? Straighten those streets, man.
What the fuck? Milton Keynes, mate. What a place. Beautiful place, Milton Keynes. What are you on about? Thank you, GD. Thank you for the 27, my friend. Almonic, thank you for the prime. Jason, thank you for the prime. GDW, thank you for the 27, mate. Thank you very much. That's a lot of support there, my friend. Thank you very much, GDW. Top banana name as well, mate. Love it. Yeah. It's post. Oh, you're right, Rev. Postponed. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm sure Mario or yourself or somebody popped in just recently and mentioned that had been delayed. I suppose a lot of competition back end of this year, so I guess with all the issues with COVID and things, I should imagine it's no surprise. A lot of someone said in chat earlier, didn't they? I think deadlines have been jiggled about all over the place. No one really wants to be going up against like Valhalla and Cyberpunk and all the others, do they? Which is bloody understandable, let's be honest. Right, Clay, look at that. Oh no! Oh Jesus! I thought I'd forgotten to bring that. Oh, I would have been pissed. I forgot to bring the bloody shovel over. Really, very... Yeah, I've never played it, you see. I've never played Vampire Bloodlines. All I know is that game seems to have a huge community around it that all speak very positively of the IP. But I've never played it, mate. In fact, so I've only ever really seen like a little bit of YouTube footage of it, and it's an old game, so it doesn't look great. But I don't know whether it's worth a pick-up and a playthrough one day. I don't know if it's stood the test of time or not. There's a lot of games that, for myself, you know, are very much bigger and better than they really are, nostalgia-wise. Baldur's Gate being a classic. You know, I love Baldur's Gate. I'm never going to have anything bad to say about Baldur's Gate other than the fact that they're very difficult games to play in the modern day. Which is why Baldur's Gate 3 is so freaking awesome. Thanks, GD. Nothing there. It's quite hard to see the deposits at night. But not as bad as it is outside of the winter months. You love Vampire, did you, GD? What, as in Vampire, the one we were talking about? Or do you mean Vampire Bloodlines? The other one that I really was getting into, but we did it as an evening stream and I never got a chance really to pursue the playthrough, was Control. I was quite intrigued by Control. I was really getting into the combat. I really was starting to get the ebb and flow of it all. That looks like... Is that... No. It's coming in on the left. I'm watching the channel bars now. We need to go home. I just suddenly realised we're already full. Vampire. The Vampire. Red Faction, a Guerrilla Remastered. Now that was Red Faction was the super environmental destruction mayhem Mars freaking game, right? Is it set on Mars? That's something to do with Mars, isn't it? 6 kilos. I think we will drop 6. Take 6. I mean, to be honest, I might as well drop the other 4 because you can only take it in batches of 10, isn't it? Oh, 70. All right, we'll drop a full 10. It's still 60 daub to take home. Is there anything else I can drop just to drop 1.5 kilos? God damn it, that's annoying, isn't it? God damn you. God damn you, game. That's going to be a long walk home, mate. A very freaking long walk home. Because the Twitch app on the Xboner doesn't support audio. What do you mean, GD? It was set on Mars. Yeah, it was the 2. Was the Red Faction and then was the Red Faction Guerrilla? Were they 2 separate games, were they? We've never really sort of seen games embrace that level of environmental destruction before, have we? Wonder if we'll see more of that next generation. All those wonderful new CPUs we're going to have access to. I think environmental destruction and AI. I think, hopefully, that's what I'm hoping anyway. We'll see some nice advances on that. Would you say it holds up today, Rev? I mean, you know, like I don't know, like maybe with a community mod just to, you know, fix aspect ratios or something, maybe. Might be one, maybe to pick up super cheap and play a little bit before the next one comes out, even if you know, they don't necessarily do a full playthrough or something. I think it is actually Shades, yeah. Yeah, I think Ghost of Tsushima's got a cooperative mode and there's something else as well, isn't there, as part of that big update? I can't imagine how that game would play co-op. Fucking really, really well, I reckon. I mean, I assume it's only 2-player co-op, but I don't know. You do need a mod to play it, but it defo shows its age. But if you like a good story and actual choices and vampires, it's worth a pick. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Rev. It could be worth it. You know, even if just do a couple of evening streams or something, a bit closer to the, you know, the sequel or prequel, whatever it is coming out. At least to have a look at it. So it's 2-player story campaign and 4-player way. Oh, that was it. There's another mode being added, isn't there? Yeah. God, I bet there'd be some freaking skillful play on that, Rev. And Vampire game had a glitch where it didn't support you talky talk while playing. Good job, I always check the stream, otherwise would have been a gameplay only stream. I don't understand though. I'm not sure I get that, GD. So you meant as in if you were playing Vampire on the Xbox, you couldn't be in, say, a party chat talking to your mate or something? Because it was a single-player game, right? I'm not sure I actually understand what the problem was. Sounds like a very strange error. I actually totally forgot about Ghost of Tsushima once you just mentioned that, you know, Shades. Totally forgot about that game. Like, as in, it's just not even, I've not even thought about it, because it was fucking awesome. I was just getting to that quite juicy part as well, once I felt like a lot of the basics were now understood, getting into a bit of a rhythm, and then it all just started going horribly wrong for me, didn't it? Fucking dodgy DualShock 4. I still haven't forgiven Game for that. Bastards. Goes to show though, doesn't it, how easy that I suppose you can get diddled by these big companies. Because that, you know, to be fair to them, they don't know what's going on in the warehouse, do they? Oh, right, your voice wasn't on. Oh, I see, GD. Oh, I see what you mean now. What a really bizarre problem. Holy shit, dude. I did not know that. Huh. It's actually not as far as I thought, Samball's place. I wonder what Red Faction Guerrilla's like. I wonder if it stood the test of time, Vam. Okay, imagine playing like a more modern version of that. I would like to, well, I say I will. That'll probably be my Christmas treat, I think. I'll probably get myself a copy of Crisis Remastered just for a little bit of cheeky benchmarking. That'll be, assuming this PC's still with us, closer to Crimbo, which I think it will be. Because I don't think I'll be able to pre-order a next-gen console, so there's no point worrying about selling this. But, yeah, I do fancy having a new benchmark. I've always enjoyed benchmarking stuff. Something they would patch for us scrubs. That's terrible, GD. 3 plays so far, and I really want to play again. Which is that, GD? Sorry? 3rd one? I don't remember that, Rev. I actually don't remember that. I'm probably because I had such a glaring other issue that it was probably diminished. Yeah. Oh, look at the piggies. Do these things get old and die at some point? I'm going to assume they do. Hey, everybody else dies. I can't imagine the livestock lives forever. So do you reckon Ghost of Tsushima is up there as one of your games of the year? Obviously, I should imagine CD Projekt Red will pip it at the post, obviously, but I'm looking forward to the next Nightwire. 7 clay. God damn it. 3 less. Straw. If I take 60 of that, but drop back... Oh no, I'll be able to make it actually. Do the animals breed? I don't think so, no. The people are called animal breeders, so whether or not that's something that is going to happen as they keep building on the mechanics, I assume they will breed. Right now, I don't think they do, though. Oh yeah, you're a big fan of Doom, aren't you, Ref? Yeah, Doom Eternal. Yeah, I've not played any of those. Just no point, yeah, just make it all, mate. Just might as well keep it stocked up. We get crafting from it, so no reason to just do it in batches. I need it for quests and stuff as well, so it's always nice to crank it out. It's just a shame sometimes I have a bit of clay left over. Try and keep that in batches of 10 as best as I can. I don't have a mallet on this, so what I'll do, I will drop, say, 30 of that. We're about to get rather hungry and thirsty as well, aren't we? So, oh, I've not got a mallet. All right, well, in that case, let's eat, drink, make a mallet, crack on. Have we got any potage in here? Where's all my potage gone? What the fuck, dude? All my potage is gone. Didn't I make a big batch of 69? I know sometimes it ricochets around in the... What the hell, dude? That's not right, surely. That is weird. What happened to that? No, I didn't sell it all. No, I made a big batch of 69. Plus, I'd already got some, and then I sold. I think we took 29 into town. So no, there should be a good 40 potage. There was definitely some here because I remember dropping it on the floor. There's no way I would have had exactly the right amount of potage in that barn to have carried over. So no, there's definitely. I definitely didn't sell it all. I didn't put it in the other one, did I? I can't imagine I would have done. Let's just make sure I've not... I have been known to just drop things like I just did there with the door block. Oh, I think I just saw it floating somewhere. Still don't like the fact that this is based on... Yeah, look, it's up in the fucking rafters, look. It's up fucking there, look. Is it gonna let me get it? I got it. I knew something was wrong there. I understand coincidences happen, but that would have been way too coincidental. Right, so I need what's a mallet? Is that I can't remember. Is it a couple of logs and a 4 iron or something like that? Is it sticks or iron? Does anyone remember? I'll take 2 logs with us. If it's sticks, we'll just grab them up there. Oh, you've got the... Oh, Pixie said you picked it up, Rev. How are you finding it, dude? It sounds like... I mean, a few people asked about it. I mean, I've not played it, obviously. But, you know, it looks great from what little I've seen, dude. Everyone seems to be talking very positively about it. Oh, it is. It's a stick. Oh, it's only one... oh, I'll tell you, we'll make a couple of them then. Yeah, it looks really good, Rev. I mean, obviously we know there's issues. It's early access. It's only chapter 1. I think a few people are, you know, having unrealistic expectations of it. But from what I've seen, it's way surpassed what I thought we were going to get this early. Looks really nice. Yeah, very, yeah. I mean, there's loads missing. You know, people were talking about the story being disjointed, but that's, as they've said, you know, there's whole cutscenes missing and dialogue options and all sorts, you know, just isn't in the game yet. I remember Divinity Original Sin when that first went into early access, and things like the combat was so fucking broken. It was so difficult. And not difficult as in because it was challenging, just utterly broken. You know, I think at best that this is really just validation that Larian are doing a really good job of bringing Baldur's Gate to us. You know, I mean, what else have we got? Pillars of Eternity, Planescape Torment. But, you know, Larian were the ones that were gonna, if anyone was, bring back the, you know, the glory days of Baldur's Gate and Icewind Dale and all the rest of it. I was surprised how insanely detailed the world looked, Rev. I don't know if you've got any comment on that. It just, I mean, to me, it looked like, wow. You know, when you're really zoomed in on the characters, you know, the detailing on the armor and the weapons, it's just like, holy shit, you know. Even under insane scrutiny, that looks damned impressive. Just one more, I think, and we're done, aren't we? The vampire devs sound like Green Hell devs in terms of endings then. I ran out of steam with Green Hell. I'll be the first to admit it. I was unnecessarily harsh on Green Hell. It was an alright game. Just fundamentally flawed. Once you'd got into a rhythm, 90% of the content was there for the sake of doing it. You know, there were very easy ways to min-max the whole game and just... And I think once that illusion of actually surviving had worn off, it kind of started falling apart a little bit. But they did a good job. I will definitely look forward to another Green Hell. I was very impressed with just how much content there was. I think I made the mistake, and it was unfair criticism to the game, that I felt like I was at the end, and then all of a sudden, 3 days later, I'm still playing it, and I liked it. I did actually really like it, but there were major flaws with it, and to try and pretend otherwise would be a mistake, I think. But yeah, good game. Played well as well. It was not a bad performer from what I remember. Looked nice. Always enjoyed waking up playing a bit of Green Hell. Or waking up might be a bit of an exaggeration, but details. Yeah, is it really? Yeah, that's cool. You know, I watched a little bit of uncompressed footage that was bouncing around from Reddit yesterday, mate. non-spoilerific, someone just kind of showcasing the camera work and the texture detailing and everything, and I was like, holy fuck, that is actually really cool. Watched a little bit on YouTube as well, Rev, just about 3-4 minutes of somebody that was doing like a light-hearted review. Yeah, look good. Right, so that's all the houses that we've got, bar that one daubed up, because we really don't want to play with that one, do we? What's next on the agenda? I think to increase livestock is the name of the game, really, isn't it? So I'm going to pop all of that back in there. Now I'm very heavy on something. Daubs and logs. Am I totally done with Vintage Story? Well, I'm only done with Vintage Story in the sense that there was nothing else for me to do. I know a lot of people carried on playing it long after I did. I think, to be honest, they were delusional as to the content that I hadn't seen. I would have been playing it for the sake of playing it. We'd reached the end, really. You know, it was still very early access. They've brought seasons in, so I'm looking forward to seeing that. And hopefully a bit more of a reason to explore, I guess. It was still very much for me suffering from Minecraft syndrome. And that's not to not Minecraft. It's because I need something more out of a building game. I need a reason to be building my home, whether it be to defending it against critters or to have an adventure and come back home like you would have, you know, Bilbo Baggins, you know? It's all very wonderful building a beautiful Shire home. But it's about coming home with your loot, your treasure, a tale to tell. And that's where Minecraft doesn't quite work for me, outside of a modded version. And Vintage Story was like an early access Minecraft. Not even got half the stuff Minecraft's got in it anyway. So I'm not done with it. They need some more time to add some more content, and I'll happily go back, to be honest, dude. Yeah, and to be honest, Rev, I think for me, for me, that's actually something I'm quite looking forward to. I think that's the strength of Baldur's Gate 3 over some of the other ones that have come out. I actually like my D&D rule set and my D&D loot. It'd be interesting. It's like you said, it'd be really interesting to see if Larian kind of, I don't know, try and push the boundaries on that, perhaps. I don't know, mate. We none of us will know, will we? But yeah, I used to play quite a I don't know, loyalistic version of D&D when I used to DM. You know, you were not getting +5 Holy Avengers, you know, in your first couple of days of playing, mate, you know. Gold and copper and silver really meant something when I was tabletop DMing. You know, a +1 sword was like, fuck me, a +1 fucking longsword. You shitting me. That was like the fucking loot of the loot, mate. +1 ring of protection. Holy balls, dude! But yeah, of course, I mean, the loot. You got to remember, there is some batshit crazy stuff in D&D, mate. Batshit crazy stuff. I think they'll have fun with it. Do I like Starbucks? I don't think I've ever been to a Starbucks, mate. Or if I have, it's lost to memory, mate. I'm sure they make a cracking cup of coffee, bro. Year 7 was the Wendy's chapter. We don't know, Jan. We've got no idea. Yeah, if we were to look at the journal, I'm just going to finish my coffee, guys. We've got Unigos story, which is saying waiting for further events. I think someone suggested something happens around year 5 of our heir. So when the heir is age 5. But we've also heard that we can't really do much with the heir. Or should I say, we need to have... We still need to be alive when our heir falls 18, I think someone was saying. I don't really know, dude. I'm not sure yet. But yeah, we are dead with content in terms of the primary story now. Alwyn's all done. Unigost is a case of waiting. So, cash. have I already skinted Gostovia? Does Gostovia's tradesfolk, do they reset cash on a daily basis or an annual basis or a seasonal basis? Does anyone know? Nothing in there. So if I take, how much iron we're going to need to take? It's in batches of 10, isn't it? So if I take what, I think we worked out 30 was the sweet spot, wasn't it? So 30 iron and 30 sticks is about as much as we can risk. Seasonal, is it? So did I sell all my arrows in autumn or winter? Can anyone remember? Have you been back to it then, Fab? I mean, have you been back to Vintage Story? I think Doc's been back. I don't know if anybody else has ventured into the seasonal changes. Could be a really good game, that. Potentially, like so many others. I think it might have been, yeah. We'll risk it for a biscuit. I'll go and sell another batch. You just got a night shifty. How you doing, mate? How's things? Oh, did I really make divine? We'll just go. Because is Gostovia the best one? Is that the only one that has 4 vendors? Because I think some of the others only have 1 or 2, don't they? Cabbage Patch City has 2 for definite, because it's got the seamstress and the guy that works in the cabbage fields. Just go home, have your night shifty. All chilled. It's already Wednesday. Jesus, mate. Where does the time go, bro? It's a scary old world. So sensitive on that. There we go. Branica. Well, if I... What's this work out as? There are 7 per, aren't they? So this will be 300 arrows I'm making. So that's 2,100 coin. So if I go to the closest town that's got 2, I can make 2,000 profit, can't I? With a little bit left over. No, actually, sorry. How many am I making? 300 arrows I'm making. Am I not? Yeah, 300. Yeah, it's been weird. I was saying yesterday was the weirdest day I've had in a long time, Laurie. I was both in a almost like a stasis field at one point and then like warp drive the next. Ever so weird. Never had I don't know. Such a weird warp sense of time in a single 24-hour period. It was freaking weird, mate. And extremely unsettling, I can tell you. You've been trying to I've been trying to be just been too busy with other stuff. Looking for someone to play it with. What? I never played a Vintage Story multiplayer, did I? I think it was multiplayer at the time. Pretty sure it was. They definitely had a server up because I know Fist was playing on it. Not sure if we had access to our own server files, did we? Or I can't remember now, did. Just a long day. Just a lot happening in the real world yesterday, Laurie, so I had to cancel. I had a horrible feeling we would end up having to cancel yesterday. It's not often it happens, mate, but I was trying to remain somewhat optimistic, but no. Oh, Jesus. I want to play a bit more Star Wars Squadrons. That's I've been sort of enjoying a little glimpse of that. My friend was playing it with the VR headset. I've not had a chance to really play about with it myself. Looks fun. Does look fun. Matilda. Come and buy some arrows. Matilda's the seamstress, isn't she? Show me your wares, my darling. And she'll take 142. Because that's another 1,000 coin. I think arrows are pretty good, actually. They're simple, nice ratios, good carry weight. It's a shame I'm not going to get to see the goats for so long. It'd be nice to get to that point. Show me your wares, sir. 142, so that's another 2,000. That, yeah, I mean, leaves me 16 coins. That's the most gold I've ever had. By a long shot, in fact. Do they sell chickens or anything around here? Don't think so. What are you like, mate? I don't know to hire somebody else or not. I mean, let's just have a quick look. I've got Barney on hunting, which brings in plenty of meat. I've got... Oh. I've got 3 on the animal breeding. And I've got... I thought I had 2 people on mining. Why do I not have 2 people on mining? What's gone wrong here? Oh my god, is Bernadette pregnant again? Isn't she supposed to be at the mine? She is at the mine. So why does it say mother and not miner? I'm confused. Bernadette, mine. 2 out of 2. So she is there. That shouldn't say mother then. That should be saying miner, shouldn't it? Same with Alice, look. Alice is... I mean, I don't know what she's actually doing. Oh, Alice isn't doing anything. So Alice... Mothers are not supposed to be working. But Bernadette is working in the mine. But it still says mother. So there's another bug. That's definitely not working, is it? Something wrong there. Miro's a mom. Alice is still a mom. But Bernadette's back at work. Let's just see if we go to the mine. Yeah, it's 2 out of 2 workers. But look, it doesn't say that Bernadette is active there. Look. I think something's wrong. I think we've got another pretty serious glitch here. Don't you? Yeah, it's not. It doesn't bring up the skill set there. Look. Yeah, but you see what I'm saying, Shades? If that's the case, then why is she still being allocated to the mine? Because it should say mums can't work. So whereas Alice I can't allocate because she's classed as a mother, Bernadette I have been able to allocate. So something's just not right, is it? Well, it is Skiori, because like I said, I mean, no matter how you spin it, there's no consistency there, is there? I've got Alice, who I can't assign a workplace. I've got Bernadette, who's still a mother, if you say with a newborn, who I have allocated to the mine. But when you go to the mine, she's not showing as being active on the skill set here. Look. So something's not right. I mean, what we could do, we could take... I could take Bernadette and I could remove her from the mine. Go to the mine and see what the extraction rate is. Yeah, 1.8, look. So it's exactly the same when Bernadette is on there. So iron, 1.8 an hour. You're missing my point there, Skiori. Like I said, Alice, I can't assign a workplace. Mothers are not supposed to be working. So the same should be happening to Bernadette. Which is now happening. So now it's fixed itself. Yeah, she shouldn't have been allocated to the mine. So now she's not allocated to the mine. We can actually have a look, can't we? So no matter how you spin it, it ain't working right. So that says 1 out of 2. So we should really assign. Who can we stick in there? I'd be reluctant to get rid. Do we really need the animal breeders? I mean, to be honest, I don't, do I? And this is where it'd be really nice to know what they're allocated to. The only one that I really need, I mean, the geese don't do fuck all, really, do they? We get an egg or so out of them. So I mean, if I was to go to the hen house, who's allocated to the hen house? Zigmunter. So if I take Zigmunter off, if I go to the mine and allocate Zigmunter as a miner. And then we can see it's got up to 2.4. Yeah, if they become a mother, they should really come out of the... Yeah, you shouldn't be able to be a mother allocated to the mine, should you? It should take you out. But, and I think that did happen with Bernadetta, so I think that's why it's confused me, because I think Bernadetta was originally a lumberjack, wasn't she? And when she became a mother, she came out of the lumberjacking facility. So the woodshed was showing 0 out of 1 and 0 out of 2, wasn't it? So I think for some reason, when I was able for a glitch, I guess, to allocate the mom to the mine, it should have said you can't do it, like it's just them there. So definitely glitched, but not a huge problem. Just something you might want to keep an eye on, I suppose. And my headset's died. I got the wrong animation. I was so used to do the battery one. Really got the other one working today. Right, let's head home. So that's another 2,000 banked, isn't it? So that's good. We've now increased our harvest on the mine as well, which is good to see. Keep that arrow supply going, right? Oh, Navarre, thank you very much for the... Oh my gosh, 2 years, mate. 2 years sub badge today, Navarre. Thank you very, very much for 2 years of support and the Prime, dude. Thank you very much, mate. Thank you very, very much indeed. How you doing? Yeah, I only got it working today. Knife did it a good few weeks back, actually, to be honest, mate. I just, for some reason, another source in OBS it just wasn't cutting it, mate. It just wouldn't let me add another source for some reason. And then I think there was an update at some point, which I hadn't, decided to activate. I'm always a bit cautious with updating OBS. And it all fell into place yesterday. Thank you very much, Navarre. Thank you for the 2 years, mate. 2 years sub badge, bro. Thank you very, very much, mate. Look at the beautiful piggies running around. The village is big, man. And we've still got this little area here just to sort of like finish off with the final buildings. I reckon we'll be able to get the sheep pen. Oh, hang on. And back. Sorry about that. I said we'd have an interruption, didn't I? So I don't really need to do any questing, do I? I'll tell you what, let me go and do the fish. The fish has been... I need to dry that out. That's been annoying me. There's my little bambino in there, look. That's quite cool. Actually got a little tiny grum in there, look. Yeah, I wanted to see what happens when you... oh gosh, I didn't mean to pick that up. When you smoke the fish, does it become... Does it like reset condition? I can't imagine it does, right? You like trigger? That's in that, isn't it? So if we dry the fish... Oh, look, 72. Is that going to be 72 100% conditioned dried fish, or? You right, Primate? How you doing, bro? You right, Stewis? Oh, it's from Primate. It's a raid from Primate. How you doing, bro? It's only actually just told me that. You right, Stewis? Hello, Primate. Hello, Trigger. How's it going, Primate? What have you been playing today, mate? Thank you for the raid, dude. Yeah, I think that some of that food's been there for about 3 years now, Drop. The 3 second or 3 year rule. It looks like it, yeah. Yeah, I think it has. Which is, again, a bit... I see, this is the problem with food degradation, isn't it? There's no real way to... I seem to think Ark had quite a good way of doing it. Where a stack would just have a tick on it, and when that tick ended, one of the items perished, didn't it? Whereas this, yeah, it's a bit strange. Been playing the same one, have you, Pro? How are you getting on with it, dude? I think I've got to the point now where all the questing has kind of come to an end, Primate. Not sure if something will come up in some years to come as my heir slowly becomes of age. But yeah, I mean, Alwyn and Unigos storylines are all pretty much done and dusted at the moment, dude. So I feel like this is the almost, unless something revolutionary does happen, I think we're in the latter stages now. The year 10 quest. When you say it's still missing, you mean as in it's not been implemented, or? You've only played for 1 year. Yeah, it's quite overwhelming in the first year. You feel like you're just uncertain as to what you need to do. It's why there was such a hoo-ha within the community, weren't there? People sort of like putting petitions together to elongate, if you like, the seasonal duration. And it's like I said, actually, that's a really bad idea, because later on you're going to want the seasons to be going a little bit quicker, because you're not gonna have as much to do, you know, once your building's done and your villages are all hired and working. You're actually dependent on those seasonal changes to get your crops done, to get your sheep sheared and all the rest of it. You know, I think people they're so desperate for that instant gratification, they don't think about the long term of the game. So Unigos Story 3 happens in year 10, and is that something that will definitely happen then? Yeah, well, the spoiled meat you can use now, can't you? The spoiled meat you can make the fertilizer from, right? The rotten food. You know, I had a lot of fun. Oh, it took me forever to get Maury. Alice refused my advances and went and married somebody else. Kinga got married. Maury, I thought I was going to lose her at one point. I had a back-to-back double whammy -10 affection. But we got there in the end. We did get there in the end. Right, so let's drop that out. Let's just have a double check on the food. Yeah, 72 dried fish, look. That's brilliant, actually. That's a way to sort of condense all the food out. So if I drop that little lot... Well, actually, I suppose, technically, I could just put it in there, couldn't I? And then take the eggs, the meat, and the salt out. I don't like the salt going in. That's annoying me. There's no way. There's going to be no way to do that with the eggs, is there? Why am I so heavy? I got something else in here. Oh, the salt, that's why. Just doing the year, yeah, I'm on, what am I on? I'm on year 7, so I've got 3 years before the Unigos story kicks in. Fucking hell. That's time, dude. I can make salt with me, yeah, to be honest, man, there's very little reason to be honest. The food perishable really isn't an issue. Just one reasonable hunter provides more than enough food to just dry meat and leave it in there. I think, to be honest, worrying about drying, salting and all the rest of it and roasting and making potage, until they change the food resource center to stop having food consumed in alphabetical order, you just don't need to worry about it. It makes no real difference. You have more than enough food incoming to not have to worry about food degradation. It's something. I think it's one of those game mechanics that will become very important later on, like crazy important. But right now, it's sort of where you can worry about it if you really want to. Trouble is with the salted is it's so much slower, you see, because the salt weighs so freaking much. One egg. It's easier just to take for pure efficiency purposes. It's just easier to. In fact, I'm going to dry that meat as well. I can take a ton of meat up here and just dry it rather than salting it. The fact it lasts, it's something lasts long enough to keep an income from the hunter anyway. There's just no point. The only struggle you have is lumber. I haven't been struggling with that. But to be honest, you've just got me wondering now. I don't know how many lumberjacks I've got on duty, because I did have 3 and just massively stockpiled. I wonder how much firewood I've got left. I think we had 535 coming into winter. You don't think you can cook dried meat? Yeah, but again, there's no point in worrying about it. It's a moot point right now. Because you don't need to make potage, do you? Because in fact, in many ways, this is almost easy mode because you're getting a lot of crafting skill. It's super light. I can come and do 100 odd dried meat, or like backwards and forwards like 4 or 5 times if I'm using salt. Salted potage, whether or not it even does last longer, which we know it doesn't, because salted, if you use salted meat to make potage, you just get normal potage. So same as if you used to use normal meat. So again, none of it makes any difference. I mean, we're not wrong. What you're saying isn't inaccurate. It's just it doesn't have a function within the gameplay at the minute. So you've got 4 lumberjacks, but they're running out during winters. Oh, right, okay. And you think that's because they're really... I mean, in theory, they should be gaining skill really, really quickly, dude. Have they got... I mean, are they happy? Is their mood good and all the rest? I mean, presumably if they're running out of firewood, they're not happy. You just have to do it yourself for one season, mate. Just chop your own trees down. I mean, it's ever so easy to make firewood yourself. And then just leave them just topping it up for the rest of the year. If you keep... I mean, I think I had 1 lumberjack on tier 7. I think that was Bernadetta. But I put 3 on it just for a whole year before I got the animal farms up. Are you still playing? You played any more Squadrons, Dark, or have you buggered off to play Battlefront, mate? When you say 50%, what do you mean, Jadra? What's that? What's 50%? Sorry. I'll have a look in a sec. I'll just see what we've got on Lumberjack duty. See, what I was doing, I was trying to keep 500 firewood at all times. So I was taking... But what was happening was they were producing logs faster than I could really worry about maintaining that 500. So that's why I've got like 600, 700 logs probably sitting there. Because I only wanted to keep 500 firewood. It just weighs so much. It jumped onto Wasteland now. Is that Wasteland 3, is it? The beta for the Falconeer. What on earth's that, dude? Not heard of that one, mate. Have you tried Baldur's Gate, Daiko? I don't know if you're a Baldur's Gate kind of guy. Yeah, I played a little bit of in fact, I was going to stream it, and I think Night of the Dead popped up. Now I've got it all installed, ready to play. And then Night of the Dead came out of nowhere, so I played that instead. But, yeah, well, Wasteland 3 looks like it's a good game, mate. It was on the Game Pass, so I didn't even have to pay for it. Not quite my cup of tea. I think I was speaking to Dayhawk earlier about the sort of banished building Civ strategy games. I think I've just lost my passion for them these days, which is why I'm enjoying this one, because it's like a first person. So I feel a bit more connected to it all. I think I've just lost interest in that turn-based, what I'd call old school XCOM style game. I enjoy it while I'm playing it, but I have no real desire to keep momentum up with it. I find them quite dry, and I think they always have that age-old issue where, you know, you see something that's like 96% hit chance and they miss it 3 times in a row, and I just fucking give up. Just can't be arsed anymore. Right, potage. A nice bit of potage. There we go. Right, so that'll keep them more than happy for days to come, I should imagine. That's the fish sorted. What can we do with eggs? Eggs are annoying me. I produce a fair few eggs, but I have very little to do. Should we go and have a look? What can we make out of the eggs? Is there some sort of flan or cake or something we can I don't know, make or... Oh, you're right, Delicoso. You were going to get Baldur's Gate, but I don't think you're going to now. Why? What's up, mate? What have you heard? Kingdoms Reborn isn't turned back. Oh, no, I know. I didn't suggest it was, though. I'm just talking about 2 completely different genres. I was talking to Daikoi about Wasteland, which is an XCOM style turn-based. No, Banished and the Civ games, as you said, whatever, that Reborn, Kingdoms Reborn, that's another genre. I was just saying that it's 2 types. What I was saying, Dayhawk, it's 2 genres of games that I no longer have a particularly big, interest in. I used to enjoy both. I used to love XCOM. I used to really like the XCOM sort of franchise, but yeah, they've just grown a bit stale to me now. I guess as games just become bigger and more bombastic, you know, I mean, advent of things like fucking VR and things, I've just lost interest in playing things that are graphically more simplistic, I suppose. But that, you know, that's just me, mate. You know, I'm finding it harder and harder to justify PC gaming. You know, if you've got a £2,000-3,000 PC and I'm playing something that can actually run on a fucking Samsung phone these days. Let's have a look at this Falcon here then. What's this all about, bro? The Falcon. Isn't the Falcon here like a famous franchise? As in... Oh no, it's not what I was thinking. Like Rocket Man or something. What the fuck is this, dude? Wow, it looks beautiful, Daikoi. Looks beautiful. Preserve the past or flee its terrible consequences in the Falconeer, an open world air combat game. Soar through the skies aboard a devastatingly powerful warbird and uncover secrets lost to the seas. You join or oppose different factions and clans scattered throughout the mysterious world of the Great Sea. That is gorgeous art style, mate. I'll have a look at that later, mate. So what have you got into? You got into an early access, have you? You'd rather, well, yeah, you can't compare 7 Days to Die to Baldur's Gate, can you? I mean, they're two very different games. Still, let's be honest, Delico. So I can't imagine there's necessarily a huge overlap of the player base, sort of like humming and going between one or the other, right? Yeah, I've been the opposite, I think, Stockman, but that's because I've seen very little. It's like I was just saying, you know, so sometimes a game just visually brings me in. Like that Falconeer, I know nothing about it, but I like the look of it. It looks like something that, you know, has got a real, I don't know, it's something that's going to suck me in. Rather than, I've got a few friends that still play those kind of, what was it, football manager games, and they love those football manager games. I've got one in particular, one friend who, I mean, I've not spoken to him for fucking months and months and months, but I know football manager used to be his thing, and I've never seen the interest in those. It's something that I can't get into. I don't know what changed. Something somewhere. I think the expense of PC gaming, to be honest, is where it all started changing. I didn't want to have a £2,000 or £3,000 PC that I'd blood, sweat and tears and gone without food and God knows what else in order to be able to put it together. Just to play something that I could have played on I suppose a GTX 670 back in the day. And I guess therein lies the problem for me, and why I'm becoming more and more, I guess, disinterested in PC gaming, to be honest. I guess this is why I'm playing so many early access games now. This could be the last ones I ever see. You can sign up for the beta on their Discord, just install it, haven't tried it yet. It looks beautiful, mate. It does look really nice. Yeah, that's it, Delicato. It's not cheap, mate. Look at it later. I mean, it's only early access, dude. It's literally just chapter 1, and even that isn't finished. Like, nowhere near Delicato. So, yeah, I mean, if 50 quid's going to put a huge dent in the finances, mate, just leave it, bro. It's not going anywhere. It's, I should imagine it's a good 2 years away. Or it's got to be 18 months, right? At least before Baldur's Gate 3 finally releases and goes gold. Bit of an alternative from the normal flying games there, Daikor. I've never heard anything about it. I'm assuming it's an Xbox Studios game, is it? I don't know what to do next, guys, because I have actually got... what can we make that I haven't made? I don't think anything, to be honest. Can't unlock Fishing Hut 2. We've done Hunting Lodge 2, haven't we? We've got all the houses. We've got all of that. Food Storage 3 we've not unlocked, but we have got a Resource Storage Shed 3 over here. and a tier 2 over there. Farming. We've not quite got there yet, have we? Let's go see what we can do with the eggs. There's gotta be... do I need to make like a better tavern? In fact, actually, that's a good question. When do I get the tier 3 tavern? What would that be under? Not there. I don't know. I'm not sure about that, actually. Let's go and see what we can make. Yeah, there's no point there, yeah. I mean, I think that's the issue, isn't it? Sowing seems to be like completely pointless. I can't even remember why we made it. I think the only reason we made it was to make linen thread to make the bows, wasn't it? I thought it was going to be super important, if you remember, because I thought we were going to have to be able to get like furs and wool clothing for the winter, but as it turned out, we didn't. Yeah, I can't get sheep. Yeah, that's donkey jonks way because it's locked in farming, I think. Yeah, the fold, 2,500 points. I've only got 1,200, mate. It'll be like weeks before I get that. Yeah, a lot of people have been mentioning this Genshin impact. Yeah, it seems... I know nothing about it, really, Daiko. Yeah, everyone's talking about it, aren't they? I know Gathalion's been like really, really talking about it and hyping it up on social media and on his stream, but yeah, I know very little. Oh yeah, I've heard about Phasmophobia. Yeah, I did pop over there day before yesterday because I think someone had said it was just like one person making it, wasn't it? It's only about a tenner. Looks spooky as hell. I'm not sure I'd want to play it multiplayer myself, but... So, this is presumably... So, how do we make tarts? Flour, buckets of water and berries. So, what do we use the eggs for? Eggs don't seem to really have a role. Pies, eggs, flour, buckets of water and roasted meat. But there's just no point, is there? White bread is eggs. You've got flat bread with onions. Oh my god, look at that recipe. Flour 2, wheat grains 5, oat grains 5, rye grains 5, bucket of water 5, eggs 2. Jesus Christ, dude. That's a lot of fucking water, bro. 5 buckets of water? Jesus, dude. That seems a bit harsh. I take it you don't consume the buckets, do you? In fact, that's a good question. Can you actually... Yeah, can I actually make buckets? That is a very good question. Is it on the workshop? Stone tools, wooden tools, buckets. Yeah, it requires wool and linen. That's expensive as hell, mate. That's crazy expensive. So you'd need to have, to make bread effectively, you'd need 10 linen cloth to make 5 buckets and 5 wool thread, which isn't impossible. I mean, it's not a terrible issue. I'm going to assume you don't lose the bucket. If you lost the bucket, that would be a big problem. Should we make a bucket and see if we can fill it up? Let's put it to the test. You've got to be able to, right? So I need 1 wool thread and 2 linen thread. Let's go make a bucket, because I lost mine, didn't I? I did have one, but it vanished. It was a strange mystery. Alright, so that... Oh, was it 2 logs or 1 log? Shh, I can't remember. We've definitely got some wool. Or at least I hope we've got some wool. We'll take all the wool. And what was the other thing? Linen thread. I've got 2 linen thread. Oh, logs. Sounds like you've got too many bloody games, Daikoi. I bet you don't know what to play on any hour of the day, do you, mate? Technology is unlocked. Oh, I need wool thread. Oh, no. Oh, tell me that's not 10 wool. I bet it is, you know. Wool thread. It is, yeah. And I'd need to unlock it, which I don't think I can. Farming. Bucket. Can't make buckets. Oh, that's ridiculous. Damn, there's some serious balance fuck-ups with this game. Serious balance fuck-ups. 3,500 points in farming to unlock the ability to make a bucket. That's fucking wrong, man. See, you couldn't even make any of that stuff even if you wanted to, because it's so heavily locked behind farming. Yeah, I know we can buy them, UK, and I could probably go and steal some, to be honest, mate. It's more just a case of just showcasing how, I guess, broken I think development is in the game at the moment. You know, I can make like a hoe and a pickaxe and arrows, and I can't make a fucking bucket. which means I can't take advantage of all the tarts and things that I've got the tavern for. I mean, if anything, the bucket should be locked with the tavern, shouldn't they, or something like that. This doesn't really make sense, does it? It just feels like everything's just not quite following that path of natural resistance in terms of crafting progression. But not to worry, not to worry. That kind of stuff I'm sure will be looked at. And the only thing I can think of that we actually have left to do then is to wait until year 7. And start making sure we've got plenty of cash saved up. Sorry, year 10, and start making sure we've got plenty of cash saved up for the livestock, the sheep. But it feels like farming is out of whack with everything else, to be fair. I need to make 30 straw, don't I? So if I take 29, well, let's, oh no, I can only make 30 anyway. Let's take, Jesus Christ, that's so sensitive. I'll make some straw. I did have a bucket. That's why I'm a bit annoyed. I thought we'd at least go and make one, because I thought it'd be nice to know what it sells for. Make one of those more advanced tarts or breads. So I thought even if I have to run backwards and forwards to, you know, do the 5 bucket thing, we could at least see if it's worth a huge amount of cash. I don't want to. Yeah, no, I don't want to upgrade that house. I've said that a few times. There's something wrong with stone upgraded houses, regardless of whether or not there's somebody living in there. So I'm just going to leave that one house, so I know I can get 2 same sex in there if need be until that's fixed. So that's staying as is, mate. So why have I just got straw? I just suddenly realised I've completely boffed that. I was supposed to get 30 sticks, not 30 straw. I don't know where I got the confusion. Since when do you need straw to make arrows? Oops. Sticky, sticky, stickies. 30 sticks, pretty please. That's what we meant to come for. And that's another... What's that equate to? That's 150 arrows, so 750 coin, give or take, isn't it? Yeah, like I said, to be honest, mate, there's plenty of places we can get a bucket. I'm not going to go running around just to make one loaf there. I think we'll stick with the arrows and the miners. They seem to be making the or excavating the iron at a reasonable rate, don't they? It'd be really nice to see this game when it's all fully fledged. You know, your villagers will want warm clothing in the winter, and maybe some who knows, that they might even add in like hunter specific clothing and farm worker specific clothing, which gives them like a little bit of a boost and things, whether it be to morale or to their harvesting and hunting skills. It'd be lovely to see that all kind of come into play. What time is it? 2:44. Is there anything else that we can sell? Did I make all the potage with the cabbage? I don't think I did I? I'm going to assume 92 cabbage weighs quite a lot. Yes, it does. There's no one getting 92 meat on top of that, is there? Let's just drop 45. So that's 47 meat we'll need. Oh my god. I have no idea. That'll be good enough. Wasn't there something else I just picked up? Salt. We definitely don't want that, do we? Yeah, because at the minute, I mean, I could use salted meat, but you don't get... Well, yeah, there's no point. Again, there's no point. So let's just make that. You're right, Crisis. The great bucket thief of Grumbodia imitate. We just have like a whole resource building just filled to the rafters with buckets. Won't be a single bucket anywhere in Grumbodia. God, can you imagine the amount of money we could make selling buckets to the villagers, mate? You bought the Be Quiet Pure Base 500 DX as I discovered that my current one really suffers in the warm summer due to bad airflow. What, is this a CPU cooler, is it? Or I started using a lot of the Be Quiet fans on some systems. I really like the new rubber grommet sort of anti-vibration sort of implementation they've got. Not bad manufacturer, actually. Any reason why you didn't go for a Noctua? Or is that the case? Is it a Be Quiet case, perhaps? The 500DX, it sounds more like a PC case more than a cooler. What's that? You're right, Crash Cat. You can't make a bucket, but you can summon unlimited bowls for your pot roast. That's a good point, actually. I never thought of that. You can't you? Yeah. So someone actually explained that in a way earlier. Apparently this potage was not something that you kind of crafted and then removed. The potage was something that was constantly being cooked in the village. So it would have just been a pot that was permanently there. And actually over time, you know, part of the food debris that settled in the bottom, you just made the pot like fucking concrete. So it was kind of like a self-repairing pot almost. And they just threw a little bit of extra veggie in there and topped it up with a bit of water, and it was just something that was constantly simmering away, really, to feed the people that were consuming it. Cabin. Oh, so a case. Yeah, got it. You've already got them. I was going to say, I was just surprised actually. When you said Be Quiet, I was thinking, I can't remember what your build is, because you did have a 1070 for a long time, didn't you, Daikoi? What did you get a 2000 series GPU in the end? I can't remember. I don't know what you run with these days. Wonder how hard it would have been to make a wooden bowl. Can't be easy, right? Would take a long time. You'd need. I mean, I don't know. I've got no idea. Sitting there trying to think about how you go about making a bowl. I suppose it would just be made from a single piece of log, right? And you just chip away at it. I wonder if they smooth the inside out. I'm sure there's a whole bunch of ways of doing it, but... No, GPU. What's your GPU, Daikoi? You were all singing, all dancing like 2080 Ti gentlemen or something, or just a so that's all I can think of, really. I mean, the outside would be relatively simple. You could literally, I mean, if you had a log and you had a rock, you could literally just grind the outside into a bowl shape. It wouldn't be that difficult, would it? But getting the inside done would involve a little bit more, I guess, tedium, right, SCR? I suppose that they'd chisel out the bulk of it, wouldn't they? And then maybe just almost like an abrasive pestle or something, or mortar, whatever they call it. We should all have a go at making our own bowls. Can you imagine the freaking nightmare constructs? Right. Potage. Right, meat. Well, actually, I'll tell you what we'll do. Let's grab a little bit more cabbage. I'll just go and cook a little bit more. Oh, it's too heavy. We might as well sell it. 17. So if I drop... Well, let's just drop like that. That'll do us, won't it? You went for the 2070. Yeah, I was because I remember you having a 1070 ages ago. Are you looking at the 3000 series, Daiko, or not? Are you just going to stick with that 2070 for a bit? What do you reckon that's how they do it? They'd actually burn the inside. You alright, Matsuri? How are you doing, sir? Yeah, I mean, look, we've got this huge cauldron pot here, but we can't make a nice little cheeky bucket. I watched that thing Missy linked, actually. I forgot about that. Missy linked something in Twitch chat about the nightmare stuff that Victorians added to like things like their bread and their milk. Holy fucking shit, dude. Talk about nightmare fuel. They did a wonderful piece where they actually baked like 3 loaves of bread, and like one of them, like a lot of the flour was substituted with plaster of Paris. Can you believe it, mate? It was called adulteration, apparently, and it was as the food chain in Victorian times started becoming more compartmentalized. So originally, you know, the baker would have done everything. You know, right from the wheat through to baking the bread, it would have been, you know, something that somebody did. But then as they start, you know, agriculture took on, you know, much larger scale industrialization of farming. You know, you'd have somebody that grew the wheat, somebody that milled the wheat, somebody that actually distributed or even transported the flour. Then you'd have the baker. So at each point, you kind of lost the, I suppose, the attachment with the community. You were a consumer just at the end of a chain rather than a consumer that was purchasing from somebody that had a reputation directly. It became desensitized and depersonalized. So, of course, at every point, everyone was trying to maximize profit. So adulteration was where they'd start substituting different things. Cheaper things in order, you know, flour was fucking expensive. So why not add, like, take 20% of the flour out and add plaster of Paris into it. And they used all sort. I mean, that's a nice thing. I mean, plaster of Paris, right? I mean, probably didn't taste great, but probably also not going to murder you. But they added all sorts of crazy shit to the foods. The milk's the really scary one. Borax, mate. And all it did was just de-acidify, really, the milk that was curdling. So it didn't smell bad, but still the actual bacteria that were responsible for the foul smell still were in there. So, you know, you've got these kids drinking borax-laden milk from like an early age. It's, oh, freaking hell, I tell you what. Crazy. Really scary when you actually start digging into it. White was considered the best bread, yeah, absolutely. It's actually quite interesting because the lady that had baked these 3 loaves asked the professor to, you know, which one would you choose? And she sort of instantly felt like the one to choose was the more brown bread. And that's what, because now, modern times, you know, in the world we live in now in 2020, we've been sort of conditioned to believe that the brown, whole grain rye breads are healthier, that they're better for you. Whereas the Victorians, they were obsessed with white bread. Brown bread was poor bread. That was not good bread. White bread was good bread. So it was kind of interesting that the professor actually chose the bread that at the time a Victorian wouldn't have opted for anyway, let alone based on texture and the one loaf of bread, she dropped it on the table, and it sort of made this almighty thwack noise, like a lump of wood landing on it. It was mad. Honestly, the shit they added. That's right, yeah. Adulteration, it was called. I'd never heard that expression, and whenever I think of adultery, is when you say adulteration. I wouldn't have known what the word meant, but unless I've misunderstood or it's been misconstrued, adulteration was essentially the method of maximizing profits by substituting one article for something that was cheaper, even if it necessarily, potentially meant that you could suffer terrible stomach aches and cramps and spinal deformities and all sorts. I mean, the rabbit hole just never seemed to end. Fascinating, absolutely fascinating. Yeah, caught you cheating with another loaf, that's it. Fucked off with the Warburtons. Fuck the Ovis. Yeah. Crazy, man. What, is that a film, Mara? What, a new Jurassic World film? Jurassic Park film? Oh, that'd be awesome, dude. I like my Jurassic Parks, mate. Right, let's go and flog a load of goodies. Who have we got? Matilda. You got a link to it, Rufty? I'm quite fascinated by that sort of stuff. It's always nice to play a video game and sort of, even if you don't learn a lot, but or in my case, not ever actually retain the information. It still makes it fun. Makes it somewhat educational, doesn't it? So she only has 6 coins. Oh, because we've already been here, haven't we? We've already skinted out Cabbage Patch Farm. We need to go to Lesnica, don't we? I really wish we could put map markers down, which would then show in the compass. That would be a really nice little quality of life thing. So it's not available until June 10th, 2022. Jesus Christ, man. I think I can hear the girlfriend having a right old chinwag with somebody. I think she's alright. Oh, no, I didn't see the windmill actually, Missy. No, sorry. No, I didn't get around to that one. I ended up watching a whole bunch of things. This is sort of in the background while I was doing stuff, really. Because it was kind of like listening to a podcast. I mean, tell you what. That whole era. Holy wow. They were some unscrupulous, cutthroat bastards, mate. to be a bottom level consumer during the Victorian period, freaking hell, mate. It's almost like some sort of horror movie, but I mean that was the day-to-day lives for for people. Scary times, man. So no, I didn't see that actually, Missy. Oh, let's have a look at this then, Rufty. Thank you for this. So this is, let's have a quick look. What did peasants eat in medieval times? Nice one. I look forward to that. Nice one, mate. Oh, thank you, Missy. Thank you. Yeah, I wonder if I've still got... I do tend to bookmark things like I just did there. I might still have it, actually, Missy, but if you have got the time, that would save me missing out. You found out this morning that you could use a wash tub as well to fill buckets and water skins. Ah, now we tried that, but we only tried it with other people's wash tubs. So, are you saying I can fill my water skin from this then? How do I even do that? Alright, so it looks like you can only do it if it's your own tub. Okay, alright, that's good to know though. So basically, if you were to put a wash tub right outside the tavern, that would solve all the backwards and forwards nonsense non-solve for making the tarts and the cakes and the breads and things then, yeah? I don't think you can get in it, can you, yeah? No, I'm not getting anything, bro. Because it's normally just E, isn't it, to fill it up. We'll try it when we get back. Right, we got Mr. Theobald. Show me your wares, sir. Show me your wares. Right, iron arrows, 142 as always. And then, can you see anybody else? Giselda. Show me your wares. Right, we'll sell the last remaining arrows, and we'll also sell the potage. 709. See, it shows the total here, but not on all products. I'll tell you what, between the arrows and the potage, with cabbage harvest, the biannual cabbage harvest, that's going pretty well, actually. I'm going to sell those to her as well. So we're running on 11,000 coin, which I think will suffice for our livestock purchases, won't it? Yeah, that's looking pretty damn cool, actually. Now, I'm nowhere near the mine, but I think I put the pickaxes into the resource shed. I think I did. Yeah, I think you're right, Nonsol. Yeah, I think I've been led into mistakenly thinking I can't use them. But yeah, I bet you can interact with the ones in your village completely differently, right? It's a good tip, that is, mate. Yeah, nice and simple. Look. Oh, actually, I might as well have a drink while we're here. Yeah, thanks for that, Nonsol. That will make creating the bread and stuff a lot simpler. Brown bread, mushy peas and fresh roasted fish. That sounds really nice. We were in Portugal when I was a young lad. My mom and dad had taken us to... I can't remember exactly where it was, but we were out on the front. And my dad was having a beer when we were having a Coke or whatever it would have been at the time. And it's like all of a sudden, like because we're down near the dock, for want of a better word. Not an industrial looking one, but a local dock. And it's like really weird. Like all of a sudden, like all the local Portuguese folk were out en masse. And like all the market stuff was being cleared away. And it was like, holy shit. It was like watching ants just scurrying around. And the whole area just completely transformed itself in the space of about 15 minutes. And all of a sudden, all these benches just appeared out of nowhere. And these huge sort of like, I don't know how to describe them, like a barbecue grill. And all of a sudden, that was it. It was crazy. Everyone was sitting down and all these sardines were being brought off the boats. And they were literally just grilling them. And my brother, who was very young at the time, he was blonde. Very blonde haired, and to the Portuguese fishermen and especially to the ladies, he was like fucking, he was like some sort of like Adonis child, and they were waving us over, and my dad was like, what's going on? And they were just asking us to come over, and we actually sat with the local fishermen and their families and ate this literally straight off the boats, fresh sardines, and it was served with like crunchy, what I'd call like a French baguette style bread. And I'll never forgotten that. And the smell, oh my God, it was amazing. Just like literally thousands of sardines just grilling. It was utterly, utterly madness. Beautiful, beautiful. But it was ever so weird because I remember, I mean, I don't remember it like specifically. I remember it more because we've spoken about it as a family so many times. So obviously I was still quite young at the time, but it was like my mum and dad were like, what the hell is happening? You know, it's like all of a sudden this like really quiet end of day market being packed away suddenly became this market just completely being obliterated and stalls being taken down. And I don't mean just like taken down either. I mean like as in like screwdrivers out and all sorts. It was like the whole dock transformed in this like 15 minutes. Absolutely wonderful sense of community, you know? I mean, what a wonderful thing to have. But yeah, damn, they were nice sardines. I don't think I've ever had sardines as nice as that. Again, I suppose memory plays a part in it, but... Oh yes, of course, Shanes. Yes, it's Wednesday, isn't it? Good times, man. Good memories. I've always liked Portugal, actually. Nice place. I suppose it depends on where you go. Like anywhere in the world, don't it? I'm sure there's plenty of shit places in Portugal, just like there's wonderful places like that. Now, I'm going to be honest. I'm not sure what else we can actually do other than keep making cash ready to unlock. The only way we can expedite... Well, we can't. There's nothing we can do. I mean, I can expedite farming gains by just making a huge bloody farm. I just can't think of anything else that we actually have left to build. Apart from the palisade. But I think we need to get all the buildings down before we start worrying about sticking a wall up around everywhere. I mean, I think it will lend itself fairly well to having a palisade that comes all the way around. So I can certainly do it across the back and down there. So I could get a start on it and then leave maybe this side a little bit more open. Yeah, I don't think I've got anything left to upgrade, Jan. Oh, I'll tell you what. I wonder... I'll tell you what I'll do, actually. You know what I might have? I don't think I daubed the house in the mountains. Or at least I don't think I did. Let me just grab... Oh my gosh, look at all of this. Eggs, meat, potage, and salt. I really wish the salt didn't go in there. It annoys me immensely. I really don't understand that. So salt shouldn't go into the food resource area. It really, really shouldn't. It's not organic. It doesn't need to be kept cold. And it weighs an absolute fucking monster truckload. Which just makes the already very small storage of food storage. So storage capacity. Makes it nightmare fuel. I don't really want to, yeah. Yeah, I didn't really want to make the one single plot. I think we had a discussion about that last time. I think this feels a little bit more organic, almost like we've got individual villagers growing different crops. If anything, I'd actually like 1/4 plot. So I don't have to split the middle crop 50-50. I don't really want one big ass field. I kind of like it like that. I don't know. It just feels a little bit more like a small family's allotment rather than some vast farm out in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, as far as I know, yeah, the salt is just used for salting the fish and the meat. Yeah, really makes no sense for it to be going into there. In fact, I didn't think it did go into there to start with. I'm sure the salt appeared in here originally. And now it seems to be appearing in the Food Resource Centre for some reason. Pixie! How are you doing? How's things, mate? I've got one pickaxe at 100% condition, which makes me think I've lost one. I've still got one on me. Why have I only got one pickaxe? I wonder if I left it in the toolbox. Yeah. No, I didn't. That's weird. I don't remember my pickaxe breaking at any point. So why would I only have one at 100% condition left? So something seems off with that. One big ass for what are you growing today, Farmer Grub? Oh, I got a lovely plantation of horses, mate. Oh. Plenty of fucking natural fertiliser, like. Wow. Would you like an arse, sir? Would you like a nice juicy arse? You've been busy through the last weekend here with work out of country. Apart from that, doing alright, are you, Imita? You've been out seeing the world, haven't you? Yeah, I must admit that's the one thing that I've always been put off with mushy peas. I've never found mushy peas look particularly appealing. I'm more of a beans person. So if I was going to have chips with something next to the chips rather than mushy peas, it would probably be beans. I used to like the Kentucky Fried Chicken beans. They were nice. Arse, Doc. Arse. You thought of a field full of donkeys. You're literally the only person in chat who did, Mario. I'm very proud of you, mate. Good, clean thinking, wholesome individual, you. Everybody else was thinking of sphincters, mate, I can assure you. P-mash is good. The hunt for the P that keeps eluding your fork is the way. I came to the conclusion long time ago, right, that peas were utterly pointless, mate. I don't dislike peas. It's just that they're just a pain in the ass, really, aren't they? Got a nice big Sunday roast. You got your turnips, your potatoes, your Yorkshire puddings, all the trimmings. And then you got this little puddle of peas, mate, pissing about, rolling off your fork. Ain't no one got time for that. Yeah, I think the girlfriend's got someone in the house, Solmaya, which is strange. I didn't think she'd got anyone coming round today. Might have had a friend come over after yesterday. I don't blame her. Oh, yeah, definitely chip shop curry sauce. Oh, lovely jubbly, mate. Oh, I wonder if that's vegan. Something tells me probably not, right? I tell you what I used to like, Mario. I used to like the chips from the Chinese, like local Chinese chips with their what the hell was that? The Chinese curry sauce. I used to really like that one. You've had a bit of a kip, have you, Pixie? Well, you didn't have a good night last night, did you, mate? I don't blame you. The problem is sometimes it throws out the whole sleep cycle, doesn't it, Pixie? So at least you've managed to get up and see the rest of the day. That's what happens to poor Mr. Dykor. He really suffers with his sleep patterns. Always has, as long as I've known him, I think. Would you seriously not treat yourself with some curry? What do you mean, Pixie? I still eat curry. I just don't eat. I suppose I cook more than I used to. So I can't envision a time when I would ever go and buy a portion of chips these days. That was back in the day when I used to, I suppose, drink. You know, because it was just convenient. You know, if you were drunk, the last thing you wanted to do was fucking about in the kitchen, right? Anything could happen. So yeah, I suppose my kebabs and curry sauces and chips and things like that. I mean, it's all pretty naughty feed anyway, isn't it? And I tend to eat quite fresh stuff, and it's so fucking cheap. You know what I mean? I mean, fresh veg in the UK is crazy cheap, man. Almost give the bloody stuff away. Yeah, that house hasn't been daubed, look. I really should have brought a hammer, shouldn't I? You're right, Hicks. How you doing, mate? How's things? Oh, what? The last Chinese curry sauce you had from a chippy was green. I've never had Chinese curry sauce from a chippy. I've only ever had chip shop curry sauce. And the Chinese, there's a very different style of Chinese curry sauce, if you like. Two very different things. My dad actually bought some of the... Because it's exactly the same, no matter where you go in the UK, pretty much. I mean, I'm sure there's some independent Chineses that have, you know, a little extra sort of dabble of secret sauce. But that Chinese curry sauce that you get, you can buy it in any Chinese supermarket. And you basically just add water to it. It's kind of like de facto standard, isn't it? And I should imagine the chip shop curry sauce is exactly the same. Because I've had curry sauce from a chippy, you know, at one end of the country. And then, you know, a year later at the other end of the country. And it's been exactly the fucking same. Like I said, I'm sure some places have their own... Why is all my controls suddenly going all weird? I don't know what happened then. Jesus Christ, everything's like double clicking or something. It honestly, Shades, the veggies here are... I mean, even in the supermarkets, I could argue if you don't buy the pre-packed ones and you actually go and pick your own carrots out of a big sort of bowl, then very cheap. But it's the market, Shades. If you go to like a fresh open air market in the UK, that honestly the fruit is virtually given away. It's almost criminal. Now, I'll be the first to admit, you know, it's not all pretty like it is in the supermarkets and probably bleached and washed and God knows, but, you know, all the carrots are the same size and length. You know, you are going to get a right old mixture from an open air market, but fucking hell. packs of the stuff, mate. Yeah, we do all right on the old fresh veg front in the old UK. I suppose we got the climate for it, haven't we? I was reading something. Is it true that Denmark? I don't know how old the YouTube video was. I never actually thought to check it. But isn't Denmark one of the biggest exporters of like fresh produce in the world? Haven't you guys and girls like created some sort of like super efficient sort of high-rise vegetable farming systems? I can't remember where I saw it. I don't know if it was a link in Discord or something. Oh, you know where it was? Oh fuck, has anyone seen it? Oh, if you've not seen it, I highly recommend it. David Attenborough has done a show on Netflix. And it's really interesting because obviously he's like, how old's he now? How old's David Attenborough? I was going to say 70 something. I think he's 90 something. Is he 92? Yeah, he's done like... It's really scary because what the whole show's basically about, it's showing environmental and climate change in the lifetime of one human being. In other words, him. So you're talking less than a century. And it's kind of put into perspective or comparison with climate change and environmental changes over hundreds and thousands of years. And to see what we as a species have done to our planet in the lifetime of one human being, I've never really looked at it like that before. And it's fucking terrifying. It really is. It's obviously David Attenborough trying to give a message, you know, if we don't start changing, we're in for a real rocky road. And I don't think anyone is going to argue the toss with that. It's just we're all so caught up in our day-to-day lives and the muldrum and stress of life that it's easy to forget, isn't it? That we are literally on a crash collision course for doom and failure. But it's a really, really good Netflix documentary, for want of a better word. Highly recommend it. Really beautiful. Got some amazing footage. Yeah, Denmark. I'm sure Denmark is one of the... I think it's the second largest exporter of fresh produce on the planet. And rather than like, you know, you kind of see a stereotypical field in England growing crops, in Denmark it's like high rise and it's all automated. It's fucking amazing, dude. Like they only showed it like for a few minutes on that documentary, but it's a revolution in farming, really. I mean, it's what I saw the tomatoes. God, the tomatoes, they look so gorgeous. I remember that the first response to Brexit was, what about our bacon? As Britain is apparently the biggest importer of Danish bacon. It wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, Danish smoked bacon over here. So, lovely jubbly. You think Netherlands is the first, is it? I might be wrong. I mean, please don't quote me on what I just said. I'm sure it was Denmark or whatever. Whatever it was fascinating to see a completely different style of, I guess, agriculture. Yeah, it might be the Netherlands then, Pixie. Yes, so sorry, mate. Have you seen it, have you? Have you seen the... I think it's 92, any 93, Jabosh, with 93. Yeah. Wasn't it? Did you see the footage of him back in the day, Pixie? As a young David Attenborough. So some of that black and white footage. So sort of going through the jungles of Bolivia and stuff. Isn't it amazing to imagine what that man has seen? Absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. The one thing I saw, Pixie, I don't know if you picked up on it, and I didn't check it out afterwards. There was a scene with walruses, and the walruses were just rolling down a mountain. I can't remember. They didn't really talk about it, and it terrified me. Huge, magnificent. I mean, walruses are not small animals, are they? And there was just that they only showed the shot and because they were talking about just the general impact we'd had on a whole multitude of facets of I guess ecosystems across the globe. But there must be somewhere in the world where walruses all meet up and think where they're going is the water, and they all start rolling down a cliff. And it's literally like thousands, if not hundreds of thousands, I've got no idea, of walruses just tumbling to their death. I've never seen anything fucking like it. The loss of animal life is unimaginable. It really is. I didn't get a chance to see it because it was only shown because they didn't actually talk about the specifics of it. It was just kind of that's it, yeah. At the conference, that's right, Pix. It was being shown in the background, wasn't it? Yeah, unfucking believable. Yeah, yeah. Oh, it's awful somewhere. Honestly, I mean, I sat there just like, whoa. I remember at the time thinking I should check that out on YouTube to see what the hell the story is there. But actually, I don't know if I want to be honest. But therein lies part of the problem, isn't it? You know, if it's not there, you can ignore it, can't you? It's. But it did have a very important message. And the thing is, he's not going to tell you anything that you don't already know. You know, he really isn't. He's not, you know, suddenly revealing the trouble that the human race and the planet is in. And it's like he said, you know, the planet don't give a fuck because the planet will fucking survive. Of course it will. So somehow it will be all right. You know, it's seen a lot fucking worse than we're ever going to wreak to it. And in, you know, hundreds, thousands, millions of years, you know, so something else will happen. But if we think for 1 minute we can carry on the way we're treating it and not have unimaginable hardships in the future as a species, then I think we'd be very, very deluded, wouldn't we? But I get it. You know, people have got enough problems in their lives right now, haven't they? So it's easy to sort of go, oh, whatever. Won't affect me. Won't affect my kids. Yeah, well, one day someone is going to get affected by it, aren't they? I was the same, so man. I feel sort of bad for not wanting to investigate it because it's like maybe it would bring the reality home, but it wasn't. An awfully tragic piece of footage. Yeah, it's. I mean, it's like I said. I suppose I've never really thought about it in terms of the speed with which it's all happening, and to think that one man, he actually is a real man who you know, I've grown up knowing a little bit about, or maybe not about him, but about, you know, all the shows he's done for the various documentaries that were a huge part of, I guess, English culture and heritage in terms of TV, and to think that everything that he showed actually has happened, not centuries ago, has happened while he's been alive, while he's been a human being on planet Earth. 93 years is enough for us to have fucked everything up. It's really scary, dude. What else are we going to do in another 100 years? Who knows, mate? What will change? Probably fuck all, mate. The end was basically we can do it if we just change how we treat the land, hence huge greenhouses in the middle of the cities. Yeah, that's what was that the Netherlands stuff that you would that I got wrong, Pixie. Yeah, that was really cool to see that. Never sort of seen any. It almost looked space age to me, the way they were doing it. It was quite the marvel. Real sort of human ingenuity. Actually working with the environment rather than against it, and of course free from plague and pestilence, of course, as well. So they don't need millions and millions of pesticides and fertilizers and things like that, do they? Right, how are we doing? We don't seem to be getting a huge amount of iron here, do we? I think I keep picking up the same rocks over and over. What's this? I think I might know what this is, Dyker. I think you've linked this before. Oh no, maybe not. Another guy. I come on behalf of all humans to apologise for destroying nature and beg for forgiveness. Oh my beloved self-centered humans. We're sorry for being so selfish. We never meant to kill nature. That wasn't what I meant by being self-centered. Nature is adaptable. No matter what you do to it, it will simply change and take on new forms. It has survived worse things than you. This is what I was just saying, wasn't it? You're, however, in the process of changing it so much, you can't live in it. You're not killing nature, you're killing yourself. That's what I mean by self-centered. You think that just because you can't live, that nothing can. What? You're fucking yourself over big time and won't be missed. I really like that. That's exactly what he said, basically, isn't it, Pixie? That's exactly the message he had. Yeah, you're fucking no one up except yourself. I mean, ultimately we are. I mean, you know, think of all the species that are no longer on the planet because of our intervention, but I suppose we've also been able to save a few that otherwise may have disappeared. But yes, ultimately it's only going to be us that suffer, innit? I like that. That's really nice, that is, Darko. Well linked, mate. I thought it was something else, because I know last time we spoke about this, you'd got quite an interesting little visual portrayal of the topic at hand. I like that one. It's good. Rocks and salt. So I've only got 17 iron. Have I just been ditching all my iron somewhere? I seem to have very little of it. Have I just like completely messed this up and put a big batch of iron somewhere? 2. Rock. I don't know, maybe... I don't seem to be picking it up very quick, do I? Right in there. 19. That's like 2 batches of arrows, man. That's like... What's that? It's like 100 arrows. That's only... Well, I suppose that's 700 gold. Well, coin. I think it's in the Netherlands. It's farming on a huge scale, but not how I've always perceived it out in the open air in fields. Think of it as almost like high-rise farming. Fascinating, really. Yeah, but good luck with it, Dyker. If you got any comments about it, let us know, bro. Good luck with it. I don't think I can actually say fertilizer without slipping into Farmer Grumbo. Fertilizer. Wow. It's a nice bit of fertilizer. I think it's just one of those words now, Advina. It instantly puts on the grummy farmer accent. Wow. Wow. Nice bit of fertilizer. Wow. Lovely jubbly, mate. Lovely jubbly. Yeah, that was a bit of a find, that was, Pixie. I don't know how it popped up on my Netflix feed. I don't know if it's a brand new thing that's only just popped up or whether it's been lurking there for ages, to be honest. Oh shit. Yeah, thank you, Shaz.
5 minutes to wrap it up, Graham.
I'm afraid on Wednesdays, ladies and gents, I do have to finish just a little bit earlier. I've got a little something I'm undertaking at the moment on a Wednesday, which means I have to wrap up 30 minutes earlier than normal. So what I'm gonna do, I am actually gonna save it right there, and I bid you all a wonderful day. Thank you all very much for joining me, as always. I do apologise for my lack of presence in general yesterday. It was an extremely difficult day, and we'll leave it at that while I still try and get my head around everything, and then hopefully we can have a bit of a chinwag about it in the coming days. But thank you all for all the wonderful message of support yesterday. It was wonderful to see, so thanks to each and every single one of you that form the backbone of this rather beautiful community that you've all made. So yeah, thank you for that. It meant a lot. It really did. It certainly made the day at least bearable. Yeah, thank you. Thank you very, very much indeed. Come and join us on Discord. !Discord will, of course, get you a link to our Discord channel. If you do join us over there, just post an introduction, say a quick hello, or just post an emo. Anything just so we can see your name. If we can see your name, we can sort out your posting permissions. And as the outro music plays, you will be invited into the rest of the Discord without having to do anything else yourself. I will be honest, it might not happen as the outro music plays today, because I do need to dash. I'm on quite a tight schedule on Wednesday afternoons, more so than normal. Twitter will get you a link to the Twitter feed, and if you do join us over there, you'll get a tweet every single day, 7 days a week at 8:15, letting you know that we've gone live. We stream from 8:15 through till 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Normally, as a point of reference, it's now 2:27, slightly early finish on Wednesdays for the foreseeable future. And exclamation mark YouTube in chat will get you a link to the YouTube channel. And if you do join us over there, we'd be very, very grateful if you could just throw us a, what's it called? A subscription, a YouTube subscription. We'd be extremely grateful. Thank you. Thank you if you do take the time out to do that. And thank you all for a very, very, very enjoyable Chinwag day. It's certainly calmed my own mental thoughts down a little bit. Nice chilled game. I'm glad we chose this one today. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and of course the gifted subs. Shades, thank you very, very much for the old alarm clock and the 100 bitties there, my friend. Thank you very much. It's good to have someone's paying attention to the time. Thank you very, very much indeed. Thank you all. Thank you all very, very much. Thank you for watching. I look forward to seeing you hopefully on Discord later, and failing that, back here on the stream tomorrow, 8:15. I'll see you soon.